It's all good. So we are back. Okay. So we are back. It is what it is. It happened, but we are not going to allow that to stress us out too much. It did piss me off. I didn't know. I did not know. I did not know she was at his thing. Yeah. I guess maybe what happened was the red pillars that are proud of they fearless leader. Maybe one of the red pillars was mad that I was putting them under the flame and I was holding them accountable to their words. So maybe that's why. Maybe he sent them over. Maybe somebody was like, you know what? And I was traumatizing them by putting some truth to they mentor's words, or maybe it was just a random person. I doubt it was just a random person. You know, uh, you know, this is what it is. We gotta fight off who we gotta fight off. The remedial people in this world, we gotta rebel against them the way how they're gonna fight back as well. So I guess I just got to expect that, and I just gotta move carefully. But that also goes to show, as my girl Love C has said to me, which I'm gonna hold those words. She said, "I'm big time now. I'm not gonna be the whole head because Love C said I'm big time." Man, y'all don't understand how flattery gets you everywhere. So my head is gonna be huge. It's gonna be hard to hold this motherfucker up. Exactly. Hey, Sean Lovelace, it is possible that I was slandering. Well, I wasn't really slander because he said something and he went against his own words. So I wouldn't really consider that slander. You know? So, I was out here telling the truth about their supposed fearless leader because clearly he does have fear. He has a fear for the barbershop because that hairline is atrocious. It looks just like that video that we just seen. So we could go back to that video, right? So that video it was a barber. He is trying to things and he's trying to move his relationship forward with his girlfriend. But his homeboy that he cut his hair, right? He cut his hair. He found out that they was having a little problem in their relationship, right? And so since they was having a little problem in their relationship, he decided at his ex-girlfriend. And that was the issue. Why are you coming to my barbershop chair after we have some kind of issue? I'm trying to work it out with my girl, and then you have the nerve to come inside my barber chair? Oh, nah, I'm gonna fuck that hairline up. If you feeling that kind of way. But that's why you got to be very careful with the whole simp situation because men are gonna blame the other man for him trying to do what he as a man just want to do is at a woman, and he also going to holler at a woman that's in his area. That's what most people date. Most people date within 5 to 10 miles of their liver circumference, correct? So that's all he was trying to do. So now you are putting the blame on the man for hollering at this woman, but it is that woman's fault for, number one, giving your friend her number, and then number two, entertaining that man. So if that is your girl, you need to go and check out your girl. and say, hey, babe, what is going on with our relationship? Why are you talking to my friends, people that are actually conducting business with me, people that I cut their hair? There's something wrong with that woman. Something wrong with your friend. You're just trying to get in where he fit in. And he better be careful because she might play some Sukiyana in the car. You know what that means. You know what that means if she start playing some Sukiyana in your car. You better be careful on who you lend your Bluetooth to. Because they might be giving you a subliminal message. So if she's playing Sukiyana in your car, she said, hey, let me get the Bluetooth. Let me play some Sukiyana. Better be careful. You better be careful because you might be the one with your hands on the knees instead of her. You might be the one with your hands on your knees. Oh man. But it was a very remind me of the cases that we was talking about yesterday as well. Because again, the man, he got held accountable for this woman's behavior. He went to Houston to go have a good time. He met a woman. He hung out with her, brought her back to place, and then the boyfriend followed them. The boyfriend followed them back to where his Airbnb was at, and did that. He waited for them to come outside. He had a flashlight and a gun, pistol whipped both of them, shot the man. So this is kind of the same situation. It's just not a violent situation. So this man, his girlfriend went out and hung out with this man that he knows that he cuts his hair. So instead of him approaching his female's behavior and distance himself from that female because she is of character of what he would like in a human being, he hold the male accountable by giving him a messed up hairline. That's what he did. He messed up his hairline on purpose in his own profession. So and then he goes to say, after he messed up the hairline, he said, and that goes to warning to anybody else that sits in my barber chair that knows my girl. If you holler at her, if I see you text messaging my girl, this is your hairline too. If you text my girlfriend and you come to my barber shop, I'm going to give you the Donovan Sharp. I'm going to give you the Donovan Sharp if you holler at my girl. If you text my girl, if you even wink at her, you say hello, you better not even hello to her a certain way because I ain't going to give you the Donovan Sharp. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. FMU says, is it okay to go at the person your mate is cheating with if that person is your friend, family member, or coworker? I don't think you could police who your ex is hollering at, to be honest with you. Your ex is entity. They are a human being and they could go wherever they want. So if they want to holler at the coworker, best friend, cousin, sister, mother, brother, your father, that's up to that human being. And if, people always say, I want, even if it's not with me, I want best for you because I still love you. So what if the best for me is with your sister? Are you going to stop me? You going to stop my future? My true and one love? My true and one love might be your sister. Now, why would you stop me from finding my one and only true love? That's my one and true love. That me dating you brought me to find my one and true love. Why would you want to stop that? That doesn't have nothing to do with me or you. That is the universe. brought us together. What do y'all say? Huh? Are you gonna be mad at your ex, your mate, your lover for going after they one and only true love? Are you gonna be the stop them from true love? Because I hear people all the time, I want the best for you. Well, the best for me is, what if she say the best for me is your daddy? You was second best. He didn't teach you that you need to teach, so I'm gonna go with your daddy. Are you gonna be mad and stop them? Are you gonna be mad and stop them? So Chad says, yes, I am paid. I do want. Chad is being honest. I think he said, yes, I want the best for you as long as I don't know the person. That is the best for you. That's what I'm deciding what's best for you. The best for you to find is true love as long as I don't know the person. And then I want the best for you. But if I know the person, no, you foul. I don't want nothing. No. And I'm going to break up your relationship. So what do you do? All right. So let's say this happens. What do you do if your mate decides that your brother is her one and true love and your brother says, yes, you are? And they start dating. What happens now? They start dating. Now you come back to the family Thanksgiving dinner and you see your ex-girlfriend walk up to the, to Thanksgiving dinner. And you're like, hey, what are you doing here? We didn't speak for like a year. What are you doing here? And then she goes and say, I'm here to brother been dating for like a year now. We are pretty serious. I think he's going to propose to me today. What's going to happen next? Ooh, hot. What is going to happen next? What is the next move? If you find your ex-girlfriend, your ex-fiance, your ex-wife, your ex-anything is now dating your brother, or your sister, that might be even worse, right? Because the way how people are moving nowadays, your sister might just steal her. Shit. Give me 1 second, friends and family. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. So with today's time, what I'm noticing is that men do not really want the things that they say. They are actually afraid to say the things that they actually want in relationships and in women, even friendships. And it's time that we really expressing what we want and stop being afraid that we're going to get our masculinity taken away from us because of the purposes that we have. There's plenty of men out there that do not want that good, wholesome woman. They want the drama. They want that woman that's pushing back and cursing them out, screaming and yelling at them. They want that woman that possibly slapped them. They enjoy it, even. I believe that a lot of men need to come out and just say that they are not the masculine one in the relationship. And it's fine. They want a woman to lead them, and it is fine. From you said, Sharon stands with the books are giving me OCD anxiety. LOL. I don't know why I'm like this. I might need to get help for this. It's getting worse, get older. I understand, but as many times we fix that bookshelf every single day, and every single day, my 3-year-old she does what she do with it. And that's what happens. So every morning, that is the routine. We fix it at the end of the night. By the time 9 o'clock comes around, it is exactly that way again. This is what she does. She creates chaos. Maybe because she's a female. I don't know. Maybe she naturally causes chaos. I have no idea. That little girl is crazy. And we're doing our best to keep our sanity while we raise this crazy child. But however, back on topic with the men need to be more honest about the type of woman that they want. They actually want the sinner. They want the nasty woman. They do not want the feminine and friendly woman like their leader was saying. Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. They do not want that. Most of the men out here, they want a woman that is combative with them, that's going to be exciting to them. It actually brings excitement to them. They actually would tell you that they don't want a boring woman. They want a woman with a little spice. This is why they this is probably the main reason why the Spanish woman is so coveted in these spaces as well. So run down to the DR to find themselves a wife. It's because they want a little spiciness. Because they know those women are not these things that they talk about. It doesn't matter what culture you go to. It really doesn't. At all. You're right, Love. See, she is expressing her creativity. It's just sad that her creativity got a damn house every 2 seconds. That's the only bad thing, Love. See, she's a goddamn walking tornado everywhere she goes. I mean, like 2.2 seconds. House is like, we never cleaned it. But yeah, so these men out here, they be talking, and really they want that argumentative woman. They want that woman that's spicy and they yelling at each other in the car, that be producing all these jealousy accusations about them doing things. They find it fun and entertaining. Me personally, I need my peace. I need quietness. I need to be still. I need to be moving forward. I do not want to be with someone that I got to create drama every weekend like this is a reality TV show. I do not want a human being like that, man or woman. Like, I don't even want my friends to act like that. If my friends was to come over to my crib, we don't have to go and do anything. You could just hang out. We could chill, smoke a cigar. We don't even have to talk if you don't want to. I don't want your ass every 2 seconds of the goddamn hour that we together. Hey, let's see, I see you. So I don't actually need that. How you feel about the conversation that I'm having right now?
Hey, so I like this conversation because I'm seeing to see the contradictions in what not just men, but what people say they want, as opposed to what they actually look for or do, or the results, that they end up, what they settle. We call it settling or whatever, but how we don't align what we say we want with what our life shows. And I think that we can want something different, but the act of doing what it takes to get something different is usually where we lose our footing. So I have some friends of mine. They are married and they are counselors, they're psychologists, and they often talk about how people say like they're going to break generational curses, and usually they're just like talking about financially, but they talk about it's not enough to be like, my parent was an alcoholic, or my dad was a deadbeat, or my mom was abusive, and I'm never going to be like that, which is usually the farthest that we get. We get to the place where we decide that I don't want to be what they were. But what we don't do is create a plan for what we do want to be. So even if you plan on avoiding like I don't want to be broke. But if you don't create a financial plan that helps you to save and invest and keep the money that you have, you'll still end up being broke because the only thing that motivated you was negativity. You can't ultimately be fueled by the negativity. You have to create something positive, and the positive is what is it repels or propels, what sends you in the opposite direction of the negativity, right?
Right.
And I think that that's what we see a lot of times. You say, I don't want a woman that is controlling. I don't want a woman that's
Right.
aggressive. I don't want a woman that is this. And you come up with all the things that you don't want, but the more important question is, what kind of woman do you want? And
There
then
we
you
go.
start to say, what do you want now? Are you the kind of person that that kind of woman would want to be with?
Woo.
Then when you reverse engineer it that way, because you got to show up a certain kind of way if you're going to attract a certain type of person. So if you're a very, like, I know that about myself, I'm not a very docile person. Like, my personality is just not like that. I'm very fixer oriented. I'm very, I want to get in there and make things happen, but I don't have to be in the forefront. Like, I take great pleasure in being in the background and making something a success. So if you want the kind of person that's going to be, out front in the scenes, we're the it kind of thing, that's not me.
Right.
I'm not that person. But I'm also not the kind of person that's just going to go along to get along either. I'm
Wow.
like, I'm going to be
Yeah.
like, no,
I think that is I think that personality trait is the biggest misunderstanding of a supportive wife or a housewife. They think that housewives are just some women sit up in the house, cook, clean, and shut up. They do not they don't understand that most of the women that are housewives are very vocal, are very intelligent, and that's the reason why the family is moving forward as well. Because when he leave, you can still take on everything and keep it moving with the business, with books, calling people, getting this deadline done, and being actual helpmate. And he is the person that when he's talking to you, he's bouncing ideas and making sure that his ideas are moving in the right direction because he trusts your insight as well. This is a problem that most people have, and I think that is why being a housewife is not covered something special, because the people that are doing it well, they're not out here explaining how important they are in the relationship.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And if you think about it, I had a boss tell me one time that he's like we were in a position where we needed a consultant to come in and help us implement some changes. And he's like, I hate consultants because they have no real job title, but they charge so much for what it is that they do. And I was telling him, the reason why a consultant can charge so much is because the most valuable thing to you is getting what you want. And they don't have to know the ins and outs of your industry so much as they have to know how to get you what you want. And if they know how to do that, they know how to, they're resourceful people. So they know how to, I don't have to know how to do everything. I just need to know the people who know how to do what you want done.
Right.
And that's what it is basically, being a wife, being at home. I don't have to have the plan. I don't have to have the dream. Now, do I have my own things that I work on, my own things that are important to me? Yeah, but I'm not responsible for being the driving force of our family.
How
I'm
important is that?
responsible for making sure that everything that needs to be in place for that to happen is there.
Woo.
So, like, CEOs cast the visions, and then the operations people come in and they gather and resource people. You're a project manager, basically. And I think
Right.
we've talked about this on the back before.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
I wish that a lot of men who have determined that I don't want this, I don't want that, would in fact turn that around and say, this is what I do want, though. Because everybody
Yeah.
doesn't want the same thing, and you don't have to want what the red pill says you have to have.
You do
That's what
not.
makes it dangerous. You start saying you don't want a woman that's like this because she's going to do that, but you might want a woman like that. And it might not be a bad thing for you. Like, if you have low
Correct.
self-confidence, you might want a woman who's going to gas you up, because you might need that in order for you to accomplish what you need to get done. Or you might
Exactly.
have low self-esteem, so you don't like to be challenged. So you might do actually want to, I know my plan, I know what I want to do. I don't want anybody to tell me otherwise. So you might want someone who's docile, who's just going to be
Ooh.
like your biggest cheerleader. You know,
Mhm.
you got the plan figured out. I just need you to be here, and I just don't want to be alone. So it's more for camaraderie. You have to
Right.
know you though, and if you don't know you, you'll be in these spaces like so and so said to do it that way. So and so said to do it
Correct.
this way. Such and such said you can't have her if she's got that. Well, she's perfect and everything, but she's got a kid, and somebody who's not going to take care of the kid is telling me not to talk to her because she's got the kid, but she's got everything else that I want for the rest of my life. So I put my life on hold while Donovan
Damn.
Sharp marries the woman he told me not to date. That's crazy.
Crazy. That's absolutely insane. Couldn't said it better. Good day, expected the unexpected. And that's pretty much what happened today, right? That is unexpected for this man to against every single talk about. Nurse Fancy, what you have missed was somebody that I got famous enough. This is what Love C says. So I'm running with it, god damn it. She said, I am in time now, and now I gotta be careful because people are trying to cornbar me and try to bring me down, but we will not allow that to happen. We are still going to rebel against the remedial rhetoric, even though it probably was one of the red pillars themselves. I'm talking against they talking points because they talking points do not make sense. It's not real life. It doesn't have anything to do with reality. It's all about a money grab, and that is what they are doing. They are doing the same thing as what they accuse other people of doing. All they do is they are attacking people that are low state in their life at that moment, and they're giving them this false hope that they understand them and say that I went through the same thing. Heartbroken. This is why I don't date single mothers, because I got my heart broken because she went back to her baby daddy, and somebody's gonna, relate to that, and then they feed off of that. They feed off of your negative emotion, but it's not real though. Because human beings are human beings. Sometimes human beings make mistakes. And that's it is. And you got to treat the person for who they are in real time. Because just because somebody have a child, even though I never dated one, just because somebody has a child doesn't mean that they are a bad. Because if something was to happen and I had to be single today, I absolutely have to open up that chapter that I would have to date somebody that has a child, most likely an older child, because I do not want to date somebody too young, because I know if I date somebody young that doesn't have children, they're going to want to have children eventually. And I do not want to do that again because I already got my last crazy little kid that I can't keep my house clean. So I don't want to go through that again.
That's when you know it's the last one. When the problems, when you like, hey, you out here. I told you, Sharon, when you have the one that makes you like, hey, I promise you, my last baby make me look like a rookie, and I've done this before. But I'm like, man, why are you get off of there? Why are you standing? Sometimes I look at him and I'm like, that's how you know it's the last one. You like,
Yeah,
no, the last of the patience, the last of everything is going on you.
everything.
We're never doing. We're never. What do you want to eat? you got him out here. Hey,
The
you like, look,
last one is the birth control. That is the birth control. Like every time I
that's
think
it.
about it,
Yeah, we were out somewhere. He was telling people that he drink coffee, and I'm just looking at him like, man, you don't drink? Yeah, I drink coffee, and I drink. I'm like, man, just, I don't even try to tell people anymore that no, I don't even make excuses for him. I'm just like, look, this is what we're dealing with. If you're gonna be our friend, this is this is the setup we got going on over here. He won. You won.
For sure. And I think it's cool that some of these talking points are out there because it gives you a range of things to go off of. But I think these talking points are misguided. I think when they say you shouldn't date a single mother, I think it's very misguided and very irresponsible for them to use that as just a talking point and not really speak on why and what kind of a single mother are we talking about. Because there's two different types. They got the one that possibly made a mistake, or they got the one that's just going to keep repeating that same scenario, that same relationship over and over again. They're going to keep having multiple baby fathers. Like now, that's when you say, okay, it's a problem. This is your third baby father. you have an issue, man. You just want to out here create babies for whatever reason that is. You have some kind of intimacy. That's one thing. But now it's another thing that somebody that's being responsible and say, we are co-parenting. We don't have no real issues. We just couldn't build together anymore as an entity, as one group, as husband and wife. That's somebody that you might be able to listen to and have a conversation and then further investigate. As my man Chaz would say, the interview. Further investigate into the interview. Have more questions.
That's
but a lot of people, yeah, go ahead, love, see.
No, I'm saying that's true. The one thing I think that the talking points and the thing that does people the most disservice is you talk about the person you are with, but they never take into consideration who they are. So let's be honest. The thought of if you're looking to avoid additional responsibility, why did you date a person with those children anyway? So that means that there's some sort of benefit to that. And I think a lot of times it's the very thing, you're looking for the mothering. You're looking for the mothering aspect. You're looking for that nurturing aspect. You're looking for that stability. But the same thing, like when you that same thing that you didn't get and you're looking to fulfill that, or you're looking to find that, that's that's something you didn't get in your childhood, right? So when you go seeking that out in a relationship in adulthood, like how people say the same thing make you laugh or make you cry, while you think you're getting something good as an adult male, you don't need what you needed as a child. Same thing with a woman. You think you want daddy until he's like controlling you. Now you're like, he's controlling. He don't want to let me have no fun. You should have healed your inner child before you went and used your broken child to find an adult relationship. And that's what we see a lot of times. You see people, they haven't, their broken child is who they went and is who they found a relationship partner to be, someone to heal their broken child. Then they don't, the adult part of them is like, I don't need somebody telling me what to do, or I don't need you being my mama, when in actuality you got with her because she provided the stable environment for you that your mother didn't, or he created the structure and discipline that you didn't have from a father.
So, but again, people don't have a to build off of that. A lot of people do not have the understanding that they have issues themselves. They keep looking at the other person. They keep trying to fix themselves. This is another problem I have with people. People try to fix themselves through other people. They see something in that other person that they don't like in themselves, and they would that other person instead of actually fixing themselves. And I see that happen mainly with money issues. It'd be a broke person saying like, look, this is what you need to do. You need to go invest in this. I heard this program over here that you could save your money. But why the fuck you ain't do it?
Right.
They don't understand why the message is missed. Because yes, the message is important, but it's also the messenger is just as important. And I think that's the part that a lot of people miss. Like, to be what you are talking about when you're giving advice. If you're just talking in general, then okay, cool. But if you out there giving advice and you telling somebody not to date a certain type of human being, then you need to be taking your own advice. The messenger should absolutely. And once that trust is broken and you are not living up to your own expectation, this is the expectation you brought. Nobody forced you to say these things. You took it upon yourself to go and say these things. So we have to hold you accountable. And he probably won't be held accountable because he already built up his brand. And feel like they so invested, emotionally invested, that they scared to go back from it now. But over here, we rebelling against that shit. They all can kiss my black ass. Every last one. Shout out to my brother, Harold Holla H. Smith II. It's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. I'd like to know which part he's talking about. FMU says, how a person going to tell you about investing in things in real estate and don't own a single property and they never had one? But we see it happen all the time, especially in these spaces. Hey, Chicky, we are rebelling against remedial rhetoric. That's what we're doing over here, goddammit, because it's a lot of remedial rhetoric going on. You said what we talking about, Cheeky? I'm gonna give you a quick synopsis of what happened, because earlier I was cooking up, I was doing very well, and somebody came and they corn bombed the first stream, so I had to delete it and erase that, and we started a new one, and we getting back into the mix of everything. So first we started off, Cheeky, with Shannon Sharp. So the reason why we started with Shannon Sharp is because Ocho Cinco suggested that he go and try to date Yvonne from Insecure, the 39-year-old virgin, because Shannon Sharp said that he's looking for with morals, values, and it doesn't have many partners, and that is successful. And this woman check off all those boxes on his list. Now, compatibility, we will see if that's whatever. But he said that he is not willing to even consider dating that woman, that 39-year-old virgin, that is successful, that is fit, friendly. We don't know if it's feminine, but she seems like it. But he will not even consider dating her because he wants a sinner, not somebody that is a virgin, even though that's what he said he was into, since he's into the church. He's been raised in the church his whole life, and he wants a God-fearing woman, and she is all those things. So that's what we start off talking about. Men do not actually want traditional woman that they always preaching about. So we want to hold men accountable for that. Like, if you say you want all these things and somebody presents themselves as that, you should at least give them a shot. She should be on a high level on your list of, let me give this person a shot. Let me at least give it a test drive, meaning take her out on a date to see where she's at mentally and see if we are compatible. At least at the bare minimum, you should be able to check that out to see if y'all are compatible. But they remedial, and their rhetoric is insane. Tiki says nobody wants what they say they want, but that's not true, because I actually went out and got the thing that I actually wanted, the thing that I say that I wanted in a partner or another being, my person. I went out and chased that very thing that I said I wanted in the person. Maybe because I'm healed from my trauma. I don't know. Holla H says, holding yourself accountable, easier said than done, bro. People be having all the answers for everyone else but themselves. I guess so. So that's what we started off at, Cheeky. And then, Cheeky, then we went on into, from one Sharp to another, we went from Shannon Sharp to Donovan Sharp. So now what did Donovan Sharp do? Donovan Sharp, he went for however many years he's been on this YouTube Spaces. He's been telling young men not to date baby mothers, not to date older women, because older women after the age of 25, they done hit the wall and they should get a cat or dog and die alone. And over the weekend, Cheeky, Donovan Sharp got married to a woman that's over 25. Not only is she over 25 and she supposedly hit the wall, she's also a baby mother. So he married the very thing that he built his platform off of. Do not date this type of woman. He didn't just date this type of woman. He also married this type of woman. And we went through the videos to show proof that I'm not just talking. His woman is actually over 40 years old. Twice, damn near twice what he tell people not to date. And that's how we started the conversation. And then we're in that way and holding people accountable to their words. One of the red pillars, they try to hold me accountable by calling me. And which UFC said, now I made it to the big leagues, so now we are celebrating me being in the big leagues because I got my first corn bomb.
You're here now. Might as well make your presence known.
And now my brother Cheeky's here. Now I really feel like I'm here now too. I got Love C, I got Cheeky, Chaz, Holla H, FMU, Sean Lovelace, and the list go on and on. Sugar Bum. So I'm feeling good now. My spirits is back up because it did bring me down a little bit. That's right, Cheeky. That's what we call them, the red pillar. Not a caterpillar, a red pillar. And then Chiggy, also later on in the show, we was holding people accountable for Nurse Fancy. You still here? Thank you for hanging out with me. The Most High still here. Yes, put 2 R's in the goddamn chat so I know y'all still here because we rebelling against remedial rhetoric. Put those 2 R's in the chat. God damn it. I'm enjoying my time with y'all. I always enjoy my time with Love C.
Oh yeah, this is good. You forgot to tell him about Cameron. That's what we went over that too.
Oh, and then Chicky, we went into Cameron. So Cameron, he's out here. He was just hanging out with Sukiyana. So you gotta be careful with the women that you hang out with and who you pass your Bluetooth to. Because when you hang out with certain people and you pass your Bluetooth to them, they try to give you subliminal messages through their Bluetooth. How they do that? By playing Sukiyana song about eating booty. So Cameron was like, oh, okay, that's cool. He was looking at her like, yeah, I might eat your booty. You got a fat, behind you. Got a very nice Cali Pygian. Right? But then it turned and it flipped and it said she eats the man's booty. And then that's when Cam was like, hey, are you sending me a subliminal message? Because I'm not into that. So what we would say that you got to be careful of who you hanging out with and who you to, because you might be like Ashton and you might be dropping it like it's hot. And, you might be the person with your hands on your knees instead of the other way around. And y'all be trading places. That's not a good thing. At least not in my opinion. I don't want to be, I don't want to be busting it wide open for a woman. Yes, you can have some more cereal. Yes. Shout out to the Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you, my brother. Eat a cucumber. Okay, we're going to get you some more. Okay, just give me a second. I'll get you some more cereal.
Oh yeah, you got no school. Brace yourself. Why are y'all up talking?
Oh man, that is funny for sure. Because the more I talk, the louder they try to get. They had to, but and like, oh, daddy's talking. We must have to have a conversation. Don't let me talk to my wife. Forget about it.
Oh, forget it.
Completely quiet for 10 minutes straight, not one word. So I say, hey, babe, such and such. Oh, daddy, you remember what is going on here?
Yeah. And they don't want nothing. You trying to be present. You trying to put your phone down and I'm gonna give you my full attention. They like and
they just want to be involved. I heard you talking. I said I want to be involved with whatever you got going on. FMU, let me get a peace sign because you know what happened, but you could calm down right after. Because you got a new avatar picture. I'm not sure if it's you or not. Let me get a peace sign so I know that is you in the background, FMU. Because now I got to be more vigilant. If you can hear me, let me see. She typed me something in the back chat. Let me see to make sure it's her. Make sure I don't get it twice. No problem. Now that is something I would like to see, FMU. That is something I would like to see. Yes, sir. So you want to be on camera or you good?
Yeah, man. I try to make sure. Try to make sure if I'm on somebody.
Yeah, you sound good. You sound great. You're looking good. Is it okay for me to say that you're looking good? Because I don't want nobody to misconstrue that.
I'm not one of those people that do the whole weird thing.
Hey, Cheeky.
What's up, Love C?
Hey, can you explain to Sharon how to do the overlay so he can check like nothing on the screen so he can check because he got corn bombed earlier.
So
and I was doing so good too, Cheeky.
When you go on the StreamYard, matter of fact, let me just go on the StreamYard myself, and that way I can better help.
Jada.
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, y'all. I was sitting up here like, man, I had to make sure the camera wasn't on real quick before I sat the computer back down.
What's up, Twisted Up? What up, Thanos? Glad that y'all here. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody that's here that just hit the like button.
Okay.
Anybody hit the share button. Anybody that's on the panel, of course. I appreciate every and each and one of y'all.
So
doubt.
if you
Shout out
go
to
to
everybody.
overlay, if you go to brand, it should be the third down from comment. So go to brand and then go to overlay.
Got you.
And if you upload a picture, or maybe there is, I don't know if they have.
Okay.
But
I got
upload a
I got
picture.
a great one. Okay.
Yeah, just upload one in landscape so it covers the entire screen. And then
Got you.
while you're talking, you can just put that up before you bring them up. And then you can ask like who they are. Me personally, I don't worry about that anymore the way I do my show now. I just keep my face on there and everybody else is like, it's like a phone call almost more than it is anything else. You don't have to worry about any of that.
So, Chica, I
Now,
got a
can I
question.
ask
How
why
do you
everybody
feel
keeps
about
saying the overlay way instead of just looking at them in the back? Like it's
Well, look,
easy just to say, turn your camera on.
so because what they do, they would
and
turn their camera on or they have a fake picture like they are there, and then once you actually bring them up on there, then
you know,
that's when they
some
go
more
ahead
like ways that
and that's when they do it. Because I had told them to put the camera on there, it looked like it was a real
they
person.
use OBS and it don't actually be them a lot of times. It just be
Right.
a video image that they got. But if you say, okay, turn on your camera and give me a thumbs up, most of them don't have thumbs up. Most of them got waves. Or you could actually
You starting to break up.
say
You're going in
like,
and
you
out.
know, pick up house, pick your peace sign. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'll
You
come.
yeah, it
I'll
sound like
go
you
out
got
and
like
come
a
back in.
delay as well. Okay. I'll see you in a second. So, Cheeky, what do you say to Shannon Sharp now going back on his own words, saying that how he wants this woman, he wants somebody that is not promiscuous, that is God-fearing and successful and all these things, and he wouldn't even give her a chance.
well,
Straight up,
who's the
I
lady?
want a sinner. Her name is Yvonne. I can't pronounce her last name. She is from Insecure. On something from Insecure. She recently just was on a podcast and she revealed that she is a 39-year-old virgin. She's successful, well off, not ugly. She's in shape. She goes to the church. All the things that he said that he wants. Did you see her yet? You found her?
Yeah.
So what do you say to men that says that they want a certain thing, but when they actually have it in their presence and it's a possibility that he could go out and at least to speak to her to see if they're compatible, he's not even willing to attempt that. What do you say to that?
I think there's a balance. I think a lot of people don't want versions, but they don't want whores either. So finding that fine line is not really up to women, it's up to men to determine that. So me personally, y'all know my stance. I accept sluts now. So it is what it is.
I think it is funny that her last name is Orgy and she is a
That's crazy. That's wild. She shouldn't have that last name. I feel like maybe I'm wrong.
So, Chicky, if she was able to be in your presence, would you give her a shot, knowing that she is a virgin? Would that something that would
body count don't matter to body count don't matter to me no more. Like
at all?
officially.
Like, so 0 to 100 doesn't matter to you.
How would I know?
About her actions and her character.
Okay, so I would say about her act right now. If you act like a slut, I'm not gonna marry a slut. But if you act like a woman who has nobody, but you have 100, how am I supposed to know?
I guess so.
Like again, I understand the idea, the theory of it, but the women in church be sluts, and y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. How would y'all know? They gave their life to Jesus.
They turned up once that water goes over their face. That's a whole new word. The whole facts is erased. After you go, you get dipped. What comes over you is erased immediately.
So initially, I used to say it mattered, but the reason why I say it doesn't matter is because I'm about to be a slut. Like I'm going to actively pursue being a slut. We're not going to play this game where I don't even up the score. I just got to accept it. Like the only reason why I
What?
wanted a virgin or a woman with low body count was because I'm a virgin. But I plan on
Right.
ending that soon because it's a lose-lose game. Why in the world would I stay doing something that is, one, not effective? Women don't respect it as much as they say they do. They do it in this cute way, like, oh, good for you.
Okay.
They don't really respect
Okay.
it. They don't care for it. They don't want to be like women also don't want to teach men how to have sex because they feel like that's a thing that men should know how to do too. I've heard that before. Plenty of women have said it.
Okay.
So just like men, women do this thing too. I don't want a virgin male. I just don't want him to be a slut either. Because women don't like men with a whole bunch of bodies either. I don't know why men think they do, but
So
women
now,
think it's nasty.
so now it'd be important for you to go out and try your best, right? To go and find Venus Williams and Miss Orgy. Because both of those
Why they gotta
women,
be 40? They in their 40s.
one of them is only 39. And
Wow.
But however, those are two women that we know for sure they're claiming for what we're gonna take. We're not gonna, we're gonna take their word for it, right? What it is. They are virgins. Why wouldn't you go out and try to pursue them and try to get in a circumference?
Because they're 40. Like
What's
I'm
wrong?
not into. Well, when you're not close to 40, then you don't want to go for that. Like I don't want to, like, for example, let's say I do marry them at 40 and I have a successful 20-year marriage and they're 60.
Damn.
What do I look like trying to a gilf? Sorry, afraid not going for it. I'm only going my age or younger, buddy. You're not fooling me. You're not fooling me.
I guess so.
Look, man, I think ahead.
So you think it's definitely something wrong? Do you think it's anything wrong with somebody making it to 39 and still a virgin? Do you think it's something wrong with them?
No, but the way that the world works, like this is what I mean by I gotta be more realistic. So I gotta lower my standards, and I also can't abide by the same principles because it's a lose-lose. If I keep my standards, I'll never find a woman if I'm looking for a virgin.
Well, you might find a young woman.
That's fine. You can find a young woman, but typically with the young women that are virgins, they have a negative view of sex because of purity culture, religion. They don't see it. They see it as a dirty thing, and then you gotta work with them to psychologically to get them over that hump. And it's like, fam, I just want to smash. Can you just be a freak so I can be a freak? You can teach me, but I don't want to have to go through this psychological game of, oh, it's not bad, or you shouldn't feel icky, because that's how religion typically affects the psyche of those who are virgins.
So one thing I would say is be careful if they play any Sukiyana in your car. So be careful passing your Bluetooth down.
I wouldn't even know what Sukiyani sounds. I don't even know what her voice sounds like as far as like rapping. So if they play it, I'd be like, who is that?
I don't even know who that is. Yeah.
I know who it is.
My next question to you, Chiki, it would be, so what is it that happened in your experience that made you change that? I'm holding on until I find a marriageable woman to now I'm going out there and experience the world. What was that change?
What changed it?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. I will never advocate for men to stand on any type of principle that doesn't help them. Like I'm going to stop doing that. It's just stupid. Like I'm not going to tell men, if I have a son, I'm not going to tell him, hey, save yourself till marriage, because the way that today's society and morals work doesn't even make sense to do. Doesn't even make any sense to do. Oh, we'll do this because it's the right thing to do. Well, no, if a woman want to, get taken advantage of, or whatever the case may be, or whatever they want to call it, then they want to choose you to do so. At this point, I say do it, bro. This place is ass.
But Chiki, where were you taught to value that principle from? Where did that value initially come from?
Initially came from just observing. One, it being taught to a degree, but then the second thing is just observing it, right? So I remember being in high school and seeing women change or act different after they had sex with the person they was with. In most cases, when they were having sex in high school, the the person they're having sex with don't really like them like that. They're just doing it because it's a thing to do.
That is very a good observation, because we was having a conversation, I think, on Monday, and we were talking about men playing with the exit hole. And so with that being said, is that most of the people, they were saying the reason why they even attempted it is because they was talking to other younger people, and that's where they got their sexual ideas from, not actually having experience. I might like it or the other person might like it. But my friend said this makes the other person go crazy, so therefore I'm going to put my tongue in the exit hole. So I think that is a problem, that young people are getting the advice of sexual acts through other young people. That is a problem.
It just depends. At this point, everybody getting sexual advice from everybody. Like, we now know that one of the city girls like getting peed on. So, like, when we start having real conversation about what people say they do and what's going on, and at that point, it's like everybody's giving advice, whether or not you want to admit it. Like, you do realize Lil Wayne has a lyric that he used to say he didn't mind, or he doesn't. He's not gonna eat it hairy. But then, the more he gotten older, his lyrics progressed to, I don't mind if it's hairy. You talking about vagina?
Long hair, don't care.
So you're going to be exposed to sexuality, regardless of if it's coming from younger, older. And most of the younger people that's saying what they would do, they're getting it probably from an artist that is a little vulgar, especially if they black. If they black and they listen to rap, you're definitely getting it from them.
Hey, Cheeky, you said one of the female, I forgot who you said. You said they like what and what? I didn't really catch
city
it.
girls like getting peed. One of the city girls like getting peed on. The one that's with Diddy, or the one that was with Diddy.
Okay. Golden shower stuff. Oh,
Yeah. They make it plain. Like, so at this point, I'm not even going to say it's young people talking about sexual acts that they would do it's not coming from them. It's coming from older people, because she's in her late 30s or 40s?
Nah. Who, the city girl?
Yeah.
No, she young. She young.
She in her mid 30s?
40s? In their 30s?
Nah, they're not 30.
Yes, she is. Oh, no.
Nah, I believe they in your age group. They're
not.
I
The
couldn't even tell you.
one I'm thinking about is older.
I checked.
Young Miami. Let me type in age.
No way. I thought they were young girls.
Yeah, I think they're young.
Oh, no. So Young Miami's 29, so she looks older.
29. She's close. Okay. So they almost at that. But yeah,
at the age,
they're young.
Yeah, I mean, relatively young. So I think 30 is young. I don't think it's old, but
yeah.
At the same
time, I don't
think
40 is old. So whatever.
I don't think 40 old either, but it's old enough to know you probably shouldn't do certain things.
You definitely said it's old, because you said you are not dating a 39-year-old virgin, because 20 years down the line you don't want to wipe her ass.
Yeah, I'm not going to date a 39-year-old virgin, because just being older in that sense, I'm not going for that. Like, I'm thinking about I'm thinking ahead of time, right? Ahead of time, we know that males are visual creatures. I'm not saying black don't crack, right? I'm not saying that's not true. It is true. Black may not crack. But everything crack at a certain time. I ain't never seen a 100-year-old woman. I'm like, boy, ooh-wee. No, ew.
But I 100% disagree that males care about looks. Males do not about looks, not even a little bit. Some of the women that these men are impregnating, hanging out with, and marrying do not agree with your talking point that we care about what women look like.
Wait, hold on. Wait. We do care. That doesn't mean it may be priority. So that's the difference. It definitely matters.
No,
I don't care till y'all reach that tipping point. Is that what it is?
You're asking the wrong person. The women I've dated or been interested in or showed interest back ain't been ugly. So maybe, you know what? If you want to say a general statement, men don't care, I'll accept it. Men don't care. I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't really know. I think y'all do, but I'm not a man, so.
Look, feminine. I also think that as well. I think history has shown it. I think plenty of things have shown it, right? That men do care, but it may not be the top priority. That's the difference. So, for example,
men only care about it
Go ahead.
Give
I
me an
think they
example,
care
please.
more about
Yeah,
you
give me an
looking
example,
good
please. I
than
want to
you
hear this
having a high body
example.
count.
Okay, so I don't know if you saw. You may not have seen it, but I
Real
did a
quick,
stream
Siobhan,
on.
can you bring up the other one? Oh, I'm sorry, Cheeky.
No, go
I
ahead.
got
Go
a
ahead.
delay.
No
Can you
problem.
bring up the other one? Thank you.
You good?
Yes. Am I zoning out again?
We hear the
No.
other one, I think. It's
Okay, how
we
about
had
now?
echo though.
Is that a lot better?
Yes. Yes, that is
Okay.
perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah, but there's echo.
Yeah, Cheeky.
But
I think she muted.
got you. But I did cover one. Basically, somebody was saying it's a blessing to be ugly. Right?
Damn.
That man was ugly. Like he not the if he was the but he got married to somebody who I'm sure to other people's standards may not be the best looking. But what can he get if he ugly? Like he may want a pretty girl, but he knows, hey, I can't prioritize that. I gotta prioritize her being a breathing human being first before anything else.
I think the real problem is that humans don't realize that beauty on the surface of just the looks wise, that's just one aspect of looking beauty. A lot of people also correlate the way how they communicate as beautiful, the way how they dress, the way how they walk, the way how they talk. All those things is a part of the beauty. It's not just the aesthetic of how they look off the rip. So that's how come ugly women they definitely get married because it's more than just the looks that attracts a man or woman to the person. Like it's
Right.
like that woman on was it Queen of the South, wife of the drug dealer. I don't know if you ever seen the TV show?
No.
No, but anyway, she's not a great looking woman face wise. But when you see her whole totality, the way how she stands, the way how she walks, the way how she dressed, and how she communicates, man, that is one sexy woman to me.
Okay. Man.
Look at her in the face. Ain't no way.
Okay, well, you know what? There's a reason why Daryl Long would always say Viola Davis or whatever that other girl name is. He
That's
would
the
always
woman that
Jones.
I find very
Wes,
attractive. It's
Wesley
Viola
Jones,
Davis.
not Viola Davis, but it was Leslie Jones. Why are you scoffing at that?
You know what? That's
You
why
see what I'm
I
saying?
understand what Cheeky's saying to a good point, because maybe a week ago it was this big guy, and I mean like big guy, big titties, everything, right? He was dating this other big girl. They weren't in a relationship, but he took her out on a date. And he took her out on a date because he said she was such a good woman that he had known for a while. But he was like, I can't be with no big woman. I was like, aren't you the same guy who said women got to start dating on their level? So if they ugly, they most likely gonna be with an ugly guy. If they broke, they should be with a broke guy. Well, sir, big fella, this is your level. You need to take this good woman and hopefully y'all can hit the gym together. And he was like, well, I mean, big men don't have to be with big women. I was like, yeah, but think about it. You don't want a big woman. Do you think a lot of us small women, you know what I'm saying, smaller women want y'all big men like that? We don't
See
like
what
them
I'm
titties
saying?
all the time. I mean,
Oh,
y'all don't like
Remember,
Rose
Sharon?
Mama too.
We were talking about that earlier. I hear an echo. Is that me?
you good? Go ahead.
We were talking about people say like what they don't want, but to make a list of what you do want, and then ask yourself now, the person like a person who's like this, would they want to be with me? Like I want somebody who's neat and clean, and you're a slob. Do you think the neat and clean person wants to, be with somebody who's going to mess up their space? Clearly, if cleanliness is important to them, they want to be with somebody else who is at least, a little bit cleanly, clean as well. A lot of times we just think like, this is what I want. Please show up and give me what I want. And you'll never think like, yeah, but the people who are like that don't want you. Like, that's a really good point, Jada.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
exactly what
mean,
I tell.
somebody gonna want them, but if I'm a gym person and you don't step 1 ounce in the gym, why are you mad at me because I'm not attracted to you? And then you got the nerve to say, well, I don't like big women. That's why I look at women like you. Well,
That's exactly what
think
I
about
tell my That's exactly what I tell my youngest daughter. Like, I don't want to be around your ass. You dirty as hell. Go somewhere. I don't want to be around your dirty ass. Little kid, get on my goddamn nerves. Dirt bomb. Completely dirt bomb. But so, that's where they get that whole opposite attracts thing, right? And they try to use that as their advantage. I'm fat, so I want a skinny person. No, that's not what it means by opposite attract. They mean that opposite attract meaning I'm somebody that's adventurous, and I would go and I'll be attracted to somebody that is least or less adventurous, so they could actually have confidence to go do something adventurous. That's what they mean by opposite attracts. Not that I'm a dirty slob and I'm going to find somebody that cleans so they could pick up after me. No, that's not what opposite attracts insinuating at all. And sometimes I think that's what they do. So therefore, if you are ugly, does it mean you're going to get somebody pretty because opposite attract? No, that's not what that means. Usually somebody that is a lack of confidence, they wind up being attracted to somebody that exudes confidence, so they could actually build off of their confidence. That's what they mean by opposite attract, not by ugliness and not by cleanliness.
Again, I think everybody kind of has a gauge of where they're at, and they go based off of that. So yes, I think looks matters, but I think most people, especially people who are off the internet, are a little bit more reasonable where they lie and accept it. For example, I'm not expecting to get a dime, like a dime piece that is, because they cost money and I'm broke. Well, what do I look like trying to do that? I can get like a strong, maybe like 8, 7 or 6, you know what I'm saying? That range, that my 40,000, really 38 minus the taxes, all that stuff. But that's enough, right? Like, what I look like trying to go like them 10s, the ones that are 10s, they typically are models, or they're typically involved with something, because more attractive women tend to be a little bit more successful statistically, recorded, because people, their opportunities and doors open and all that. And then what if she's like one of those people that be modeling on Instagram and panties and all of that, and I'm like, change your clothing. What I look like trying to change? No, let me stick with my 6, 7, or 8s, maybe, and that's luckies. Those are luckies. All right. If I get lucky, those are the ones I'm going for. All right.
Right.
And then just be happy. Okay. I don't ask for a lot. Now, when I start saying be a virgin, now that's what I'm going over. Everyone.
That's what you got overboard.
That's overboard. Like, what you doing, my guy? I got to be realistic about it.
Shout out to Granville. You are always welcome. Of course. Shout out to Robin M. and Selena. Hey, how you doing? By the way, Keisha M. Good day to you as well. So now here go the thing with the looks thing, because you said you broke. That's why you can't expect to have a good looking.
No. It's not
a dime piece. Is the reason why you can't have. So money is the reason why you can't have a dime piece, because they cost.
No. It's not just money. Yeah, it's not just money, right? So it's money and looks. Like, when you're an average looking dude and you got an average salary, don't be expecting no 10, because unless you just got a booming personality, or you got some type of interest or something that just is so strong with her, it aligns. All right, like, come on now. If you are 4 to 5 on a rating scale as a man, and you bringing home 38,000 around that, for me, like, that's around what I bring home, 38, 35.
Why you keep?
But whatever, right?
Yeah.
Don't be saying I'm about to go get a 10. No, you're gonna get a 10 for you, which is really an overall 6 or 7.
which is all great looking women, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. See, I'm not picky. I'm not being like,
most models are not 10s, by the way. Most models are 6s and possibly. Okay. That is a fact. But when they put that makeup on, they look awesome. And when they get touched up, they look awesome. But when you hang around them and they just in your living room chilling, drinking a goddamn Pinot Grigio, you're like, oh, she's average as hell.
Okay, I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? So when they made up and dolled up, cool, true. So now my only thing is that, like, so recently I seen Kendra G. She was on her show. She was talking about that. I don't know if you ever seen this is my first time seeing it when I came across her. She was on my timeline. So it was this dude, big tall dude, walking through Africa with no shirt, and he just walking it, and he was showing like how women was reacted to him, right?
Mhm.
Well, what I found interesting about that, Kendra G, she's like, "I want to find this man. I don't care if he speak English. I don't care if he don't have no job, but the way how he look, we're gonna make sure we get him over here, and so we could put him in front of y'all, so y'all could go ahead and chase this good-looking man that's chill. It doesn't matter what he looked like, how much money he got. We are going to set y'all up on a date with this man." That blew my mind. Could that go against everything of the women talking point, especially the women that are part of her dating culture thing that's going on? I found that very interesting.
So it goes again. You meaning like
That the man need to be, about his business, making a certain amount of money. She didn't even care the man speak English. Also telling women that you shouldn't date people from overseas because all they want is a green card from you anyway. So now she's saying it's okay as long as you look like that, as long as you are selectable, tall, dark, and handsome.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying I know that's not me. I'm 5'8". I'm broke. So when you start tallying up what you're not, you got to be realistic.
Right.
Now, if I was that guy, I'd be like, yeah, I can smash chicks without money because women are visual creatures too. They are. I've seen women. There are male strippers that exist.
Oh, that's true. So we are saying that as long as you look good enough, you're gonna be an exception, and people will accept you for being broke and dusty as long as you look and you beat the genetic code of tall, dark, and handsome or pretty. You're gonna beat the genetic code, and you are the exception to the rule.
Yeah,
Then it's okay.
I mean, but again, that's like you're saying, that's the exception. Most men to women are ugly. I don't think most men in women's eyes are that attractive. I think they just.
Hey, Chicken, I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't never in my life, not one time, met a woman that thought I wasn't sexy.
Okay, that's you, dog. You could be the exception. Like, I'm sorry. Everybody can't be Sharon Bracey. There are people that look just like me, and then they go average looking, below average. That's it. And then when you start putting in so I know what negates my market, my stocks, right? And at first I was like, okay, that makes sense. That don't bother me much, right? Because especially when you get called ugly young, you get used to it. I got called ugly very early, very, very ugly. Without even
Gotta grow. Some people gotta grow
into it. But when you get called ugly, that's when you start learning about personality, and that's my offset. My offset is personality, right? That's how you do that. See, 80% of men are unattractive, right? And I believe that. I've learned how to make my personality more attractive than my entire being, and that saves me. All right, and because that saves me, I know that it works around that range of 5 to 6 to 7-ish, right there. 7's not a whole bunch, but just 5 to 6. If you got a decent personality, they'll go for it. But when you start going 8, 9s, and 10s, it's like, my nigga, you better be in shape. You better have a 6-pack. Your money can be low, but your teeth better be white. You gotta counterbalance. Like, and I don't think most people know. Yeah, you gotta have a decent hairline. There's things, and because girls are so brutal, they will let you know if you're ugly. I promise you. They let you know, and it's like, oh, okay, I get it now. I understand.
So, however, what I would push back on that is that usually when people of younger age say that you are ugly or they hit you or they say they don't like, usually is because it's the opposite.
Not in high school.
It's actually because especially in high school. Especially. I believe.
I usually agree with you. I usually agree with you. See, this is what I like. See, I talk to you, Sharon, because I can relate. We're a little bit close. But then I talk to Cheeky and I'm like, no, Cheeky. And he like, well, see, you have no idea what you're talking about. Then I talk to my son and he's like, Ma, Cheeky, right. So I never knew, like, he literally just started telling me because that, like, Cheeky, you did the video, right? You did the video where we were talking about the girl told the guy, like, ew, when he tried to talk to her, like, she ew.
Yeah, that was my story. That's like my actual real life story.
Hey,
Hey, Grandpa, let me
My
get a
son
peace
told
sign
me that.
in the back. You can stay off camera though.
Now, to me, you're your mom. You're like, oh, you're so handsome. You look great. All this kind of stuff, right? But he told me like when he was in eighth grade, freshman year, like that weird stage where you might be a little chubby, kind of like, and you're
Yep.
not quite there. He was like, girls used to be telling him like, ew, like he would no, or I see you as just a friend. But how we started talking about it now is because he's himself and everything. He's
Mm.
got like ambassadorships on Instagram, and all the girls from high school were
Mm.
like, "Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you." He like,
Mm.
I'd be like, "Ew," you know. That's in my mind. Not that he says that to them. He like, but in my mind, I'd be like, "Yeah, them the same girls that was telling me ew." He like, so I'm nice, I'm nice to people. Good to catch up with you from high school and all that. He like, but I always remember
Bro, you gonna
and I
always
was,
remember
and
that.
he was like, he wasn't trying to be, he said he wasn't trying to be like creepy or anything. He was just trying to be cool. Like, everybody, let's go hang out and grab some pizza after school, or let's stop and get something to eat before we go to the game.
Damn.
Just trying to build a network almost like, and now that he's built a network elsewhere, they want to be a part of his circle. And he's like, I'm not doing it. He like, I don't have no, he's not angry, but he's just like, no, because I see what type of person you actually are. So yeah, they're brutal. I didn't realize they were brutal like that. But yeah, I believe it.
Uh-oh.
That's just the reality of it.
I
Hey,
I,
Granville.
I keep trying to
Hey, love,
tell
see,
people like I don't be making stuff up when it comes to stuff like that.
Mm.
The only people that found me somewhat attractive or interesting have always been not black.
Damn.
And that's when you gotta go, well, time for me to pick a because I refuse to take this level of abuse.
So like
Did you say pick a
Michael
side?
B. Jordan. I don't think Michael B. Jordan, when he was on The Wire, anybody was saying that he was a cutie. But now after he grew into his size and his frame, and now he more found his lane of what looks good on him and how he present himself, I think most women say he's a very good looking human being. So sometimes you have to grow into what looks good for you, and then that exudes the presence of being an attractive human being.
So that's true, right? But again, you don't forget, and that's the
Mm.
problem. Like you can't. That's
Absolutely.
so. For example, a perfect example, right? Robin M. I'm seeing her now. She's saying, "I've always told him he was a cutie," right? But you're telling me this after
Right.
I've already been through all the trauma. I don't give a damn what you got to say now. Like, where was you in high school? Where was you in other places? Where was you in early years of college? Like, that's again, it gets back. And the reason there's two things you got to do as the person that was a victim. You got to be mature enough to understand 15, 16, 17-year olds should not count. But
Okay,
there's
that's
a
what I was
level,
going towards. Okay.
there's a level of emotional damage. That's just like, man,
Emotional
fuck
damage.
them. It don't matter how old you get. That
You
as
don't forget.
mature as you may be on every
Yeah.
level, right? You may have become, like you said, physically mature. You've developed muscles, you've developed, shoulders, and so you've done all of that, right? That's one aspect. Then you got the mental maturity. You don't behave in the same ways, you don't think the same ways. That's one. But then emotional maturity is where it's like, ooh, I gotta forgive
So
that.
with that,
I mean, unwarranted abuse? No way. No, nobody would
That's
ask a
that's the
rapist to
hard
forgive
part.
their raper, right? Nobody does
Come on.
that.
hey Grim, but with that part being said, do you think you grew up emotionally intelligent now that you're at an older age
what do
when
you
you was
mean?
in high school?
What do you mean?
Do you still what do I mean?
Do
I
I
mean,
still
so
hold
from
grudges against the people that used to do shit to me in high school?
correct, correct.
I don't hold grudges, but I don't forget. I see some of these people sometime in the city. I see them at the
Okay.
bars. I see them at the places, and it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing how these things go because you remember, but these people necessarily don't remember the
Right.
interactions. They don't. So, like, let's take for instance, 2 weeks ago, I went to a bar and I saw somebody that actually I had a problem with in high school. And they came up there and talked to
Okay.
me, you know what I'm saying? I haven't seen you in like 8 years or something. What's been going on and stuff. And this person's actually trying to have a conversation with me and stuff. But in my mind, it's no hate or animosity. But I remember what you did back in junior year.
That,
You know what I'm saying? I remember when it was a joke in the game when you used to take my books, and I literally had a fight with you and a couple of other dudes. Like me and my brother had to fight you and a couple other dudes because y'all was playing with us. But now you in my face
mm,
talking like it's all cool and everything. Like that shit didn't happen. I'm necessarily not mad at that person, but
right. But
I remember what you did. I remember
shit.
what you did. So don't act like it's water under the
So now
bridge
my
or whatever.
next question would be this: with that being said, do you think from that situation now, where you at now mentally, did you gain wisdom or you are wounded
If
from
if
that
if you if
situation?
you want to call it reality of what the world really was, then yeah,
Yes, Selena, please do share.
that's what the world
So say
is.
that again, Granville.
If you want to call it reality, me gaining the knowledge of reality of how the world really works, how people really view people, because you got to think
Mm-hmm.
about it. Certain people aren't as harsh to certain people because whether they find them attractive or they like them or they understand them or they want to be around them, and then
Mm-hmm.
other people they don't give two shits about. They just tell them how
Mm,
it is.
mm. So you saying you
They
gain
really
wisdom
don't
from
care.
it. So you saying you gain wisdom from it and you're not wounded,
Yeah,
correct?
I've gained wisdom from. I wouldn't really call that wisdom. I just understood I just got a crash course in how the world was going to be when I graduated from high school and I really set out into this world, building relationships and friendships and stuff in this world. I guess I got a crash course from it earlier in life.
Okay. So I would
It's
I would
almost
equate
like
that to
the popular people like in high school, they really don't know how cold and harsh the reality of the world can be until
mm,
they graduate, until they're not at the top of the
got you,
totem pole in their own
got you.
little
But
world.
it sounds like to me that you
I
gain
just got my
wisdom from
crash
it.
course earlier.
Hey
So
Chicken, do you think you gained wisdom or you was wounded from your experience of being called ugly in your earlier stages of adolescence?
wounded. I don't think I was wounded. I was already outcast as it was, just for my interest. Um, like when you're in a so I was an
Yeah,
alternative black kid, right? So I liked
Okay, so what that
anime.
means? Meaning that what you listen to My
I
Chemical
listened to
Romance or
rock.
what
I
you did?
listened to screamo, all kind of different EDM at the time. I'm dubstep. I was one of the first people I knew to listen to Skrillex before he blew up, right? And that may not mean anything to you, but that's a very
Every day you
you know
shuffling?
who Skrillex is, Sharon?
Yeah, you every day you shuffling?
that's EDM. So before EDM blew up the way that it did in its most recent years, earlier on I was listening to stuff like that. Tyler the Creator, Odd Future is also a alternative black rap group. It's not one of the things that most people listen to that's black. So my
Right.
interest already made me weird. Being called ugly was just like it's just icing on the cake, really. Um,
Mm.
and again, like I see somebody saying that why are we holding all black women accountable for it? If you did, I'm not. In all honesty, I don't have any issues with black women as far as like my interactions with them. I don't think I'm still attractive to them in the sense of interest. Like most black women that I know aren't really big into anime. Most black women that I know are earthy, and I'm not. So there's in the ways that we could align. Maybe it's not a physical attraction thing anymore. Now it's just an interest thing. So things
So you
develop
saying
and change.
if you meet a young black woman that got her natural hair and she don't wear deodorant, you
Why are you
you're
doing
not
this?
gonna
Why are you
be
doing
interested
this?
in conversation. How you doing, Ricky?
What's funny
Mhm.
is I'm
I
actually
mean,
going to
hey,
I'm shooting Sharon. I'm shooting a documentary with some earthy chicks in this upcoming week. And when it come out, you'll see what I'm talking about. Because I'm outside. It's not like I'm not outside. So whenever you say go touch some grass,
okay,
I'd be like, bro, I've been touching. I'll touch the whole city. Like I'm that guy in the sense of
okay.
I'm everywhere, and people know who I am in regards like, oh, you such and such friends with this and the third. So it's
Because
not
all I'm
that.
saying, I haven't worn deodorant in 7 years. I want to know what you got problems with earthy people.
I
I
don't
eat
have a
my peanut
problem with it,
butter.
but it's just the things that come with it. So they tend to be.
Earthy and musty are not synonymous, Sharon.
They're not. I don't know why you keep bringing that up.
That's just
You don't
me
wear
taking
deodorant
my
because
shot
you're a
at
vegan.
Sharon.
That's crazy. What you say, Poppy? What
That's just
happened?
me taking my shot at Sharon.
Natasha
But
said earthy women wear deodorant. That's what she said. She just wear the one without aluminum. That's what Natasha is saying in the chat.
Yeah, it's made from arrowroot and cornstarch and stuff like that.
Shout out to Natasha. Good day to
I'll be
you.
back, my guy. I gotta dip out for just a second.
No problem. Thank you. See you in a few seconds. So Granville. So you feel like you gained wisdom from your experience from
yeah,
being considered bullied when you was younger, and now
I realized at an early age that I would have to build a personality. I wasn't
okay.
gonna get nowhere. I wasn't gonna get nowhere with my looks. I wasn't gonna get fit in with the in crowd because I didn't do what they did. Even
Mm.
though I didn't have a mind, I didn't mind like hanging out doing what they did, talking about what they wanted to do. It's just my love for stuff didn't align up with people when I was young. It's just that it is what it is. And plus I also had a crash course because I grew up with a lot of female cousins. So their friends and stuff was around and stuff. So I actually got
I think this is a. Mhm.
what's up?
No, I was saying
Y'all
this is
don't
a. I
like
was thinking
edgy
this is
black girls or natural hair. They have the same excuses y'all have. Black men didn't like me. White men appreciated me more.
what do you feel
That
about
could be
that
true.
comment right there?
That could be true because I knew black girls like that.
So that's always been my
I know black girls right now that black men won't find attractive.
because and so that I think that's always
And it's
been
not just their looks, it's just what they're into, their personality, what they like, and all that.
right because you into anime and she's into non-aluminum deodorant. But somehow we got to get to the point where that part doesn't matter, that she's into Sade and you are into EDM, right? Because that's where the
Well,
mix-up is, right?
no, the mix up,
No,
that
that's
mix
not the
up,
mix-up.
those mix ups, okay. So those mix ups I think happen early on. Once people start growing up and understanding and get to live and actually go outside, like you say, they understand that they have different people in the world, and it's better to focus on what they have in common than what they don't. So that's just
Introduce
something
it to
that
the beach, Ray Midnights. Ah, I'm gonna tell her, but
Sharon
I'm gonna make sure
Bracy.
she don't do that to you again. Good day, Ray Midnight.
Thanks for having me. I just wanted to come
Rick.
up here and bless your platform, sir, and seeing that you're getting the good times rolling over here. I will be coming to the more cool cats, you know what I'm saying, side of the fence. It's good morning to Love C and 50 grand. You know, when you get Love C on the panel, that means it's you part of the cool kids. So I got to come over here and show you some love too. I've been watching from the clouds. I salute you. You know, you one of the alumni. So I wanted to come up here and see what y'all talking about. Stop by your house real quick early in the morning.
I really appreciate that. Yeah, so that's what we building over here. We building solution-based concepts and ideas and more not to the mundane things that are been going on in these spaces. I want to be
Absolutely.
over here. We rebel against remedial rhetoric, so we are actually holding people accountable to their words, not to something that they didn't do, but hold them accountable to something that they actually done or actually said. So, for example, Donovan Sharp, he said that you should not date single women or women that's over the age of 25. And this weekend, he wound up marrying a woman that's 40, and she's also a single baby mother, and he just recently married her. So that's the kind of things we are going against. We're going to make sure people are held accountable, and they're going to actually do the very thing that they advocate for. So if you're not walking the way how you talk, we are going to hold you to the fire and make sure everybody knows about it. And right now we are actually talking about right now the conversation has shifted to how you was perceived in high school, and did you gain wisdom or was you wounded from the high school expectation of yourself of being either considered ugly, not cool, and transform you into when you became adult? That's what we are conversating on right now. And so what we come to find out is that the young men that are into the anime or into the Pokemon cards, right, that was considered uncool at that time, which are now the cool kids now. Also, the young women that had the locks and they was more natural and they put lemon under their arms instead of deodorant, they also was shunned.
Where he was doing that at? They was putting lemon under the under. I ain't never heard
So
of that one.
they was also shunned in high school too. But the problem I see is that those two people, they are of the same mentality, but they was not able to connect. Right. And but now that we are older, they both sides are saying that they get more attraction from the opposite race, right? And that is the real disconnect. So the lemon wearing deodorant women need to hang out with the Pokemon card having human beings, and maybe the cards will fit a little bit.
No, they don't.
What? I'm still
Damn.
tripping off the lemon under the armpits. How does that make you smell good? That must is not gonna match after a while. I don't understand. I don't
Lemon is
understand.
Sharon, the basis of it,
a
the
lemon
basis
is
of
a
it is
natural deodorizer.
Jeez.
yeah, but
It's
Sharon, I don't
neutral.
think
Shout
that
out
they
to Little King.
necessarily.
Go ahead.
I don't think you should necessarily say they have to hang out with each other. What it's come down to is the world has become smaller because people like-minded are able to connect with people like-minded easier. So you can actually like what you like, and then you can find a community where they have people, let's say, in 37 different states that align with the same thing. You're able to connect and have conversations with and everything. I think people, I think people are more accepting now. They're more accepting, they're more understanding because, okay, I can't believe this. Everybody has a voice now. I can't believe I'm about to say this. Everybody has a voice now, and things have changed because now those same set people have grown up. They have children now, and they're looking at what their children are into, what they like and stuff. So these people may reflect and remember things from when they were growing up and how they viewed things. And maybe because they're seeing their child may have like something that they talked about somebody liking 15, 20 years ago, it may change their perception on things because of their children. That's what I really think is going on.
I I have to agree with that. First, I want to say hi to Ray Midnight. Um, Sharon's being modest. We came over here actually to hang out with him. I told him he's in the big leagues now. He got corn bombed earlier this morning, so that's when you know you've arrived.
Are you serious?
So yeah, yeah. So he's in the big leagues, and we're here because of him. So just wanted to make that clear. We're cool because he lets us on the panel. But Granville, I think I agree because my brothers experienced the same thing growing up, and they were into um like my oldest brother is into anime. Like before cartoons were animated, he was drawing like what looks like anime, and I'm saying this is back in the 90s. My brother is was drawing these things and like begging my mother to let him go to Japan after high school. To he wanted to make his drawings into cartoons. That's like how dated, that process was, and she wouldn't allow him to do that. um but I watched how they were shunned for their interests, just in the area that we were in, and this wasn't predominantly, a predominantly black. We grew up in the military, so there was a bit of diversity. However, I watched the way that they were ridiculed and the way that they were made fun of. And I think that helped me to be empathetic to that. And then I was younger, so I was like, whatever they were interested in, I was interested in just by default for the most part. Um, and so I think that just what you're exposed to a lot of times makes you a little bit more flexible um when it comes to interests that aren't like yours. And I think that the more that I because some of the stuff I didn't like I don't like kung fu movies or things like that, but I watched them because that's what they watch, so we had to take turns. I don't think it's so much of you have to like what the other person likes. Like, you like anime, I like anime, we can get married. I think it's more of having an understanding of someone else liking something different and being able to accept them for who they are. And I can either participate in your interest with you if that's meaningful, or I can give you space to enjoy your thing all on your own while I enjoy something all on my own. It's
That's a
it's just
fact.
being welcoming.
You got to do a commercial break, Sharon.
It's me, Sharon.
Who the hell is Ronnie Rebels? Is that your real name, Sharon Bracy?
Sharon, you see her?
Coming to the stage, the number one bandit.
This is Mike breaking up.
No, he ain't saying that.
Yo,
He probably
Sharon,
got
if you
kicked
try to
out.
say something, we can't hear you. You got your overlay on.
Oh, my bad. My fault. I was trying to make sure that was Ashton. So that whole time I was
Trying to make show
word
for
off.
this time, right? I know that's right. Gotta make show.
Yes, I was just making sure that was Ashton. And yes, we are the Ronnie Rebels, Granville. Yes. Next to GBG, you're gonna have to put two
Oh,
R's
that's
because
the team name. Okay,
No,
got
you're
you.
not.
we
Okay,
the
got
Ronnie
you.
Rebels. We rebel against
Nah, I'm
the
GBG for
yeah,
life.
GBG. Yeah,
The Ronnie Rebels. Interesting.
yeah. Uh-huh. So Ashton, you hearing the conversation. What do you want to add to this conversation? I'm pretty sure you was listening and you caught up. So what do you think about the whole high school now thing? What's your take on it?
I mean, I kind of had a different experience than kind of like
Okay.
everybody else. Like I agree with Granville. Like you don't really have no ill will towards those people that was in high school. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yeah, y'all did some hating ass shit when we was kids. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, like I played the whole lame era. Like I didn't hang out with people at my school. Like I went to like different areas, different towns and shit, and wild out and shit. Like I didn't want to be friends with nobody at my school. I was so happy they called me lame as fuck. Like I didn't want to be friends with no damn body. But like
Right.
fucking kids are like once they found out what I actually did, like everybody just wanted to say I'm popular and be around me. I was like, I enjoyed the lame, you know what I'm saying? Them years they called me lame, but once they start like trying to be friends and switch up, I was like, nah, keep this shit away from me.
So Ashton, would
Okay.
you
That's
say
fair.
would you say you're popular in high school or well known? Or was well known?
I mean, the thing about it was, Midnight, like the school that I went to, I didn't grow up in that area. My family didn't grow up in that area. So, you know, your parents, they always want to show you where they came from. So that area that they showed me where they was from, that's where I went to go hang out at, like after school, and those were my friends. So I didn't give a
So
fuck about what went on at my school. Like
Ashton, I got a question for
everybody
you.
kicking it. Yeah.
So you going back to your parents' old neighborhood, was that so you could be a part of what your parents essentially had built, or you want to see where they came from so you could be a part of that as well?
I think it was more of like they was trying to humble me. You get what I'm saying? Like me personally, they grew up in the hood. They basically moved me to the white area. But me personally, it did more harm than good because I've started going back to the hood. People in the hood babysitting me. So you get what I'm saying? Like I can talk white, I can act good, but all these other, you know what I'm saying, bad influences. When I switch up or when I do something, it kind of pisses me off when you be like, I don't know where you got that shit from. Really, motherfucker?
So first of all, I want you to repeat what you said, right? But I want you to repeat it in your white vocabulary, please. I want to hear the difference.
Yes.
My white friends don't even make me switch up.
Hey, all I'm
Don't
saying
make me
that
do
over
that,
here,
Sharon.
all I'm saying over here, we hold people to their words. But make sure that you actually can have the skill of what you're saying, that you can whitewash your voice and completely change it to a different color human being right in front of our eyes. So let me hear you have a quick conversation.
Sure. Okay. This is kind of my white voice, Midnight. Like
your job
Midnight,
interview
you know
voice.
about Memphis. I don't say man. I don't say fool.
I already know. Yeah,
I don't say. You know what I'm saying? Like this is damn near whitewashing in itself.
Oh, it's hard for them.
No,
it's hard for me. It's hard for me to say man and fool. Like, brother, I'm dying over here.
So, okay, so you don't have no proof of actually having a white voice. Because
Okay.
So Ashton, you can't be like, "Hi, my name is Ashton Weems. I'm a contractor for so and so. I'm very
I
interested in this
can,
position."
I can, but the
now
white
that sounds
people,
pretty close.
the white people know me, so I don't have to do it. Like that's one thing I can honestly say about the white people in my area. Like I didn't have to do
I got a
that
question
whole
for you
white
guys.
switch up.
So the reason why I asked you to do that because is what Natasha said. This has to stop.
Right.
We got a ban talking white. It's a precedent. If one speaks well, he just or she just speaks well.
I
If
agree.
she enunciates and she used proper or he used proper grammar, that's just what it is. It is no, it's just the person speaks well. That's it.
That's
Can I
different.
ask you a question, Ashton?
Big and white is
Yeah.
very, very specific.
So
It sounds
you
cringy now.
said you grew up in a decent neighborhood, but your parents used to bring you back to where they were from to see that side of the
Yeah.
family. Do you think you gave into the influence of that side of the family rather than
No,
just being who
it's
you
not.
are?
It's not that I gave into it. It's just more of like, you get what I'm saying. Like I kind of, I can do both, but like I just enjoy, you know what I'm saying, like being myself, being around, what I want to do, and it was just more of like, you get what I'm saying, if that makes sense.
If you were more comfortable, is
You
what
didn't
you're
say
saying.
Yeah,
nothing.
I was more comfortable,
So I can attest. So if I'm getting so like okay, the way I grew up, I come up on here and I talk about my mom's side a lot, but y'all never hear me really talk about my dad's side. My
yeah,
dad's side, like Cheeky and them haven't even met my dad's side yet. And the reason why is because they niggas.
A little
They
bit more
they
rougher.
they not and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like my dad is one of the very few people out that made it out on his side of the family. His family, he's one of the very few that actually made it out. He was
yeah,
able to
I
build
mine
something,
too.
do something. And I remember growing up with my dad and them, like on the weekends and stuff. I used to go visit my aunties and them, and they living in the projects. They living in the Magnolia. They living in the Iberville. They in the Florida. Like they really living in these places. They really living this life. My cousins and them growing up in the projects, they back there doing what they do, growing up doing what they do. They jumping off the porch early and stuff. And I used to be around these people. But I the influence was there, but I never fed into the influence all the way. Now there was one point in my life where I did slip up, and that was a dark place in my life at that time. I had just graduated from well, it probably started my junior year. It probably
So
started my junior year, so I did some things I shouldn't have done, but
okay, so what
it
wisdom
wasn't
do
no
you
egregious. What you said?
what wisdom you want to give to somebody at that same age, right? What wisdom would you give to that person that you learned from that time in your life that you could reflect on now, and you would
So,
give that kind of wisdom to somebody?
so what I would tell them is to you got two options. You got two options at that young age. It's either you're gonna lay down or you're gonna get up. You're gonna be actually who you are, or you're gonna let the influence take over you. Yeah, and if you choose to be who you are, you gotta understand there's gonna be resistance and pushback. Whether somebody telling you something crazy or something happened to you, or they physically or something physically happening to you, because you don't want to lay down. You want to be who you are. Sometimes people, the world is just a pecking order, bro. It's a pecking order. The weak get devoured. And if you let that happen, it can change you. It can change you. But you got the option to keep getting up and fight to be who you are. So
Awesome.
just don't give up on being who you are. Just be who you are. Don't let people change you. Don't let influence change you. If that's not something you
Yeah,
don't
'cause
want
I
to
thought
do,
I was
don't
going
do it.
crazy.
Hey Chiga,
Don't
I
do it.
want to pose the same question to you. What do you think about that? What
About
wisdom from your young youthfulness that you would give to somebody else so they won't have to go through that time of being not sure of it's called ugly or they got bullied or things of that nature, because it changes when you get older, that all those things that you are encountered when you were young, it doesn't actually reflect anything on you when you grown.
Just be yourself. Be confident. Like, well, not even be confident. I guess it's harder to determine. It's harder to muster up confidence when you're younger, but be be just be yourself. And listen to your parents. That's probably the two biggest things I'd say. I think I've avoided. Fortunately, my dad was real enough to just tell me the truth about life, about just certain things, and so I didn't have a rose-colored glasses. I didn't have this expectation that humans do this thing or they don't do this thing. It was pretty straightforward. These women are toxic. I'm sorry. But all I see is my baby mom and her gay lover just going crazy. And I don't understand
my goodness.
why do they continue to hound me? If they love each other, what do I have to do with it?
Wait, what? Who got a baby mama and gay lover?
Oh
What?
my goodness.
Yes, my baby mom's and her gay lover got
Man.
together, and they
I thought
just
you was a
tag team
virgin.
me. At first, they
No,
they wasn't so rude.
Ashton, he's talking about Priscilla and B. Taylor. That's what he's talking about.
No,
Oh,
I'm not.
shit.
I'm
Oh.
talking about Sugar Bum and Robin M.
That's what you was.
Sugar Bum and Robin M. Sugar
I was
Bum
like,
mom,
damn, I
my
thought
baby
Chica was a
mom.
virgin. What's going on?
That's my baby moms, and now her gay lover, Robin M. They be coming at me crazy, talking about he going through Pete. Y'all caused it. I walked in on y'all munching on tacos, and neither one of y'all Mexican. What's going on? Y'all need to figure this
be
thing
coming
out.
back to the other side on Wednesday.
Oh man. Hey, Ray Midnight. So after hearing these two testimonies, do you have a similar testimony that you went down a wrong path at a younger age?
You know, so
age,
bad,
now-
Sharon. They so
what is it?
sexy. Both of them look good. And I can't believe they did that to me. These women is crazy. I was sitting there loving on them. Oh my God. Look, just because y'all pretty on me, y'all can get away with doing all this foolishness. But go ahead. My bad. I ain't mean to.
Oh man. So
You good.
what advice would you give a young person struggling to be themselves at adolescence? Because it's like Chiki said, it's very difficult at a young age to have self-confidence in yourself, to trust the process that you are going to be a powerful being when you turn into the adult age and you actually mold into your body. What wisdom would you give running from your own experience would you give to somebody younger? What would you say?
Well, I've always told my nephews, because I ain't have no little brothers, so my nephews are my little brothers, and they always used to ask for things for their mom that they couldn't get, like $1 to go to the store and stuff. And I remember them times with my mom. So I would always tell my nephews, look, like to Chiki's point, stay true to you. Always stay true to you. Number one, stay true to you. Surround yourself with good people and good and good things and flavorful things. Don't wait on nobody. Start early, get your money yourself, because moms is not finna get you the Jordans. She don't got it. I had to tell them straight up and down about my sister. She don't got it. So you gonna have to get it yourself quick. Summer jobs early. Period. Get to the money early, because moms ain't getting it. She ain't giving you the money for the Jordans, and they wanted to be fly. But stay true to yourself. Handle your business. Don't be a follower. If you ain't gonna do nothing else, knock the high school diploma out the way, bro. Before
Okay.
you get to being with the woman, try to get your own car first. Try to see what it's like to have your own place first. See what it's like on your own first.
So pretty much you tell him from early age, don't be a bandit. Don't listen to the red pillars that's telling you to do the opposite of what they actually do. Be careful of the remedial rhetoric out there in the open that they do not follow themselves. That's what you're trying to go. That's what you're telling them. Cheeky
If
laughs.
that's
So
what,
I don't know if he agree with it
if
or
that's the meaning and
he
terminology you
disagrees
gonna
with it.
make it to be, I guess so.
Yeah, exactly right. You didn't say none of that, but he made you say
I mean,
all of
right?
it.
If that's what, okay, well, if that's your interpretation of it, sure.
That's why I'm laughing because Ray, like,
Right, right.
I ain't
I'm like,
say
what?
that.
But sure, if that's the interpretation for you, absolutely. But
I'm just
it's
saying.
basic stuff. Don't make life so complicated, man. Because you're gonna make mistakes.
Avril
You
Lavigne.
know,
I don't know why. I hate when people oversimplify
Hey,
things.
Trigger Mike, let me get a piece on to make sure it's you because they tried to get me earlier with somebody that I knew.
Put a hit out on the
Thank you.
boy.
Oh shit, Trigger Mike in here.
Woo! Love C was right. She got me feeling good today. You don't understand, Trigger, how big my head is today.
Why?
I think your head is pretty
Because
big every day.
I
But go ahead.
was struggle streaming. Oh damn! I was struggle streaming, and then today I finally got my acceptance of the big dogs according to Love C. She said I'm a big dog now. I got corn bombed earlier, so now my head is like this big.
Gotcha.
And hopefully later on I will have the numbers to prove it. What's up, Trigger Mike? How you feeling? How much was you listening to? And what would you like to add to the conversation?
I legit just got here, my G. Just seen you was on. Just came to show some support. What's up to everybody?
Oh,
I
I
ain't seen y'all in a minute though.
trigger.
I just seen you the other day, Trigger.
Not you, Ashton. You all over these damn YouTube streets, nigga. Do you work for a living?
You told me to branch out, did you not?
I did.
What's up,
I hate
Jay
you
Ali?
told me
What's
that.
up, Lauren? Good day to y'all. Yeah. Oh, that looks beautiful. Right now, what am I drinking right now? Coconut water, orange juice, orange and pineapples, freshly squeezed. It is delicious. Y'all need to get with some goddamn fruits and vegetables. And it changes your energy of the day. You know, it brings loveliness to your day.
Yeah,
You are
that's
what you eat.
dope. Because I cannot drink coconut water by itself. So you said squeeze some fresh pineapple in there.
Orange.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. And it keeps you hydrated way better than water. Okay?
Nice.
And today we was talking. Also, I want to bring up another topic that we was talking about. I don't know if you actually seen it, Cheeky, or Ray, or Ashton, and Trigger Mike. He said he just joined, so I know he didn't see it. However, it was a guy. He was getting a haircut, right? He was sitting in the the barber's talking to him, and the barber purposely zeked him, like messed up his hairline on purpose. But come to find out, the reason why he did it is because that customer was trying to holler at his girl, and he made sure he recorded it, and he said, "Hey, look, this is go for any of y'all motherfuckers that try to holler at my girl. You come to my seat, I'm gonna zeke you." What do you think about that? Because I think that he should really put that aggression towards girlfriend, not towards the dude that was trying to holler at her. Let's start with Ray Midnight. What do you think about that?
Shit.
Wait, I missed the last part of it. What happened?
We're gonna come back.
All right, come back. Yeah, come back.
Go ahead, Cheeky. What do you think about that?
Man, I don't know. I don't know why you taking that out on him. Like, at this point, I think people just need to understand. If you have an attractive, slightly attractive girl, people gonna hit on her. It's up to her to deter it, right? Like, and then if you are cool and you decent, people gonna hit on you, and she got to be okay with that too. Like, it's one of them things where it's like, perfect example.
Hell no.
When I used to go,
don't come back to my chair.
now again, first of all, this is when one of them things where if it's true and he's got proof of that happening, you ain't got to do that to the man. Just be like, bro, I think you should go over there and cut your hair. You trying to talk to my girl? I'm trying to be cool, right? Because me, I keep my cool a lot, so I'm like, look, you probably shouldn't come to me because I could fuck you up right now. All right, I would just be honest and tell him that, like, this could be a bad day for you. I'm not trying to be petty. I'll really try not to be petty. Hey, probably get your hair cut by a homie over there. Don't come here. All right.
Damn.
But you ain't got to ruin his hairline because
ruined it. I mean, like, this way.
And one, how does
Bullshit.
wait? Does he know that was your girl? Like, if that's a friend, a homeboy of yours, and he did that, that's different.
Why he
Sharon, play the
dinking him?
video. Play the video.
All right, while
Yeah,
y'all
because he
talk
told him
about
while
it.
he was doing it. He was like, yeah, I heard
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you.
got.
Sharon Bracy haircut.
I gotta see
No,
it.
the
I gotta-
Donovan Sharp, goddammit, not the Sharon Bracy. He gave him the Donovan Sharp.
Stop.
That's what he gave him.
You need to chill.
Yo, wow.
Hey, Trigger Mike, as I pull up the video, we're gonna go over to you and you explain what you think this barber should have done, how he should have handled that situation instead of zeking one of his actual clients. He's messed up his own money because of text messages.
Yeah.
Should have been talking shit. I'm talking to Sugar Bone. Hey, I'm paying. Hey, I'm seeing what's going on. Should have been talking shit. All right, but let's see what's going on here.
Let's check it out.
Got him on the line and everything. Yeah, I've been trying to fix my relationship. How's it going?
Ooh,
This is good, man. You know Samantha, right? Yeah. Yeah, she had told me that you was well, she didn't tell me, but I just seen in her phone texting.
Yeah.
You know,
ooh.
we were supposed to be boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to be honest, she told me y'all weren't even talking no more.
Really?
Yeah, she.
Okay.
Oh, he went over that shit again.
Far from that. On that.
He said you kind of high.
Yeah, don't ever text my girl phone, man. Don't ever text my girl phone, man. This whoever, if y'all ever come to my shop,
bro,
and y'all talking to my lady, this what happens. This what happens,
bro. What?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, first off, that's a dangerous situation, bro. That's a dangerous situation. A
So
black man
is that
in his
assault? I
hairline.
feel like that's assault.
That's a hey, cheeky, right on. Right on. If we not fighting right there, I'm going to file a lawsuit. That shit's assault like a motherfucker. With a deadly weapon if your lawyer is good enough. They got razors and shit, you know what I mean? So that could have
I mean, yeah, kind of.
It
Yeah,
could have went seriously left.
it could have.
that
It
could have went
could
left. Now, let's say that
Think he
wasn't a
was-
skit.
If it
It
wasn't,
could've.
got trick.
Let's say that wasn't a skit. I'm getting like maybe a 2 on a 2 to 10 scale of like skit. That might have been a
Okay.
skit, but they were acting good. Let me just say what's natural, man, because we talk a lot of stuff as what we expect to see from civilized males, right? Like we're civilized, we're supposed to be better than that. Nah, fuck that. Men are territorial by nature. And I think Cheeky said, yeah, get with the girl and all that. And yeah, you should. You absolutely should do that. But I had a situation in college like this. All right. So I'm an alpha. My girl was a delta. And I was a party promoter. So I was big man on campus for several years, right? And when me and her got together, now all of a sudden it's all the Qs want to holler at my girl to make this alpha nigga mad. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, oh yeah, you big dog. Everybody gonna try to holler at your girl. I see everybody pressing up on her. That's what my dogs were telling me. So then me and this dude that my boy had told me about, like, yo, dude been talking real grimy. Isn't that dude? Y'all got the same major. We got like pretty much all the same classes. And I could tell he was acting weird in class. And then I had to find out from my homeboy that he's trying to pull a full court press on my girl. So even though I went to my girl, was like, yo, is this nigga texting you, whatever? She's like, I don't know what's going on with him. He keep trying to study. Whoop-de-whoop. I said, don't talk to that nigga no more. I handled that shit over there with her, but I wasn't done. It's not like I'm not gonna get with this nigga too. So then, just by the grace of God, maybe 2 classes later during that week, we have a little, the teacher's like, yeah, you 2 guys, we the only 2 guys in the class. Y'all get together, brainstorm this scenario. Man, I unleashed on that nigga. I ain't want to talk about the damn project. I was like, so I heard you've been trying to text my girl. What the hell you got going on? And most people would say, no, don't press him. Press your girl. No, I'm territorial about the whole situation. Everybody getting checked because men by nature are territorial. If you're stepping purposely, knowing that this is the woman I'm committed to, and you're stepping in that arena, you are asking for problems with me. That's natural. Right? So to say that we're only going to get with the girl, I believe is against our nature. I'm beating my chest all over the goddamn place, just for nature's sake. You see what I'm saying? But that's all I got to say about it.
So, Ray Midnight, what do you say about? I don't Ashton. I know you ready. I got you, Ashton. What you say, Ray?
Man, first of all, that's just hilarious. That's just hilarious. But I'm probably, if it ain't a skit, I'm like Trigger. On a skit scale, I'm gonna say 4 out of a 10. 4. It kind of feels like it a little bit because I'm thinking about natural reaction. So if I'm the dude in the chair, I'm taking it just like him a little bit. I'm being careful because he was looking kind of careful. He was looking guilty, but he looked kind of careful. Like I bet not kind of trip out. Right. So, but I probably would have tripped out though. But I would have waited till I got out that chair though first though, before I would have did something. I probably would have tripped out though. So, but I would have been like, I would have been like, check your girl though.
But the question I want to know is what from your, if you was the barber, what is the proper action? Do you think he did the proper action, or should he had took a different approach on that action? What should men do in this situation?
Oh no, he was wrong. Oh no, he was wrong. He was wrong.
Okay.
He was wrong. He should have, before he got in the chair, if that's his homeboy, he said they're supposed to be boys. You do that before you get in the chair. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I'm saying? So I think he was wrong in that. Because like Trigger Mike said, it is, he could have looked at it as assault. Most don't. But if it would have got ugly, it is a razor type of thing. So he could have hurt him for real if he would have acted in a different manner. So I think he was wrong for going about the barber. If that was his boy, talk to him face to face. If that's your boy, then you confront your girl, however order, but confront both of them. So yeah.
Go ahead, Ashton. I know you wanted to talk on it, so go ahead, do your thing.
I mean, I agree with Trigger about the going off on your boy part, but I mean, it's not me personally. It's not about being territorial. It's just you know who the fuck I am. You know who my girl is. So you tried that shit. So I'm ready to whoop your ass. I mean, me personally, if I didn't know the guy, I would be, you know what I'm saying, on my girl top. But I'm sure y'all know each other. I'm your barber, so you know y'all be talking in that chair. You be trying to tell me all about your history and your life and shit. So you try my girl? Nah, I gotta get on your ass about that.
So Ashton,
yeah, I feel
what you just described is being territorial. I don't even know why you.
It's more principle with me, Trigger, because he personally know me. So how you get my girl? How you run into my girl?
And you protect your territory. Okay, gotcha.
Nah, it's about principle. You knew that was my girl, even if we broke up. You knew who the fuck she was. I don't care who it is. I would not talk to now one of my homeboys' girl. I would never do that. It's too many women in the world. You my boy, and the fact you trust me with your hair. I don't trust any damn body with my damn hair like that. So you try to talk to my girl, and you come back to my chair. I'm finna give you a fucking murder one, electric chair.
All right.
Hey, Chaz. Chaz, I don't know if you see the video.
Nah, I got a handle on what's going on. Can you hear me all right?
Okay. We can hear you fine. You sound great.
So this guy is my homeboy or just a barber?
Clearly, they know each other in some kind of capacity. He said, my boy. So that's what he said.
I don't think it's my job to check him. I think it's her job to check him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. If she gonna go, she gonna go, bro. Like it's not my job to check. It's not my job to check her, bro. Like she need to check him. Like if it's some other shit where it gotta go down another road, then so be that road. But like, I don't know how he got her number in the first place. That's why I said this. The shit don't add up. The way that I think it's a skit. Because first of all, if somebody do that shit and you see your hair, bro, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, bro? Like your reaction's gonna be like, not just keep looking in the mirror and looking at him and looking in the mirror and looking at him. You know what I'm saying? Now, maybe if they homeboys or something, maybe I could see maybe, but like
and he was just shocked. It could be if it's not a skit. If it's not a skit, maybe he was
like
just so shocked that he
trying
just
to talk
couldn't
to my
believe.
female, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get on both of them. You know what I'm saying? But like if it's just like a regular, random dude or whatever, somebody should know. It's her job to check them. You know what I'm saying? It's not my job to check them.
And the reason why I wanted to talk about it, because like how we had the conversation yesterday with the guy in Houston, he traveled from New Jersey to go have a vacation in Houston, and he wound up getting killed because of a jealous boyfriend. So now the guy that traveled to Houston from Jersey, he had no idea that this woman was even in a relationship. So he just popped her off. He met her 20 minutes at the bar, probably from Tinder, like how we had the conversation, and had a one-night stand. And when he's walking her to the car, that's when the jealous boyfriend popped up because he had a GPS on her phone, followed her, pistol whipped both of them, and wound up shooting him 9 times. So I just want men to be aware of these situations, how you could get so caught up in a woman if you are the boyfriend that your jealousy could turn into rage and you do something out of pocket, as of cutting somebody's hairline crazy to the extreme, getting 22 years because you wanted to prove a point. And now, but this woman is still running freely, popping it off and doing all the nasty shit that she was already doing. And now both of y'all are done.
So the reason why I know what I would do is because I've had a situation similar, not as extreme, and I just left. Like I was like, bro, I know I can't be here right now. That's it. And then you can drive wherever you're gonna go. You just can't be in that area or situation. You just gotta leave. It's time to go.
It's time to go.
Yeah, of course you get the, well, can we talk, or is there anything I can do? No, there's absolutely nothing you can do besides maybe die. That'll be cool.
Damn.
Yeah, outside of that, there's not much you can do.
Bloody.
That was cold-blooded. Look at what these YouTube streets turned my brother Cheeky into.
I never want him to die. I just want him to live long enough to see my success. That's it.
No, I don't care about none of that. Like you can
I'll
die.
take a little bit of what Chad said. So, I'll take a little bit of what Chad said.
It's torture for people knowing that they once had access to you and they like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
It's torture. It is torture.
Like a lot of people react so quickly, and versus like just playing the long game and just slow, like watching them slow cook. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think a lot of people.
I'm assuming that everybody on this panel believes that they want their ex to do better, and they want them to find the person for them to live their life and be happy. Correct?
No,
where you get that shit from?
I don't care. It's only that way. It's only that way if it ends amicably. But if it ends,
Sean, I'll be right back.
If it ends volatile, I don't want nothing from you. I don't.
Yeah.
You don't exist.
I don't
Like if I see you, I would never. You won't be acknowledged. Like it's that kind of.
I'm on hook and break lines and some more shit. What are you talking about?
So Trigger Mike, you do not want the person that you break. Let's say y'all broke up on peaceful terms. We're not even gonna say peaceful terms. Y'all just figured out y'all ain't meant for each other long after this point. Do you not want the best for this human being? You actually love this person.
All right,
Do you not
I'll
want
take
the
some.
best?
So yeah. I was thinking about it from the negative sense, because when you really think about it, very few relationships end amicably. So let's just say that, because if relationships ended amicably, divorce wouldn't be brutal. All right. So most relationships don't end amicably. So when somebody says breakup, it usually ends with serious vitriol and disdain for the other person. And in that case, I absolutely do not want what's best for the person. And I don't mince words about that, because we usually say that as and it's really men trying to say that to women. You don't see a woman saying she wants best. No, I thought I was best for you. Something, you wasn't acting right. You fucked it up. Now I don't care whether you live or die. That's how most people supposed to feel.
Fuck the bitch. That's exactly what it's saying. Fuck that bitch.
Nah, she finna die, Trigger. I'm cutting break lines.
God damn. So Ashton, are you saying that you break up with a woman? I can't pronounce that word, amicably. For some
That's
reason,
right. That's right. That's right.
I can't really pronounce that word too well. That's
You got it. You got it.
Yeah, that's right.
So after y'all break up, and she says, "Hey, y'all good, y'all love each other, but y'all couldn't go any further." She says, "Hey,
I mean,
your brother is my soulmate." Are you gonna say, "Well, I wish you the best because I want you to be happy"?
Hell,
I mean, yeah, I say it, but I mean, when most women, when y'all break up, she turned into the goddamn ops.
y'all realize though,
I ain't never heard no woman say the relationship ended swell. Shit,
y'all
I
have
have.
realize
y'all?
though,
I ain't never heard it. All my
this is
exes
why
is ops. They start
this is
player hating
how
and shit.
I broke up with two women very amicably. Yes, I did that
No, now
twice.
you fucked it up that time.
Yeah, you trying
God
too
damn.
hard. Just say the
Yeah,
word, bro.
man.
Try to break it up.
Yeah, you
Hey,
messed it up that time,
so
man.
Trigger Mike does not agree. Go ahead, Trigger Mike. Why you don't
doesn't agree with what?
that this person that you broke up with amicably? Y'all broke up
Yeah.
perfectly fine.
All
You do
right,
not want her happy with her new soulmate, which is your brother.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I
Now I
don't
gotta
trust
off my
that.
own brother.
I
Now I
don't
gotta
trust
off my
that.
own brother.
Because look, I'm saying maybe you was the person that brought them two together in the universe to actually for them to flourish their beautiful relationship, and now the universe has chose you to be the finding force of these two human beings to be together and live happily.
All right.
ever
So
after.
let's review the nature in which these things actually take place. If it's my younger brother, older brother, whatever, this is probably something that has a serious amount of manipulation on the woman's part. This is giving me Larsa Pippen vibes right here. This situation you're talking
Thank
about.
you, Trigger.
Because she's looking for somebody to attach herself to. She probably knows we come from a good family. She's probably looking for somebody familiar that she can manipulate. And these women that do this type of thing either have some kind of hold on the men. You know, they either got a really nice body, they provide the man with a certain type of aesthetic and a certain type of status for being with them. That's usually when you see these women use that. Like, there's supposed to be boundaries, bro. Like
My brother is one of them. That's crazy.
my brother is the first. Like, if we would mostly say our dad or our brother is the first boundary when it comes to shit like this. I believe in this so much. I'm the oldest in my family. My brother is third, and there's a 5-year difference between us. Both of us have messed with the sister that's in between us, that's 2 years younger than me. I used to go through all of her friends, bro. Like, they used to love me, like, you see what I'm saying? But he had a thing for one of her friends, and like a real thing, because she was older than him. And that girl was trying to talk to me, and because my little brother got butthurt, I didn't even want to talk to the girl. Like, I'm not even gonna do that to his little ass. Look at him playing puppy dog for this girl, because it's a boundary thing. Like, all right, goddamn, it's not that serious. He got feelings for her. I'm not gonna, ruin my relationship with my brother over no girl. So even before we even had the girl or anybody had sex with her or anything, I established the boundary to say I'm not gonna do that to him. Why the hell would I allow myself to be in a committed relationship and then say it's okay for my brother to be in a relationship with that person next? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, I could accept that, even though I believe that if you say you actually want her to live her best life and you want her to be happy, it shouldn't matter who
Who
that
said that?
person is.
But
Who said
remember,
that shit?
I also said I don't want her to live her best life. Fuck her, and I hope she dies slow. I also said that.
Yeah, I don't know who said that. Who said I want them to live their best life?
Thank
on
you,
mute,
Cheeky.
Sharon. Oh, he knows that.
Yeah, we selfish niggas over here. I was what's best for you. Now you left me.
Nah, I like if I want what's best for you, but you know what? If it is my brother, then so be it. We just won't be. I won't be talking with you. Like, I have no problem cutting him off either.
No bullshit, Sharon. Like, I actually wanted the best for one female. Why she had a wreck, flew into a phone pole and broke every bone in her body.
Goddamn.
That's crazy.
You know what? Let me put it in
The
a
God
little bit
working
of better.
mysterious ways, boy. I ain't lying.
Yeah, let me put it in a better context with just a little bit better context as to why we don't necessarily want what's best, and I think that even may be natural as well. I was talking to somebody, y'all know her on, but she left her baby daddy simply because he went to law school. And she didn't want to follow him there because it was in another state. And she said they're amicable now and he's married, he got a life, he's perfectly fine. I said he's not perfectly fine because you were his first choice. You ruined his life. Basically, his life story was already planned out and you were in the first version of it. So he got real, like he got a little bit of a problem with you for the rest of his life because you messed up his story. That's the way I think most men view it. It's like I had a life planned out, thought out. I put my best foot forward. He asked to marry her and she declined simply because she didn't want to move to another state. So I'm gonna be salty about that shit for the rest of my life. A dude like me, I'm gonna be like, because of you and your selfishness, you fuck my life story up. My son don't get to get raised with me in the house no more because your selfishness. So I don't want what's best for that person. If I'm being honest, I don't like them no more. For real, for real.
That's I guess it's one way to view it. It's just
That
my
is
thing
definitely one way to
is
view it. That's some powerful words.
I my thing is if I did right by you and you show me, like, the thing is, this is when I knew I was like, this love shit just really don't matter. Women can say they love you, and then when they're done, they just say like, I don't love you anymore. And to me, it's just like, oh, okay, bet. So, momentary love is just as useless as a toilet that don't work. Like it's
So cheeky trigger my. It sounds like it seems like to me, right? So you feel like with this question that I want about that, if you are a good man, do that just because you're a good man, is it okay for a woman to break up with you even though you are a good man? Like ain't
yeah,
nothing
that's
wrong.
fine. Again, it's not about breaking up. It's about the respect or the actions that happen just before or after the breakup. Like, for example, if you ask me not to do something, like just a hyper, because you know how girls do, they bring up all kind of hypothetical. If we break up, don't bring the person to my house, or don't do this, or don't let it
Okay.
be my sister. And then she go and then she go and talk to my brother after we break up. I'm gonna be heated. Like, you told me not to do this out of respect for whatever you got going on, right? But
Okay.
you're willing to do what it is that you asked me not to do. Either you don't respect me, you don't love me, you hate me. There's something wrong with you, right? Like
Because
there's a
what I'm hearing to that spaces lately is that being a good man is not good enough to stay with a man. What do you say to that, Ray Midnight?
Repeat the question again. Being a good man is not what?
Being a good man is not enough to stay with that actual. So if he do
I'm not
everything
hearing
good,
the
but he don't
last
make
part
you
you're saying, Sharon. Being a good man is not enough to do what?
to
Right.
stay with that man. So just because he's a good man doesn't mean that she is going to stay with you.
facts. Not enough.
It's not a so
Hey.
Chiki agrees with that statement.
Yeah.
How the hell it ain't enough shit, cheeky?
Hey,
What's
hey,
going on?
Because that's what they
It
want.
doesn't.
Right?
I
It's not
mean,
enough.
doesn't enough depends on the type of woman that you have or is messing with,
y'all,
Not
or is it
necessarily.
just all around?
don't fall for this. Don't fall for this. Look
Okay.
at the
Of course,
ladies.
Yeah, trigger.
because I.
Look at the ladies' complaints. There are not enough
Mm,
good men out here. That so
mm.
no woman is going to deny she's ever said those words. Now we on the flip side are saying it's okay to leave the rarest thing there is out here. No way. There's no way both of those things can be true at the same time. Like, we got to pick a side. It's not okay for a woman to be leaving a good man if that's all they say that they want. It's not okay.
That's
That
what I'm
is a
saying. Like,
Wait, I don't think that
great.
was the question. Whether or not it was okay is
Oh,
will
I
women
thought, yeah.
stay with somebody if it's not good enough?
It's
If
kind.
being a
It's kind of the
is being
question
good.
because
Okay.
women
right?
will
Because what is
have
good
like
enough? It doesn't it depend on the type of woman that's, what's good enough for her. Every woman's good enough is different.
right. For
You know
example,
what,
Chiki,
Ray?
he would have out of the 10 attributes, right? So that's a good man, right? He don't have all 10, but he got 7 out of 10. That's 70% of her list. I'm guessing that should be considered a good man. Let's try to put some kind of foundation on it. But they would say that other 30% is grounds enough to not take this relationship any further besides where they was at. What up, Team Fatty? Good to see you here.
We don't even get 20%. What you saying?
And then look at
breach.
just like Ashton just said, look at the flip side of it. When you use a woman, meaning you use her body, you've wasted her most valuable resources, which is her time. She expects you to stay with her. So we gotta, on the flip side, say
It's good, dog.
you know what I mean? Women, remember, if you have kids with a dude, no, I'm absolutely not saying it's okay to leave. You have to stay. This because look at it this way. It's about duty at the end of the day. What's leading them to leave good men is happiness, which marriage or committed relationships is not about your happiness at all. So I'm not going to accept the fact that you can leave, because really what they're trying to do is go back outside. That's what women are trying to do.
Damn.
They were inside. They created the circumstances for their children. They had children. They got a house. Now they see all this shit on Instagram. These women traveling all over the place. Now they're trying to go back outside. I fucking forbid you.
Damn.
You've been outside. Stay inside now.
But they want to be happy. They want to have excitement in their life. They don't want to just be a soccer mom. They want to be a soccer mom and a travel agent.
Well, she need to get the HBO package.
HBO package. What is that?
What's the HBO package,
What's
Ashton?
What's the
HBO
package?
Showtime? What is it, Cinemax? Cause you ain't leaving me if we got kids. The hell with that.
Y'all are
Yes,
tweaking,
sir.
bro.
Ain't no hot girl summer. None of that shit.
None of that shit. But here's the thing, Trigger Mike, you probably wasn't here, so you say you just joined. So I'm gonna switch it back to another conversation, because I think you are somebody that can have some insight on this conversation, since you probably missed it. So Shannon Sharp, he recently got asked why wouldn't he be interested in a female? I forgot her name. Her name is something Orgy, and she is a 39-year-old virgin that is a God-fearing woman. He's a Shannon Sharp said he wants somebody that's not promiscuous. He wants somebody that's in the church and somebody that has their own money. And she is all those things because she's an actress. Now, my question to you is that why would he say, no, I do not even want to entertain her. I want a sinner. Why would somebody like that say that?
Wait, who said that?
Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp is Unc is cool for his purpose in sports casting, and we love the things he did in sports, but this is one of those things where he absolutely needs to shut up. He himself has basically told you how toxic he is when it comes to relationships. He's already sat down and said, man, I should have got married. I've been a terrible dad. I didn't do what I was supposed to do for my kids. Like, we got to remember that these dudes that are hyper successful in business and entrepreneurship, they're usually terrible as fathers. So yeah, he's already told you how toxic he is and where his life goals stand, right? This is the dude that wasn't he dating Nicole Murphy at one point while she was dating somebody else? Like, you see what I'm saying? He's a hoe. He's a dude that just wants to stay out here in the street. He does not prioritize companionship. He's one of these guys, just like the women, female celebrities, that prioritize being seen, being outside. She offers him absolutely no the paparazzi not coming to view them because they're like, you see what I'm saying? So he wants that appeal, and but I do commend him for being honest about that. No, a dude like me is gonna go after the virgin. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like, if I was single, where's she at? Where's she at? I'm going after that woman because what she can offer me in the sense of a wholesome, like a life and a view of purity and all of that. He don't want that. He want to catch an STD he can't get rid of.
So with that being said, would you say after saying all that, would you say that most men really do not want virgins or wholesome women because they know for a fact that they are dysfunctional and they are not wholesome themselves?
You know what I would say? This is indicative of most men that didn't grow up right. Right? I think he has multiple siblings. I don't know if his parents were married or not, but what it is that they never had a example of functional relationships and what it takes, and they are doing the same thing the women are doing, where they crave excitement, they crave toxicity, right? They crave toxicity.
Hey, Taz, what do you think of that? So, do you think that most of they say that they want these good, wholesome women, but really, like Trigger Mike has just said, that they really crave the excitement and the toxicity, and that is why they choose these Instagram models and so on. There's the star tenders, the ones that want to do things to your booty hole, and all these things.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mine is off limits.
I think that's the culture that we're in right now, right? People are influenced by popular culture, so I think that's kind of like the thing that's promoted, you know? Like that's the thing that everybody is on, is whatever is popular. Remember we talked yesterday, I think most people are very impressionable, you know what I'm saying? They don't think outside of the collective. They don't make decisions based on like, okay, no, regardless of what's going on, I'm this is my foundation and this is my stick to itiveness. So I don't know. I just think like most people, especially like when you're in that limelight and stuff like that, you know, I think like people like him, um, the way they were raised, again, and a lot of people blame the generation past. That could be the case. I mean, it could be a number of things. Like she may be too old for him, so that could be another thing too. But the other thing to consider as well is a lot of people talk about what they want, but a lot of the times they get it and they don't want it. You know?
Damn. And I think, me personally, I think that is problem with all the red pillars out here. They talk a good one, but that's not actually their thoughts of what they want in a woman. All these talking points are fit, feminine, and friendly, young virgins, and all these things. These are not what these young men actually want.
And I
It's
mean,
furthest from what they want. They want a woman that's bucking up at them and
we've
taking over
seen
and
Sharon.
controlling.
We've seen people come into the space where they said one thing like this, all, you know, talking points, talking points, talking points, talking points. And as soon as a woman pay them attention, they out. You know what I'm saying? So we've seen that multiple times. You know what I mean? So I think it's just a popular thing, like being in the manosphere and having these talking points and who's got the bigger dick and shit like that. I think all that stuff,
Damn.
like, you know, I think all that's just like popular culture in the space. But what the hearts and minds of the people really think is something different. It's just something to do. It's entertainment, I guess. You know.
Okay.
So
So a Red Midnight, what about this comment here? If you there, are you there, Ray Midnight?
I know I'm here. I absolutely agree. If you expect dysfunction, we shouldn't be in relationship. Absolutely, because you have bigger fish to fry than to be trying to be with somebody else. You need to fix the dysfunction within yourself before you try to apply that to any other person. So if that's what your expectation, then that's not what you should be in. Try to apply to someone else. You have to fix that about yourself first. So
So
I
Cheeky,
absolutely agree with that.
how do these men that living in dysfunction and women living in dysfunction, how do they get out of the dysfunction mentality?
Oh, most of them probably need to go to therapy. Most of them probably need therapy, some level of counseling, because most men and women are not good at self-improvement. So when I hear men talk about, certain things, I always, in my head, I call cap, because I don't know too many people that's actually good at improving themselves. As much as we like to say women don't ever be the ones to improve, and men may improve in areas that are maybe superficial, but not necessarily deeper. Right. And so the same thing with women. They may do the same thing too.
So you mean, and they willing to work out and get their bodies better, but they're not actually working out the inside variables that so they can actually resolve the trauma that they went through and heal the wounds that they got.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of men even know how to navigate that terrain, because they don't have a lot of coaching in it in regards to, like, nobody's taught them how to do it. And then two, I think the reason why the self-deletion rate for men is high is because we don't necessarily know how to handle a lot of emotional turmoil. Everything kind of plays out very physically. So I think that when it plays out physically like that, it's an indicator of internal issues that you just don't know how to solve yet.
So
And
it's
Cheeky, can
so
you
Trigger
please
Mike.
make it clear that therapy is not coming and watching videos on YouTube?
Therapy is not coming and watching men that need therapy talk about people who aren't going to therapy.
So you saying that this doesn't count as therapy sessions? The things that
No.
we are talking about, if a man is
No.
if a man or a woman is actually relating to the things that you are saying, and they actually realize something that's going on, and they like you say something, and they say, you know what, I went through that, and now that you said your insight, they reflected on what happened to them, and they could at least move past that that trauma that they went. So they healed the wound that they had by using
No,
from
you
your
can't
words.
listen to something that heal the wounds, bro. You got to do the work, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to
Expound.
do the work, huh?
Go ahead, build on that.
Well, I mean, you just can't listen to shit that because people just say shit just to say shit. That's the gift and the curse of social media. I was actually having that conversation the other day with somebody, and we were talking, and I was like, man, you know, the gift is that we can connect right away. We hear news, you know, as far as like shopping, as far as being able to get things and stuff like that. That's all of the gifts, right? But the curse is like people just get to say shit, bro. People just get to say whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying?
So
Like
the
I've
reason
heard
why I
some of the
disagree.
most asinine shit ever. You know what I'm saying on here? Like just people just get to say whatever the fuck they want. And when you ask them to quantify what they're saying, or when you ask them, you know, where's the data point on what you're saying? Where's the inspiration from this shit coming from? They don't have an answer. It's just shit that's just coming to your mind.
The reason why I have pushed back on it is because I never went to therapy, and I got through a lot of things, by having different conversations. Even in the last 2 years, having different conversations with people on these spaces, it helped me to see I am the man in this motherfucker.
Hey, but Sharon, so we gotta.
I think
That's a teachable moment, though. That's a teachable moment for the.
Yeah,
When it comes
he
to
talking about
therapy, when it comes to therapy, it's different for men and women. Remember, women need to process feelings. Men just need to process with each other. Because what YouTube and areas like this have done is that it gave the ability for men that we've never had before to basically work through and have an example of what other men are doing. That's it. So have you ever noticed, this is the funny thing, you find more married men and men of like mind on YouTube willing to talk about what they actually go through in relationships. You don't find the same group of women doing the same thing. It's very small. So think about it. What group of married women out here trying to combat the sisterhood? That's the smallest list of anybody in Black YouTube. You can make a list 100 times greater of the men that show up to talk about that shit than the women do. So men, I don't say we don't need therapy, but you know, my health administration background is in behavioral health. And when you see what clinical depression looks like, you'll realize most people aren't even fucking depressed, right? So at the clinical level, of course, therapy is necessary. But what men need is to process with their brothers. What are you going through? How did you fix it? We are solution oriented, which means that I don't have to wait, or I shouldn't have to wait until next Wednesday when you have an opening to fix a problem in my house today. Let me call Sharon and see how he went through this with his wife, because he said she was just like this after the baby. Talk me through that shit, dog, so I can make intervention today, not next Wednesday. That's how men get shit done. And you can actually talk about that, you know, on YouTube, not the best medium, but
Trigger Mike, I think it's different for you because you were trained to think properly. You know what I'm saying? And people that were not trained to think properly, like their thoughts are not very organized. So there's just a lot of chaos and a lot of shit up there. You know what I'm saying? So you may be able to take information, size the information, pull the rational out of it, see what makes sense, see what doesn't, and then take what you need and then just get rid of the rest. A lot of people weren't raised like that, bro.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people don't have that training.
Agreed.
I don't know. I think Sharon doing the whole finding out he the man thing is why YouTube can't be therapy, because if you healthy amongst a crowd of sick people, it doesn't mean you're the greatest person on earth. You're just around sick people.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, whatever it
Listen,
takes.
let him have his moment, bro. Let him have his moment. Let him have his moment, bro. Let him, you know, if he's got his now. Look, now if it's like a week or 2 weeks or something, we gonna have to all have an intervention or something. But let him have his little moment. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I don't. Yeah, but nah, I think a lot of people just need therapy.
But yeah, like Trigger Mike was saying, I think men definitely get through their problems by talking with other men and going through the same things that they've been through and having insight on their same situation. I believe men get through life better that way than going to therapy, because like Trigger Mike said, I believe that most people are not clinically depressed. I think people go through some things and they get down, but they're not clinically depressed. Well, they need medicine. They need more of brothers that they could talk to and understand their situation and maybe give them advice. Sometimes they just need to be heard and not actually give them advice. Sometimes they just need to say the things that they thinking out loud, and that's usually the advice that they need. Because usually people, when they come to you with their problems, they also give you the solution if you allow them to talk and get their full thought out.
Like Sharon, think about it. What did people do before there was clinical therapy? Like nobody ever talks about like what did the most married people in history that had to work through serious issues with each other, the stuff that just goes on in marriage, nothing new. Like I keep saying, there's nothing new under the sun. All of the problems that we have, our ancestors had in their marriages. Wives go through,
But
you know, postpartum and shit like that. Like how did they do it?
They did it through, like, just because it wasn't called therapy or clinical therapy doesn't mean it wasn't counseling, because that's what therapy is. So they may not have had quote unquote therapy like we do today, where people are studied in philosophy or psychology, but they had people that obviously understood the meaning of being human and discussed it, and that was therapeutic, right? In today's time, I wouldn't recommend most people. I don't even think most people have that capability, just because of the way that they talk to other people. Like the way that people.
That's perfect example what you're saying, to, because now if you go around, like when I first got on the internet, I was not able to communicate the way how I can now, because it was a completely different style of communication than when you're talking in person, because you could pick up on the cues a little bit easier when you interactive personally with. But on these spaces, I had to learn how to communicate different. So I became a much more effective communicator in my real life by learning how to communicate through these square boxes. So therefore, it did help me. Like it was a form of so-called therapy, because it helped me to communicate more to my children, to my wife, and that's how come things moved in a certain way, because I learned how to communicate better. And I think a lot of men, especially younger men, or just men that are in a bad space, they can learn a lot from being in the healthier spaces, places where it's not based on argument, based on the gender wars like we just having right now. Today is an example of we just having conversations, and they could build off of those conversations. We're not actually giving people a prerequisite of what they should do. We just having conversation, and when we just have conversations, that open up people's minds to different thoughts and different understandings of themselves, in my opinion.
Possibly. I think the space would have changed if it was supposed to be like that already, though. But what I do notice in said space is a lot of people don't have the willingness to learn, don't have the will. It's a lot of egomaniacs in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fucking egomaniacs. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just like kind of seeing what the person has to offer, having the conversation, and really trying to truly understand the person. You know what I'm saying? So I think, because how many times have you seen people get sound, logical advice and just took the advice and wiped their ass with it? You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's like, if this shit was supposed to change, if people were supposed to change, the change would already been made. I mean, how long have like this version of Manosphere, whatever, been around? 2.0 or 4. Whatever the fuck we're on now. How long has this shit been around? I think all the information's there, all the talking points are there, all the information is there. If people really wanted to change, they would. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking chaos. People just want to be entertained. It's the this is the internet version of Love and Hip Hop and shit. You know? So it is what it is.
It is.
I'm about to hit up the
Definitely.
barbershop. Hopefully, I don't get skipped. Now y'all got me afraid to go get a goddamn haircut.
You better be careful who
Hey,
you
we calling
texting out in
ahead,
these
Trigger
goddamn
Mike.
streets.
We're gonna tell them to give you the special. You know what I'm saying? We calling ahead.
We're gonna give you the Donovan Sharp.
Yeah.
Goddamn. All right, y'all. Be blessed.
Thank you for
All
stopping
right.
by.
I
I
mean,
appreciate you, Trigger.
and that's
See you,
kind of
dog.
the danger with Donovan Sharp, bro. That's kind of the danger of like standing on some shit, like really leaning on the shit and not just having the ability to be flexible. You know what I'm saying? Or like the ability to like kind of be formless. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you lean on some shit, and no, and then you flip, people are not going to forget that. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt, because
You have to be
I
able to
would
like
be-
process the information. I think everybody tries to memorize a script instead of just being able to just listen, not trying to cut people off, listen, understand and process what's happening and actually respond to the information that's being presented, not giving us talking point based on a script. It's almost like these what are those guys that used to walk these coaches that used to walk around and like run up on women and stuff, what the dating coaches or whatever, I forget what they're called.
Pickup artist?
Yeah, the pickup artists.
Pickup
It's like
artist.
that. You just have a bunch of stuff to memorize and just like try to copy paste whatever is in there versus just listening to a person, giving them the even if you disagree, just listening to them, listening to the information and challenging the information by asking questions about it. This shit is so easy, bro. I don't know how like
I
you know
think
what I
the
mean?
problem. I think the problem that happened with the pickup artistry thing is that people
I use
was
it as an
using-
example. I didn't want to really
Yeah,
change the
but
conversation.
I think it was a problem because people that actually wanted to be in relationships was trying to use pickup artistry as a way to get in relationship. Not understand that the pickup artistry, let's say, to trick and fool women into quick and fast
Cash grab.
relations.
It was a cash grab. Buy my book.
That's
Buy my
it.
course.
Yes.
You're not doing this. And most of the times to me, it seemed like a lot of the people were actors and stuff like that. So
And plus, also with the pickup artistry, it does not set you up for a continuous conversation after you get whatever was meant to those scripted versions of the conversation. Because you could script the conversation, but you cannot script a relationship. And that is the real issue that the pickup artistry thing had with the red pill space and how it mashed in together, because that's how they kind of like started or something like that, right? Like, and then it all got mashed into one. And that is the real problem, because a lot of these men, they actually want relationships, but they are going to men that are shunning the same exact people that you could build a relationship with. And then eventually we found out that they go ahead and do the same everything they suggest for you not to do, which is absolutely insane to me. I don't understand how he don't have a massive desubscription to his channel after that. Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Like, do people really listen to his stuff? Like, I mean,
I don't know.
Because I mean, I know who he is, but there's like certain people that like you know who they are, but it's just like the Rolo Tomasi guy. Like, I've seen him on the Fresh and Fit like stuff, but like really, I tried to read the book. I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just
I can't do it. I can't. Yeah. Yeah.
So Ray Midnight, why you cannot get with the pickup artists and the red pillars of these times?
Are we talking about the pickup artists that be doing the skits and stuff that be trying to get women and stuff, or we just talk about in general?
In general,
there's
because I believe
community
that,
though, Ray.
I
It's a
believe that
community.
the pickup artist game, it does work. If you can execute it, it does work, because it's really about the numbers thing, right? So you talk to 100 women, somebody's going to go.
My homeboy Paradise T, he coined that. He said that's the law of averages. I know the law of averages is something else, but he coins that as the law of averages. You just talk to as many women as you can, and then like someone's gonna bite the bait. And then from there, like out of like maybe if you talk to 100, you may get 15 to 20 numbers. You get 15 to 20 numbers, you may get a conversation or a response from maybe 10 of them. And then out of that, 2 of them or 3 of them may decide to go on a date with you, and you may get one, you may not. You go back to the drawing board. He calls that the law of averages. But
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, if you the pickup artist and that's all you're in it for, you know what I'm saying? It sounds egotistical, but I understand if you are trying to be like in a more of a. Most of the time,
way I've seen it is more of an egotistical way, but it is an art to it at the same time. Every man just don't have no mouthpiece. They just don't have no. That's why it's called an art, because women say dudes can't communicate. So, but there are a lot of men that do communicate that women can't really handle that conversation unless they would have an open mind to hear it. Though you got to have an open mind to be willing to hear it. So it
Ray,
is an art.
Ray, you still got to be smart enough to like to understand what's being said. Like if I'm
Right,
spitting game or whatever, doing whatever, talking to you, whatever. If you a dum like you're not gonna get it. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
So you still have to have your mind still has to be able to register what the hell's going on.
Right. You
Hey,
can't
Cheek,
say
I got a
you can't
question.
communicate, but then you can't register what it is that he's saying to you.
Right.
Hey, Cheeky, do you think it's difficult to get women that are of at least potential dates?
Potential. Well, no, you cut off.
Is it difficult to get women of whatever your potential of somebody that could be possibly long term, right? At least from the face value of whatever your criteria is. Is that a difficult thing to get those type of women?
Yeah, it is, because they're not easy to find. One, and then two, just because you want them doesn't mean they want you. So the level of difficulty is always going to be based on um your attraction level to them. Just because you want them doesn't mean they want you back. So yeah, that makes it more complicated. Now you can try to do what other men say they do, which is like riz them up, like, oh, she didn't want me, but I made her want me. But in most cases, most men and most women kind of look at each other and know where you fall. Like, I see you, you fall into the friend category. You may be cool, you may be nice, but you a friend. Like, and there's some women that will find attractive men and go, you fell into the friend category because of what you did, what you said, arbitrary reasons. There's just this, so it's complicated. It's complicated because women are complicated, not because it's actually complicated. Like, because all it takes is a conversation and them liking you. So when you want to break it down to those two things, it's like, oh, that's easy. But but then you go, well, the conversation went well, but maybe I don't like you, but I don't know. But it's just like, oh my God, just kill me and yourself for the love of God. Just let's end it all. I'm tired of you. So yeah, no, it's complicated.
But see, to Cheeky's point, like you don't know what's going on with that person when you try to step to them.
At
They
all.
could have failed their semester of classes. Somebody could have died.
Okay.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
they probably have like attachment issues or things like that because like the last person did this. They've been through some different it's just so much stuff. So you can't really take that shit personal. I mean, I know it is personal, but you just gotta kind of just keep it moving. Like I used to have this conversation all the time. Like, I'm not afraid to show the F's on the report cards. You know what I'm saying? Because
Okay.
people had a reasons. You know what I'm saying? People had a reasons why. Just because they look away, don't necessarily mean that it's nothing on you. It's just either the
Life.
presentation at the time wasn't like wasn't really what they were wanting or what they were looking for. Or
They
you know what
stubbed
I'm
their
saying?
toe.
It's so much shit could be going on. What's up, Nightish?
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's why I would like to preach to young men to stop trying to sleep with women in the first 48 hours, because you need to know a little bit about that human being, because you never know what you bring in or what you inviting back to your house, like how we have
And that could
about
save
the
your
man
life.
in
Yeah.
Houston. And if you are going to pursue women and try to sleep with them on the first day or the first night, you should go into a pretty decent hotel so you can have some kind of security where somebody cannot just follow this woman to the hotel and just find you in your goddamn hotel room. They have to go through so many to get to you. You need to protect yourself as much as possible. And also stop sleeping with women on the first time without a condom. What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, man. Hey, I can tell you from experience, having those longer conversations and slow cooking stuff in the pressure cooker has saved me a ton, bro. Like you really have to like nail down like the interview shit. You really have to ask those questions, and even the hard questions The art of dialogue is just basically being able to have that conversation and knowing how to use the words. Remember yesterday I was telling you, you can take a word that's here and switch it like this, and the sentence is completely different. You know what I'm saying? You
Correct.
just have to kind of figure out how to have a conversation, you know? So
Chiggy, my question to you, right? So I'd say at least 48 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would be your new criteria to women where you are willing to go to a next level with a woman where it's like a intimate situation, second, third base type of situation? Not necessarily always to home plate, but at least to third base, whatever that means to you.
I don't know. I don't really rush that kind of stuff. It happens naturally, really. It really depends on friendship. I don't know why everybody says you can't be friends with women, but every friendship that I've had with women, it could have blossomed into some more if I wanted it to. So I've always, in my head, I've always recommended men be friends with women, because those are the most moments of intimacy that I can think of. Like I can't think
and
of
the most honest ones at that too, Chiggy, because a woman that is your friend first, she would be 100% honest.
That's how I got my girlfriend, or at least my ex. Like we were friends for years, and we had built a relationship and a rapport of, me being somewhat of not a mentor, but like I was obviously the leader in our friendship, and that developed the same way into a relationship that wasn't platonic. So I say be friends, and then from that point, if there's something there, then it's gonna be there in month 1, 2, or 3, or maybe a couple weeks. Who knows? Like, but all of that stuff, just don't rush it. Just sit there, be there.
That is also a way to actually kind of pinpoint a woman's body count a little bit more. If you
because she talked to you about what's going on, and then it lets you know. Okay, so that's what's funny is I friend zone more women than I've been friend zone. And also because I don't say I like women, they're put in a position where they have to say it because they're emotionally frustrated, not me. So it puts me in a weird dynamic where it's like, okay, I've never said I've liked a girl before, but I've never had to. They've told me. Same thing happened with my ex. Like she told me, hey, I like you, and I just don't know what to do with these feelings or emotions. And then at that point, you go, okay, well, that's cool. And she was the one out of the many girls that have said that before that I was like, mind you, they were white, so I don't know if that counts to y'all, but that was one of the many girls that I said before, that had said that before, and I decided I think she may be the best option. All right,
so
me,
hey Ray, what do you think of the suggestion that we are pretty much posing that you should be friends with a woman first? That's number one. Number two, that's probably the best way to find out if a woman's body count is high or not, because she is more willing to confess those things, because she will have these conversations in natural conversations about the people that she dated with and the people that she sleep with, because she's going to say things that he was small, he was good, he was bad, and all these type of conversations that you will get insight that you would not get if you her as a boyfriend off the rip, because most likely when somebody is choosing you is a good 90%, 80% chance that they are going to lie to get you in their good graces. They are not going to present the worst of them. They are always going to present the best of them. So what do you say to that? Should men pursue friendship before partnership?
Yes, I agree with Tiki. I have quite a few female friends, and the mothers of my children are longtime childhood friends of mine, and high school sweetheart that we reintroduced each other as adults. So, but I've gotten to know them when I was younger, and we consistently through social media, the gift of social media, because everybody start going their different way and being busy in life, but that's the way we still keep in touch with each other, and we've been friends. So I like the fact of being able to talk to the opposite side, the vulnerability of her being able to be comfortable of talking to me about what she's going through and be willing to hear a man's point of view. It shows that for me, in the times in my experiences, that you respect me and you comfortable with telling me. And in turn, in due time, it helps me to be open as a man, to be comfortable, to talk to you what I'm going through. I can't be comfortable talking to every random woman like that. I have to be able to build and get to know who you are as my friend and be comfortable with you as my friend before we can, because then when it's time for us to get into the love field or feelings of being in love, it's more higher level, more than just the lusting part of knowing and the attraction part. We already there about the attraction part, but the friendship part and the comfortability and can you deal with me when I'm down and can I be open with you? I know I could, guys, we can handle women's emotion. We can, we can absorb it and handle it. But can I, as a friend, and feel comfortable other than everything else, I need for you to be down for me as my partner, my friend. So yes, we have to be friends first. I have a female friend that's been friends with me for over 20 years, and she's very attractive. And we had relations before we decided to, be just friends. And it's just stayed that way. And she's the type of woman that I would, deal with. So, but we're just friends, and we maintain that.
Nice. Awesome. Hey, Ashton, are you still there? I guess he stepped away real quick. So, Chaz.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Sharon.
Okay. So, because I don't know, you might be the youngest one on the panel, but what I would ask to you, do you think that you should be friends with a woman before you have any intimate relations with a woman? What do you say to that?
I mean, it really don't matter if you're friends or not to me, honestly.
So tell me this.
Me personally, I don't think it matters if you're friends or not.
Okay. No back up to this decision. You just okay. We go to Chaz because Ashton is preoccupied. He cannot hold a full conversation.
No,
now.
my bad. I'm like in a meeting real quick. My bad, Sharon.
No problem. Go ahead, handle your meeting. Come back when you can. Hey, Chaz. What you think about this conversation right now? What do you think about this solution? Because this is a solution-based channel. What do you think to that solution of men that want to be in serious relationship that they should possibly try to find a way to be friends with them first?
I mean, well, I don't know if that's exactly right. I mean, there are instances where, like, you can be friends and then something come out of it. But truly, if you're friends, though, like with no interest, can you flip that around? Like, really, if we're asking ourselves, like, if you're like friends, like really friends, like imagine me being real friends with someone. There's no love interest. There's never been a sexual interest there. Or
It's
no
the thing,
type
Chaz. I give you a point right here that it is a biological thing. Since this is the conversation that be happening like about our biological, what men can't do biologically. This is why we can't love and all these. But it is a proven fact that women, the more that she have sex with one man, she becomes more in love. It's not the same for men, but as she's having sex repeatedly with this one man, is a hormone. I forgot the exact name of it, but it releases every time she has sex with this man, and that is what makes her fall in love.
Is it serotonin?
With a man.
Or is that something different?
I think so.
Serotonin, I think.
Serotonin?
I think
Okay.
so. So you can love,
but you're talking about
because
post,
also
right?
before you go to also I want to say is also arranged marriages last the longest, and those people are definitely not in love when they first meet each other. Go ahead.
And they ain't friends.
But that's it. Go ahead, Granville.
They ain't friends either. Don't leave that out, Sharon. Some people be barely knowing each other.
Strangers.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand.
So you feel like a stranger is easier to stay in a long lasting love relationship?
Why do you niggas care?
They've been groomed since they were children. You know what I'm saying?
Why do niggas care about body count, bro?
The reason why people care about body count, Greta, is the same reason why women care about address sell. So if she buy a dress for $100 and then she found out a week later that same dress is on a 70% discount, and now her friend bought it for $30, she is not going to feel the same way about that dress. She's going to want to take that dress back, or she's going to want them to retroactively give them that same discount. Put it in some kind of terms.
Let me ask you this, Sharon.
I mean,
shouldn't people with the equal body count be matched up? Like I said, the nigga got 30. His old lady should have 30 also.
No, what I'm saying is the reason why we care about the reason, because you asked why we care about the body count. The reason we care about the body count, because if as a man you feel like the other man previous to you paid less
Sharon,
for
how
the
many
same thing, as a man you feel a certain way. So you feel like you must have liked that man more than you like me. That's what happens to a man's psyche when he finds out that the other man in your life that you allow insert you, he paid less of entry. He feels that you must like them more than you like me, and therefore he feels unappreciated in that relationship.
How many women have you ran through, Sharon?
I only got my 2 baby mothers and my.
Yeah, goddamn lie. That's a trend you had babies with. How many women have you had sexual intercourse with?
Sharon is media trained, Granville. Don't listen to him, bro.
I know. See, this is what I don't get. So you niggas like buying a new Scat Pack, dogging that bitch out, and then put it back up for sale, and we'll go get something new and let somebody else deal with the almost blown gaskets. No rubber on the tires, transmission about to fault.
That is
and y'all just put the bitch back on the market. But y'all love doing that. You loved everything you did in that Scat Pack. But then you turn around and you look at it once you sell it like, look at this piece of shit. Damn, I really fucked that up. And you expect another nigga to come by with a used, you know what I'm saying? Get it used. It's not certified pre-owned. They can't certify it. He got to get the bitch on 11% interest for 6 years. And you be looking at it like, ooh, that nigga, I don't know why would you make that move. But you the one that caused it.
Hey, Granville, what I want to say is this. You cannot be mad at the position of life that human being is in. If that human being is in a position to buy a brand new car, do what he want to do with it, and discard that car, and the other person, the other male, he's in a position where he has to wait till somebody take a car and then restore it.
I'm happy that you said that.
And be a mechanic. Guess what? After he fixed that car up, he better enjoy it, because most people that fix those old school cars up, they enjoy it. They put some new rims on that thing.
I'm glad you said that.
They put a whole new engine in that thing, Granville.
So let me ask you this. So most of you niggas out there
didn't
buying.
You tell me to go get an LS engine?
Yeah. But listen. I'm glad that you said that. Let's keep it right here. Most of you niggas are buying certified pre-owned vehicles anyway. Y'all ain't buying no brand new cars out here. Y'all niggas y'all just trying to get up to a certified pre-owned. What's the difference, nigga? They both been used. Sharon.
Here's the difference. That certified pre-owned, we know it went to the doctor, it went to therapy. It got all the things that whatever the previous owner did to it, it got it fixed.
But it still got the Carfax, my guy.
Now when you get the car, it is running. It needs to run. It is running.
It still got that history on there.
That is the difference.
It still got that history on there. It still got that mileage. It ain't got no warranty. It ain't got none of that.
That refurbished,
bro. That garage kept don't mean that it wasn't on the street hitting them potholes.
However, after it hit all the potholes and it went to the gas station and as long as it got its oil changes, what up, Kasim? Good day to you. As long as it got its oil changes, it got its brakes done, and it might even got an engine swap, oil pants. So now when the next owner has it, it will not go through any bullshit. That is the purpose.
So hoes can be saved then.
So Granville, your
Hold
suggestion.
up, stop. Hold on. Hoes can be saved, Sharon?
I don't think so, because it would
therapy,
not.
get their checkup, get their tune up. Hoes can be
Right.
saved,
So
Sharon.
what I'm saying is this:
So it's cool to marry a
those
hoe as long as she got a
those
checkup and she's
cars,
certified.
those cars that have been ragged, that they got a brand new engine, got a brand new transmission, and they got everything brand new. Those cars are usually not pre-certified.
Yes, they are, Sharon. Yes, they are. There's plenty of cars. There's plenty of cars where people have drawn off the lot, done blew an engine and had to go back in there to get manufactured. And it's called the manufacturer's defect. You can still certify that car if you turn it in.
So, but see, the thing is that car came off the lot and blew an engine. So that's like a virgin, right? So what you're saying is that that's a virgin.
She got out here and wild out.
She wilded out
That
one
still make her a
time.
hoe.
No.
She blew an engine.
No. All right. So
she had that
okay,
freshman year at college. She
so
left
here's
the
the thing,
covering of her
Granville.
dad and her mom.
Okay, so here's the thing: cars that got 3 owners, they don't get pre-certified.
Facts.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about. So that certified car.
That don't mean that the owner was the only one that ain't drive that car. They could have had multiple people driving that car. How many times you done let a nigga in the car? You done let your car to a nigga before?
Nope, never.
Yeah, we're talking about cars, Sharon.
Hey, so Graham, I had a question for you, big dog.
What's up?
Where we getting the whole facts at from? Where we getting that from? Where we getting the whole facts?
And that's the issue. That's the big issue, Chaz. Because those are records that are kept. These records ain't kept. That's my problem.
They expunged
certified just because. And look, Chaz, certified pre-owned don't mean it's certified pre-owned.
That's true.
That car can still have issues, and you know nothing about. You know
in
nothing
a world
about.
where I see a lot of videos where women are saying that, hey, this happened 10 years ago, so it don't count. We're not counting that because it happened 10 years ago. We're not counting it because it's another woman. We're not counting it because
facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, time out, Chaz. If y'all remember in the early 10s, when they was putting the VINs on the cars before this shit got technical and they was able to keep up with it. Remember when niggas was stealing cars and selling them back to dealerships, and dealerships was flipping them as certified pre-owned?
Yeah.
When they tried to register them cars with the states, them cars was coming back as stolen.
Yeah.
People was losing their cars. People was like, not you, not my car. It could never be my car. That was happening. If y'all remember that between 2011, 2016, before they stopped the VIN shit, niggas was stealing cars, etching the VINs off, changing the VINs, lacing them and selling them in another state. And they were selling them to dealerships, and dealerships were certifying them pre-owned. So that's like a hoe doing what she doing, where she at. She moved to another state. She do a little tune up here and there. And then she tried to hit the ship. Brand new.
I gotta head off for just a second.
No problem. So here's the thing, Granville. Here's the problem. It is no way you can get into a relationship with 0% risk. Anything worth having is going to have it, especially when it comes to dealing with other humans. That's the thing that no human being is ever going to be able to promise you, even if you are both virgins, y'all find each other at a young, tender age of 25 together, and y'all both graduate college. Chances of y'all staying together is high. It's like a 95% chance if y'all both was virgins and y'all found each other and y'all educated and y'all both making good money, whatever that's considered to you.
That's a new
y'all
car,
are most likely stay with each other. So what I'm saying is that you cannot be in a love relationship without any risk. There's no 100% guarantees and nothing in life. We are not 100% guaranteed that we could walk out on the street and be safe.
That's a new car though, Sharon. Niggas is not buying new. We keep it in the aspect of what we talking about. Niggas is not getting new cars like that. Niggas is buying certified pre-owned.
Exactly.
You
but
have
the problem,
no
the
idea.
problem that you missing,
you ain't got the facts on that car, Sharon.
The problem that you are just gracing over is that when you are certified pre-owned, that car to be certified pre-owned, it got to go through a process to be certified. You cannot just drop it off at the dealership and it didn't go through any kind of process.
I know.
All right, so as long as that woman, because now we are to a woman, right? So that car, as long as she did everything that she needs to get checked out, whether that's medical, therapy, finding her father, finding her mother, whatever it is, after she gets certified and she is healed from all her wounds, and now she got that she could bring into the relationship, we got to allow that woman to be in our lives. That's all I'm saying.
But all right. So let me just say this.
All right, I got you, Ashton.
Let me just say this. You niggas is buying certified pre-owns. Y'all niggas ain't no better than the other nigga out here. Ain't no difference between one body and 30. Shout out Omar when he told me that, it enlightened me. It's donezo.
Hey, Ray Midnight, do you agree
You
that
niggas
there's
ain't no better than nobody else?
Do you agree that is no difference between somebody having one human being and 30 penises in and out that thing?
Ray, hold on, Ray, don't let him do that. No, say it correctly, bro. Come on, don't do that shystiness. One penis and 30 penises, not one human being and 30 penises. Don't do that.
Yeah, all right. I caught
Don't
all
do
that. I
that, bro.
already know. Yeah, he already tried to get me earlier. I already know what Saran be doing.
Because if
But,
it's a human being, so you telling me she was gay before she started with you?
mhm.
You just
No,
said
what
human
I'm
being.
saying is
You
that
just said
all,
human being, bro.
They usually are gay.
all I'm
Come on,
asking,
Saran
all I'm
Bracey.
asking,
Ashton,
all I'm asking Ray is, do he consider it a difference if a woman said, "I only have," we are also acting like we believe this woman, whatever she said, we believe her. So if she tells you she has one body, and then you meet a that has 30 bodies, are you looking at those two women the same? That is the question.
I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Most of the time, guys don't care about the body count till you tell
Carl
us, which is
Thomas,
don't.
Carl
Playing
Thomas,
me, keep
Don't
it
tell
Carl
on
me.
the
Thomas.
That's when it
low.
start mattering to me when you tell me, which doesn't really happen. You know,
Okay.
we see Lori Harvey. We see men out here
You
messing with
don't want to
Lori
know
Harvey. They
midnight.
don't care about her. They don't care about her body count. She out here going right through them on the
So
public
Ray,
scale.
so that's a great observation. However, she went Idris Damson or whatever his name is, and guess what happened? She broke up with him as well. So Chaz, do you think is a difference
Right.
between 1 and 30?
And niggas still
there
gonna
is an
fuck with
obvious
it too, Sharon. You know that. Even
there is
after
a
the fact.
there is an obvious difference because it's a number. But bro, I honestly I probably forgot, but I honestly don't think prior to the space like I ever asked a female
Mm-hmm.
like her body count. I'm trying to while you guys were talking about that, I was like really trying to think about, damn, did I
Right.
ever
I've
like
never.
really ask?
Yeah.
I think I've asked when I was like a teenager, like, have you, how many guys you've been with? Have you ever, are you a
Right.
virgin? That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
like in my adult life, I don't know. I just didn't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But
That's a
the
fact.
number does matter. You know what I'm saying? I think it does matter. I think there's psychological effects and things like that that do come with all that. You know what I'm saying? It's like Shane Shung from Mortal Kombat. You soul shifting. You know what I'm saying? So I do think the numbers matter, but like you're playing in a field where like there's I mean niggas is making females not virgin, you know what I'm saying? So it's like
Right. That's true too.
if you want to play the game, you just got to strap on your helmet and
And you know the
grab.
crazy part about it, Chaz? You know the crazy part about it?
What's that?
Mm.
What's the crazy
The
part?
same niggas that's making these females not virgins, the same niggas that's gonna slander them, talking about they want a
Damn.
bitch with 2 or 3 bodies.
Damn.
Right.
Y'all be the same niggas.
So
Y'all
Granville,
be the same niggas. Y'all the same niggas that will hop up on this panel.
yeah.
Got more bodies than World War II.
You
Damn.
And
mad?
defame and shame these women.
Oh, okay. I understand
Talking
that part.
about y'all want a bitch with 2 or 3 bodies. And she ain't
Yeah,
been
that's
out
crazy.
here. But y'all niggas done had 5 or 6 used cars, done crashed them bitches out. And now you looking for a brand new car.
If that's my
So
preference,
Granville,
that's my preference, Granville.
my next question is this. So what about from 31 and up? Is that a difference? Because 1 to
And
30
what?
is no
Ask the
different.
No,
question.
nigga, no, you're missing the point. You're missing the point I was saying. It doesn't matter on the number, nigga. She done fucked another nigga. It is what it is. You wasn't the
Gotcha.
first, nigga. And if you don't play your cards right, nigga, you ain't gonna be the last.
And it's just your turn. Chaz know that. And that's the golden rule. It's just your
What's I'm
turn.
saying? What's I'm saying, Ashton?
Nah, midnight. That
Yes.
whole mind tie say it's time. What y'all talking about? Y'all can't keep them bitches.
Well,
Well,
then
this is
listen,
what I'm saying, Ashton. All I'm saying, most
it's your
people are
time.
not trying to go and buy a rental. That's all I'm saying. Most people are not trying to go and buy rentals. Rentals are pretty
Yes, they
cheap.
do.
That's
Niggas
all
buy
I'm saying.
rentals every day.
But
Niggas
here,
buy
Niggas and
rentals
bitches
every
buy
day,
rentals every
Sharon.
day.
Cut it
What are
out.
you talking
here,
about?
Cut it.
Yeah, Sharon.
We
Now I
gonna we
can't
gonna
lie.
we
They
gonna
do
act
buy
like
Man,
hold
rentals.
on,
cut
time
it
out.
out,
We gonna act
man.
like Carfax lots don't exist. We gonna act like Carfax lots don't exist. You niggas go to a machine with the, what's the motherfucking people with the little gumball machine with the cars. What
Oh,
Carvana?
the gumball machine is?
Carvana.
Carvana.
Carvana. You niggas go to Carvana morning, noon, and night to pop in a fucking lucky coin to get a car out that bitch. You know that whole use, right? Let's stop acting like you niggas out here buying brand new cars. Y'all niggas not, son. Y'all niggas is not. That's what y'all would like to do, but that ain't
Right.
what y'all doing.
but
Most
you know,
But
niggas married a certified pre-owned, my nigga.
hey, a lot of chicks. I don't know if they still do this now because I've graduated to a different class of women, but like the younger girls, like they used to like tell you would that they was a virgin just so you could hear that they was a virgin. You know what I'm saying?
wow.
That's a fact.
Until it became unbelievable.
So now, I mean, like when a woman tells us they're a virgin, bro, we like kind of like, wait, what? Especially if she in her 30s. Now, this chick that you guys was mentioning on the shameless thing, I
Yeah.
think she
yeah.
capped. I think she capped because her parents, in Africa and stuff, they really tight with their parents and stuff. And then depending on what tribe you come from, you got to pay like dowries or they call them
Okay.
labolas in some certain places.
Uh-huh.
So like even if she decided somebody had to get married, she still would have to go back to her country and would have to do a formal ceremony for that tribe, or else she's not considered marriage if she does like what they call a white wedding. So
So you saying that you think that she is not a virgin?
I think it's cap because I mean I could be wrong. I have been wrong. I don't have a problem with being
Of
wrong,
course.
but I think it's more likely that she's not than she is.
Mm.
You're in Hollywood where all this stuff go down, all these
Okay.
weird
Yeah.
parties, all this stuff. You're a super celebrity. You telling me every dude, even the men that you found attractive that found you attractive, um, you're not trying to do nothing. You're not trying to sit on his lap and talk about the first thing that pops up. Come on, like let's stop it.
That's what she's saying. She's saying that her and Venus, both of them together, they're both over the age of 35 and they both still virgins. And we do
Wait,
not have
Venus
nobody.
as in the tennis player, Venus?
Whichever one is not the one that has the baby.
Venus, yeah,
Yeah,
Venus,
yeah.
Williams.
Venus as in a tennis player, like the sisters, the Williams
Yeah.
sisters, right?
Yes. She is a virgin as well.
I
Since
didn't know
when?
that.
Right.
Yeah.
Since
Didn't know that.
when?
I know
Yeah.
she
What's
got
since
like
baby?
What you mean since she was born? That's when she never that's when she never gave it up.
now that to me that's more likely believable based
Damn,
on like
that made Raymond Knight pop out.
based
Made him lose
based on
connection.
like the father and shit because the father was very like you know what I'm saying domineering and stuff like that. So I
Uh-huh.
could believe that. You know what I'm saying? But because like with that whole tennis stuff, it's like he was very shielded. They were very shielded and guarded and stuff. They didn't really have no time to, you know what I mean? So, I mean,
So you might possibly believe her, but that's two black women that are so-called versions that are celebrities. But
I
nobody
mean,
wants
to me, I
Well,
would have a
nobody wants them though.
conversation because if that's something that she's presenting, like if she's telling me that, then okay, I'd be curious, and then I would just ask questions in a respectful way.
Hey, Lux,
to
how you
Shannon
doing, Lux?
Sharp,
Glad to see you here.
to Shannon to the conversation of why, because it was like, well, why, since Shannon Sharp likes that kind of woman, why don't he? But then he had a conversation with Chad saying he likes a sinner or something to that effect.
Yes.
To his effect, to his point, listen, we don't know if that's the type of woman. Bring her on the show like he did with Brittany. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Bring her
Make
on the
that
show.
point. Yeah.
Get what I mean? Have
how
that
do
interview with her.
how do we know that's her type? That might not even be her type.
But he might not be attracted to her. They still got to
Right.
be an attraction level. To Chaz's point, whether that's his type, of God fearing woman, I still gotta like the way you look, and it's still an
And
attraction
present
thing.
yourself. So, but
Sharp
that's
to
my
me,
problem.
like
That's
Sharp
my
to me
problem
looks
with
like
Sharp, Chaz, is that he's not even giving her a shot. So as soon as he found out that
Right.
she was a virgin, he said, "Nah, I want a." He didn't
right.
say,
want
"Look,
to
she
win
ain't
it.
my type."
He
He
gets
said,
to
"I
pick,
want a
but
sitter. I want something nasty." Is what
maybe
he
if
said.
he had the conversation with her though, maybe it would be
Right.
different. You could
That's my point.
speculate,
Right.
but maybe if he had the conversation with her, it might be that essence of her. You know what I'm saying? In the room and shit like that.
Bring
You
her
know?
on,
Exactly.
like you did with Brittany.
Right.
Right.
At least have the
Yeah.
conversation, because
At
it's
least
either
have
you
the
want the virgin,
conversation.
or because when she said she had 35 men that she'd been with, you had to take several sips. So which one is it?
Right.
And
Because
that's
now I'm confused.
and all that stuff don't wash away right away. You know? that don't wash away right away, bro. You know?
Right. So that's the part I was confused about with Sharon Sharp. So when a woman told you her honesty and said she had 35 bodies, you had to take several. He was like, act like it was like so egregious that I don't know how old Brittany's, at least 32, that a 32-year-old woman.
35 is a lot though, because it's like, what are you searching for? I think that for her, as for a woman, I do think it's a lot. And again,
So at what
what are you
age
gonna
is
do about it?
35 bodies is a lot? Because I think Brittany is around like 30 something.
Yeah, for a woman, yeah, I think it's a lot. Again, I can think about this the scenario on both sides. I don't like to kind of, you know what I'm saying, like lean on an answer.
So
I can see it both ways.
30 bodies, right? So let's say two bodies
How
a
old is
year,
she,
right?
first of all?
Two bodies a year is not really
Brittany
considered
got to
that.
be in her early to mid 30s.
So that's 2 bodies a year if she started having sex when she was 15. Let's just give
Correct.
her that.
Let me just
15
get
to
a
16.
back to make sure it's you, and then you can hop off camera. Go ahead, y'all. Thank you, Kasim.
Granville, I might tune in, but I can't play it on this monitor there because you might flag the show for that. But yeah, I mean, that's, let's say even if it was 16, that's like 2 bodies a year. That's, I mean, in the scheme of things, in her 30s, I just think that's just a lot. You know what I'm saying? I just think
You know
it's
how many
Because
one
you gotta
night
think about
stands
it.
women have though?
And she
One
presents
person,
herself as it's a lot too.
and
On top of
They
that,
if
they
she's
go to
being,
the club every week.
okay, so
you get
easy
what I'm
money,
saying, Sharon? She presents
32
herself
years
at
old.
35
you
bodies.
don't, Sharon, you don't think okay, fellas, y'all don't think 30 bodies in general is a lot for anybody?
My body count like 100. What you
Nigga,
saying?
that's like a classroom full of people at a community college. That's like a classroom. That's literally a classroom full of
Who
people in
think
a college.
about community college?
Oh, damn.
Um,
All right. So look, we got somebody new to the show. We got my brother Kasim. Welcome.
What's good, fam? How are you? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, y'all
I'm
be
doing
wilding up
well.
here on
Thank
this
you.
platform, man. I don't
I
know.
appreciate you being here. I would like to know what you'd like to add to the conversation that we've been having.
I would just say, just like I wrote in the chat, I believe that, body count matters to a specific guy with specific principles and with specific values. Does the
Okay.
bodies affect the woman's psychology? Absolutely. Does a woman that had one body versus a woman that had 30 bodies, is her psychology going to be different? Absolutely. Because we know that, women give more when it comes to the act of sex, and they kind of pair bond with that. With us men, we can kind of separate the two, but the women cannot. So depending upon, how much that woman has given to every man, she gives a little bit of herself, right? And she take on some of those men's energies. And so by the time you get to her, it just depends on how many energies that she has taken from all these men. How much of your energy is going to take for you to break her out of her way of working in order for her to get into your program? And I think that's where the issue comes in at.
I agree 100%. I think that is a great point. Anybody want to disagree with that point before we move forward?
I mean,
Wow,
them
not
high
even
school hoes.
Ashton. That is awesome.
I gotta disagree. Them high school hoes, they relationship be solid. I ain't heard nobody call them a hoe.
Well, they haven't lived long enough to be called one yet.
No, I'm saying the
But,
girls that we grew up with in high
we
school.
I don't know what happened.
Yo,
but so okay. So go ahead, Chaz.
Before you get into it, do you have PayPal or any of that stuff, bro? Because did you you see the message I put in the back?
Yeah, not yet. I'm gonna make sure I set that
Yeah,
up.
you got to get that set up, brother, so people could, because not everybody got Cash App. I think Cash App is only in the States and like UK or something like that. I don't think it's.
Makes sense.
So yeah, you got to get that PayPal so people can at least hit the PayPal and stuff.
Okay, appreciate that advice. I'm gonna do that today. So yeah, where were we? We was talking about the body count. So yeah, I think it absolutely matters. People got to stop being so delusional like it don't matter. However, I also don't believe that 2 people a year is really that bad, right? Because that's once every 6 months. So that is somewhat of a relationship that you've been with this person. So 2 people a year, I wouldn't. That is very close to the whole phase, but I wouldn't necessarily call that person a hoe. I'd call that person searching to find somebody if they look at you.
Yeah, but Sharon, at what point in her life does she begin to have longer lasting relationships and those body counts kind of go down and she's still with that same person? Let's say, for instance, she's 22, right? And she has, she's doing 2 bodies per year every 6 months until she's like 25. Then she's with this man for like 2 years, 3 years, right? Breaks up with him, and then she's with another man. How do you correlate that? I think there would be something wrong with that woman if she's going from relationship to relationship every 6 months.
That is a very valid point, because it's just like when you're trying to hire somebody for a job, you want them to have some kind of stability. You do not want somebody that quit their job every 6 months or get fired every 6 months, whichever it may be, right? So that is a very valid point, and I do not have a rebuttal for that point, Kasim, to be honest with you. I do not.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm thinking about it right, like even if I wanted to take the relationship seriously, like you can't trust because of the track record, because like if you have 30 something people, that's 37 different personalities. That means the minute something goes wrong, you out. You know what I'm saying? We're not even
fair weather fan.
Yeah, I think she needs to like relax. I think she needs to like take a hiatus if she really trying to find, you know what I'm saying? But then
Well,
you
that's
have
perfect. This
people like,
is pretty much what this is saying right here, Chaz. She's not taking any break to find herself. Type of
but
man
then
she really
Sharon,
wants. That's pretty much what you about to say.
Sharon, did you see the one with the chick that had over 5,000 bodies?
What the?
Well, that was on No Jumper, huh, Chaz? The one that was on No Jumper.
The popcorn star. You see that she said she had over 5,000 bodies. They ain't
but she was
that because look,
she was a P star,
huh?
She was a P star.
Yeah.
So what I heard was
5,000.
Yeah.
So what I heard was
what's
a Joe Smith? Joe Smith wife. She said the bodies that she accumulated professionally is
Doesn't
separated
count.
from the
Yeah.
she accumulated personally. What do you say to that? What do you say to that?
No, say what
goddamn lie.
Say
it again. So
yeah.
The adult star that is married to Joe Smith, who's recently started an OnlyFans secretly behind her husband's back. I don't know if you know the story. Have you heard about the story?
Thing, but I'm hearing that he knew about it.
So maybe it is maybe it was a publicity stunt, but what she said was her professional body count is separate from her personal body count.
You see the bullshit I'm talking about?
Hey Kasim, what do you say to a woman that says that she's an adult star? You know she's an adult star, and she says her professional body count is different from her personal body count. What would you say to a woman like that?
I would probably take that at face value, but I also understand that women compartmentalize, different activities. A woman can separate in that particular industry. She can separate between what I do for my job and what I do in my personal life, right? She might say, oh, in my personal life, I only do, like when I'm not on camera, I only have like a body count of 10. However, when I am on camera and I am doing work, then my body count is much higher. So I am aware that women compartmentalize that. They don't count all bodies. It just depends upon, the what's going on with them and the connection. I did know a couple of girls, that don't count every single body. They only count the guys that really mattered, the guys that they really liked. So basically she's doing the same thing. She's separating from what she's doing in her profession versus what she does in her personal life.
Wow, that is pretty interesting. That a woman, she has two different identities. So she got even though she's one vagina, she counts it as two separate instances. So her personal life, she only can have 4 that is considered boyfriends, but on camera, she can have 30, which is completely separate. That's a whole different entity. Because maybe it's a different name and she is different.
Exactly.
Like
just like Beyonce, right? Beyonce says she has 2 personalities. There's Beyonce and then there's Sasha Fierce. With most women, they have 2 or 3 more personalities, right? And within those personalities, they have a different persona, a different way they move, a different value system, and a different principle. So if you with your girl and she's being nice and sweet, that might be Jessica, right? But then when y'all get in the bed, that might be Tabitha.
Damn.
Right? But then when y'all are somewhere else, that might be Francesca. So I think most men understand that when they're talking and dealing with their women, they're dealing with certain personalities that she has. And in order for you to kind of be in that relationship, you have to know how to communicate and manage each one of those personalities.
Wow. That is very insightful to hear.
Hold on.
So
Hasim. Is it Hasim? Am I pronouncing it right?
Kasim with a K.
Kasim.
Oh, Kasim. My fault. Kasim, do you actually? I know you explained it, but do you actually agree with that?
Yes, because my girl has 2 personalities. Yeah, I know when she's one her personality, and I know when she's the other part of her personality. So we've been together for a long time, so I know how to manage each one of those personalities, and I know which one I'm talking to. Yes.
Or you just won't send her to the psych ward.
No, because majority of the women are like that, if they're quite honest with them. And if you've been in a relationship long enough with your woman, you can see those different personalities when she's acting one way and then she's acting another. Those are 2 types of personalities that she is. We even have them as men, right? There are certain parts of us where we can be more competitive, right? But there's also a certain part of us that can be a little bit more agreeable, a little bit more passive. Yes, it makes it collective, but we get into a zone, right? Whenever, you're about to be competitive, you're about to play football, your whole mindset changes and you get into a specific zone. Right? That's a totally different personality than who you are when you're sitting on the sideline, you're sitting on the bench. And women have that.
So I completely agree with what he's saying. So like we also got to understand that those are 2 different conversations that you are having as well. He's saying that his woman has 2 personalities. He's not saying that she has 2 different body counts. He's saying she has 2 different personalities.
That's what I was finna say.
Now the body count, the body count thing, he's saying he could understand why a woman would do that because he's dealing with a woman that has 2 separate identities that he operates with. One is going out and one is at home. So he could understand how a woman can separate the 2. That's what he is saying. So we could be clear.
Saran and Kasim, but as far as the profession of the P star part of it, because the other side, okay. But as far as the body count, as far as trying to separate both professionally and personally, it's still considered a body, correct? Regardless, right?
According to a man's mindset, because again, we men are more rational, right? When these guys, when they get with these P stars, right? When they get with them and they have a chance to sleep with them, they want that P star performance. However, most of them don't get that. right? So then it's like, hey, wait a minute, I got with you because I wanted that P star attribute of you, but I'm not getting that P star. I'm getting like, Starfish Stephanie.
Mm.
Yeah. hmm
Hey, I mean,
And if you listen to what these women say, these P stars, you can listen to them explain exactly the relationship that they have when they're on camera versus the relationship that they have with their significant other or with their partner. Two totally different ways of how they engage with them sexually, personally, and individually versus that P star. Now, us as men, we want that P star, right? But again, when we get in the bedroom with her, she's Starfish Stephanie, and we're on her like, hey, what the hell? It's just she looks at it in two different ways.
So, do you agree with the fact, Kasim, that she withheld the fact that she had, if that's allegedly the case, that she withheld the fact that she had an OnlyFans to her husband?
Repeat that again, one more time, Ray.
I said, do you agree with the fact that she withheld the information that she had an OnlyFans to her husband? If that's the case, allegedly, if that's the case.
If she held that information to her husband, she was afraid of what his reaction was going to be, and she was afraid that she was going to lose him. Because again, we men, we associate that type of behavior with a certain type of woman. And women always want to be seen as in the best light, the angel with the biggest wings and the biggest halo, the princess. They always want to be seen in that particular light. If it's someone that she really cares about, she's going to withhold that, Sasha Fierce side of her for as long as possible until she can find a way to get a man to accept it and agree with it while maintaining her, angel wings persona.
Well, yeah, I agree that. I mean, I'm hearing what you're saying, the reasoning why she may have withheld it, but I'm asking you, do you agree that or disagree that because of that, since they are married, that she was wrong for withholding that information to her husband?
Yes, she should have been honest and forthright, from the beginning. And during the courtship status or the courtship stage of that relationship, that man could have been able to see certain behaviors or certain triggers that she might be leaning, that way. So therefore, he either can confront it when it happens or learn to accept it. Like, hey, if I want this particular woman, then these are certain attributes that she has, and I have to, be cool with it or leave it alone.
Y'all
Okay.
could have had a conversation, man. I'm spent, bro. Crazy. It's crazy.
I
we
was just
gave
asking.
Chaz a
When
headache. That one gave him a
what
headache. That
this
was
is
a difficult
equivalent
one for you.
to?
That was a difficult pill to swallow, Chaz.
Nah, you know what this is equivalent to? Is the
Yeah.
whole elemental PXYZ conversation. No, I'm a Zer, I'm a this, I'm a that. No, I'm this, I'm this. Oh, I'm a I'm
I'm
only attracted.
non-binary.
Yeah,
So,
this conversation in my mind. What I'm hearing, like how like
okay.
in Peanuts you hear the teacher go one one one. This is what I'm hearing right now.
No, but Chad, let me tell you this about myself. In order for me to have better relationships with the women that were in my life, I had to fully understand how they think, how they act, and what their nature is. Once I got a really good grasp and understanding of that, I got less frustrated by the things that they said, the things that they did, and how they interact.
I'll be
And
back,
I
Sharon.
used that particular knowledge to learn how to navigate in the relationship while dealing with this woman, while getting less frustrated and getting better outcomes.
I mean, if it works for you, hey, what's that saying? If it works for you, I'm not tripping. I'm not judging the way you deal with your women, how you deal with your women, how they follow your program, how they do whatever. Listen, I'm just for me, I'm just checking out of this one, bro. Because for me, I like to snap people the fuck back into reality. You know what I'm saying?
So
Like,
define reality.
I mean, to me, okay, logic would tell me it's one body, it's one person. I mean, like I do know people that have multiple personalities and stuff like that, but that stuff, like I'm not a clinician, so I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like accurately diagnose people and stuff. I'm not a medical professional. You know, I don't hold any degrees in that aspect. But what I'm saying is if a motherfucker have like different personalities, and from my just looking and saying, okay, this person's acting weird or they're erratic or whatever, or you know, to me, they need help. Again, I'm not the king of diagnoses for people and stuff like that, but I would just step the fuck away from that shit, bro.
That will be considered a woman's chaos. And women dwell within chaos, right? They dwell within uncertainty. They dwell within worry and worryation and this and that, right? Again, the more you understand that that's how they are, the less frustrated you're going to get when they do certain things. I understand from the women, not only in my life personally, but also professionally, they all have the same type of behavior. They all have the same type of mindset. So now I'm not going to discredit that or look at that as weird. I'm going to be like, hey, the majority of women have this particular mindset, right? I can't look at it as weird because I get frustrated. Now that I know that they think this way, how am I going to navigate and move with dealing with a woman, right? So that I don't get as pissed off and I can get a better chance of getting one and keeping one. This is where the real thing comes in at.
Okay, so you more talking about recognizing women nature as you observed it in your experience and adopting to their nature. Is that what you speaking to?
Not necessarily adopting to their nature, but taking their nature, understanding it, and using that like judo, right? Taking their momentum and using it for my benefit. Because I work with a whole bunch of women. I work with a whole bunch of millennials. They're like 21 to like 28 years old. So I'm dealing with like 45, 50 of these women, right? So I'm looking at all of these different personalities and how they think and how they move. But when I pan out, they all have the same type of behavior. And me as a leader, I have to know how to manage all of these different personalities, right? So that I don't get frustrated, that they can get a better outcome.
Right.
And I've been pretty good at doing that.
Now, Kasim, I understand that piece of it because this is not 50 people in one body. These are 50 different people, like just like us men here, right? You may have a one type of personality. Ray has a different type of personality. Chiki has a different type of personalities. Me and Sharon and so forth, right? So it's learning how to navigate through that, right? But like for me, like I don't. Maybe it's just kind of the terminology that you're using and stuff like that, which is cool. But like for me, like when it comes to like looking at people's things, like red flags for me, there's certain things I look at as red flags. You know what I'm saying? A person that's like chaotic and stuff like that, their mindset is chaotic. I'm not fucking with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and you shouldn't, based upon your threshold when it comes to decency, when it comes to cooperation, and when it comes to values. Each man has their own threshold. Some men it's a lot, and in some men it's not so much.
I mean, it also depends on the person as well. But to your point, yeah, the personalities, so people do have certain thresholds when it comes to things. Some are more tolerable, some are not. So I agree with that. But like I said, for me, the word choices and stuff like that, the way that they explain things, or the way that they the personalities presents itself, for me, I just kind of I look, had a conversation, see where it's at, and if it's a little, I'll try to get understanding. But if it's something that's just like, whoa, this is kind of, you know what I'm saying, too much, I just respectfully decline.
I get that, man, and you should do that.
Shout out to getting out your. That's how we get understanding. That is awesome. I appreciate that because now we got to at least a consensus where we understand his point of view instead of attacking each other. So I really appreciate that. Hey, Chiggy, was you following that part of the conversation? So what happened is that we was talking about Joe Smith's wife. She claims that her professional body count is completely different from her personal body count. So saying that she's an adult star, she only slept with 4 human beings in her personal life, but in her professional life, crazy. And what Kasim was doing, he was making sense of what she was saying, because he's saying most women, he was saying, have multiple personalities that we have to deal with anyway. Not saying that they all separate their body counts, but he understand because they it's a Sasha Fierce and it's a Beyonce. And he's saying Sasha Fierce is the hoe and Beyonce is the wife. What do you say to that? Shout out to Aaron O. Appreciate seeing you here.
Just because bipolarism exists doesn't mean you get two different sentences when you go to jail. So you definitely, that's one vagina, one person, and the amount of people that have entered that that counts. As much as she would like to, I don't understand this. Like, and she could be one of the rare women that could totally detach themselves from sex. She could be, but that's not most women. And
Correct.
most people that deal with those women that have that type of detachment style end up in the situation he ends up in, which is you knew what I was before. So it's like, okay, so under what circumstance
Right.
should we give anybody that type of you're not making the case for giving sex workers a fulfilling relationship. You're actually harming that idea, right? Because sex workers, their thing is I can be in a positive relationship because I know how to separate or detach sex work from a relationship. But when somebody goes, hey, I thought you were able to detach this, why are you returning back to the thing you said you detached from?
So you're saying that you could be a male gigolo, like you out there selling your and you be able to separate the cheeky from the banter. Right, so you got banter is the husband, and cheeky he's the one that's working in the streets. You'll be able to separate the two.
I don't think most men could do that either. Right. I think that it's easier for men to do, but as much as men would like to act as if sex doesn't affect them too, I've seen men be affected by sex, and when they have sex with certain women, they grow closer, more intimate. It's a connector. It's something that makes them they like that woman more after an experience like that. It's only like the sluts on YouTube that have sex with 300 women and be like, no, it's just sex. Most people don't view sex in that way. Most people don't experience sex in that way. Most of y'all are just sluts, and it's okay.
So you saying men or women, they cannot actually separate once they have a high body count when it's 31 and up? Because
no,
clearly 1 to 30, according to this concept that we just had, 1 to 30 is no separation. Like that is okay for a human to have 1 to 30 as a body count. It is safe to be with that person.
No, bro, that's a lot. That's a
31
lot.
to 40.
I think anything beyond 5.
Bro, 30 is a lot, Sharon. 30 is a
anything beyond
lot.
5, I'm looking at you like, what like if you're telling me you have more than 5 sexual relationships, then that means that you were not in a long-term relationship in majority of your sexual encounters, and that's a red flag to me.
Like, if somebody, that's how we got to this.
I can deal with somebody that has 5 bodies because I can see somebody from a certain age having 5 relationships, and within those relationships having sex. Okay. But if you say you got 10, 17, so if you start 30, going beyond 30, like then it's like, wait a minute, what were you doing to encounter these many people sexually?
Okay, so what if this person that she's up to 25? Let's not go all the way to the 30. She's at 25.
She's a friend that I can confide in, but she's never going to be anything more than that.
Hey, we rounding up, Sharon. We carry the 5.
So she does the dunk. She leans over. She gets dunked, and the water brushes over her. She is saved now. She didn't have sex for 2 years, right?
Do I know about this?
Right, you know about this. She's been celibate for 2 years now. She's a born again. She's a born again.
Wait. You said I know she had 25?
Yes.
Yeah, she meant for the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Thank God.
Praises
be unto you. Peace and love, my brother. You're not even a woman no more in my eyes. You a brother. Hey, my brother. I'm gonna dap you up. What's up, my nigga? Oh, that's how I'm treating you.
But you know what's crazy, Sharon? Let me ask guys a question. Do you fellas think that if a woman told you like her true body count, right? Everybody has their number where they think it's, but if a female were to tell you, if most females were honest, or they were walking around, like on TikTok, how they have the little signs that do the little random things and it shows, like if they had their numbers on them, do you think that most guys would still try to smash? and just smash and dash, or do you think guys would still be trying to hook up like in relationships with these people? What would you say with the majority of men?
It wouldn't change.
100% men would chase that woman down.
Still.
For example, Corinne Stephens, people still chase that woman down and try to be in real relationships with that woman. And they know her name is Superhead because she was in every rap song for like a good 5 years. Everybody knows this.
And she was a P-star, so.
And she married.
Lil Wayne still says to this day. Right. And she got married.
She married now.
But see,
she married
you know
now.
what's interesting?
What's up,
If you look
Dr.
at the
What's
chat,
up, I didn't know she was married today.
If you
But
if you
again,
look
also Joe Smith wife, she was a known adult star, even though her professional account is different from her personal account. So in her personal life, she's still a very whole.
You want to know the caveat to that? You want to know the caveat to that? Her sister was a P-star too.
So it runs in the damn family.
It runs in the family. You know what I'm saying? But it's interesting to look at. Some people say it's 30 is low, and it's interesting to say 30. Some people to say 30 is not low. And I'm assuming the people that saying 30 is low has had over 30.
Yeah, most of the people that say 30 is low are sluts. Just
damn, Ray. So Ray, are you gonna allow these people to call you a slut?
He is a slut. He said it.
I said that.
What?
Yes.
Leave Ray out of this. Ray been minding his business.
I didn't say that.
Ray said shit.
I think 30 is pretty high. I think 30 is pretty high, to be honest with you.
General GBG.
Listen, man, I'm not having it with you, man.
Right, so let's ask Kasim. Hey, Kasim, do you think the number 30 is a high body if the human being is 32 years old?
Yes. Absolutely. Just like she said, right? It tells about your compatibility and your relationship skills. It's like you in a relationship every 6 months. Like, come on. You taking on all this baggage from all these other dudes, just dumping in you, pouring into you. So now, by the time you get to that 30 bodies, you got to shift through all this trash, all this particular mindset, all these particular ways of how she do. You trying to get her under your wing, but she's fighting, resisting because she still got things that she was doing from the other 2 guys that she used to do. She's trying to do with you, and you trying to clean her all up. It's just too much of a headache. But however, those women get chosen, they get picked, and they get married.
And guess what? I bet you even the way that we split up the numbers and we said 6 months, it's probably not even like 2 per year, bro. It's probably like if she's a
we were still
person
trying to make her wholesome, right? Right.
If she's a person that's committed, like in a relationship, maybe she might go a year in a relationship, whatever, and not do nothing. But then that she 6 in 1 year, 8 in 1 year, bro. Those 30 is high, bro. Now again, I'm not judging, you know what I'm saying? But I think I would, to be fair, I think in my mind, it would kind of distract me if I knew the number, if I knew the real number, bro. Cause it's like, damn, like if I'm dating you and then, cause I don't really, like I said, prior to Manosphere, I don't remember really asking that question on like before, like when I was a teenager, you know what I'm saying? The girl you messing with, cause you're like younger, you know what I mean? But times have changed now. So, you know
I'm guessing the question now that we can ask women, excuse me, ma'am, are you under 30 or over 30?
But see, you can't just
no, because if you said over or under, she could be thinking about age, and still 30 is, why is that the bar? Why is like just you see, and this is why, and Sharon, this is why I said body count can't matter to me no more. So I gotta go be a slut to even it up. In order for this not to matter to me, I gotta be just a slutty. That's the only way I can make logical sense of it.
Absolutely not. That is not going to actually work. The conversation that we having, it shows
go to another. Why we don't think countries over there be
mindset, that mindset absolutely do not work, because the more sex you have with multiple women is going to desensitize from sex. It's going to make it more difficult for you to even trust women, because you're going to do one nasty thing with this one and even a nasty thing with that one.
Wait, hold on, but that's not a problem. Like, that's not an issue because that's already happening. So why do I have to be the guy that doesn't have any sex and then stands on some type of principle of virtue that doesn't benefit anybody but women who don't even want to be benefit from it. Why would I do that?
So the difference is we're not saying you to go. What I'm trying to explain to you is don't go to the extreme of being a slut. You could go and go ahead and have relations with human beings and build relationships. However, don't go to the extreme to hurry up and say, at least I'm gonna get 15, so at least I'm halfway there.
Wait, why not?
Because it would
You really
desensitize you.
thinking
It's gonna
about
make
this,
having
bro?
relationships a little bit more difficult.
You said what now?
Even if he's not thinking about it, it's still a good topic because people feel that way. What he's saying that fuck it, if women are going out there and being sluts, I might as well do the same thing and run the numbers up where it's not going to be beneficial to them in the long run if they are looking for
Why is it
valuable
not? Hold on, wait, why not?
woman.
All of these
Because
sluts are married
you will
online.
not-
Hey, hold on, wait.
Go ahead.
Trigger Mike was a slut. Anton Dans was a slut. You was a slut. Like all these sluts walking around here, get married and whatnot with happy eating fresh pressed juice. Why can't I be a slut and be happy too?
Cheeky, didn't Anton say he was a virgin when he was married, and he's still married?
No,
right?
Rita
No, his
was.
wife- Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga was. He was clapping.
first
He,
of all-
he said he was knocking them down since he was a kid. So you know what? And I'm gonna believe him. All these sluts getting married and happy with and then they get virgin wives of all the wives to get right. Why can't I be? No, I'm gonna be a slut and get a virgin wife too. Why not?
So here's the thing: as I'm clutching my pearls, Cheeky, I only had 3.
You need to be
women I
clutching in 4 official kids that show that you at least have 4 bodies at the minimum.
No, I got 3 because my wife, she had 2 out of the 4.
Okay, so you got at least
So
3
I got 3
verifiable
women.
bodies,
1 and 2.
and then the way you spoken.
Yeah, 1, 1, 2.
Look, Sharon,
Sharon, it's
I'm
hard
piecing
for
it
me
all
to-
together.
Bro, with your past, bro, like that we've talked about, bro, it's hard to believe you only top 3 bodies, cuz.
First of all, the reason why I don't believe him is because he's already expressed. I didn't say that I only hit 3 women before. I didn't say I only smashed 3 women. As a matter of fact, when somebody said you believe in monogamy, he said, "Did I say that?" Which lets me know this man believes in so many things that I'm putting it together, right?
I heard that too. Keep going. Keep going. I heard him say that too.
I'm putting it all together, right? Because y'all keep forgetting that I've listened to you all. Like I listen to hear, like to understand. I don't do the listening that everybody else do. I keep track of these conversations because I'm interested in what people have to say, and I take you all seriously. That could be a mistake on my part, but it's a mistake that I make normally. That's just my regular being, state of mind. Hey, when people talk, you listen. You be an active listener. So I'm piecing all this together. Most of you men are sluts. Thanos was a slut. Sean Antonio was a slut. All you men have been sluts and been married. Why can't I be a slut now and be married? How is that detrimental?
Those 2 people that you just mentioned, they are not in a happy relationship right now, as far as we know. If they are, it is a secret. That's that. Number 2, I never said I was a slut because I do not have 30 bodies. I
didn't say you had 30.
I was very stingy with who I put in because I was always afraid that if I get this, whoever I have sex with, if they possibly get pregnant. I was never a person that was into
So
baby
you're not
deletion.
even strapping up?
No, I'm just saying because just because you strapped up doesn't mean accidents don't happen. I'm pretty sure once you get
true, but I mean
once you do enough with a rubber, one of them is gonna pop on you regardless.
damn Sharon out there. Like,
Oh, freak ass nigga.
I'm just saying.
See what I tell y'all, slut.
Sharon's over there just straight downtown,
Oh,
bro.
freak ass nigga. Yep. And you know what? When the rubber busts, he still keeps stroking because it feels better.
Hey, I didn't know. I did not know until I was like, hey, what happened? Oops, it broke. I just thought that that it just got more intense because it just got more intense. I know that's why I got intense.
Look, man, I am done with slut shaming. I've officially decided ideologically I'm joining the group. The only reason why it makes sense is because living any other way is just stupid. Like I can't make a logical reason to live my life the way I've been living for the past 27 years. It doesn't make any sense at all. Stop trying. I can't tell if I have a son, which I don't with children, but if I do have a child and it's a son, I'm gonna tell the man, look, if they want to get taken advantage of, don't be the guy to be like, no, I can't do. Why would you do that? Because at the end of the day, guess what? It's probably still gonna happen. So you're not gonna get what you deserve. I'm sorry.
That is a bad analogy. Horrible analogy, because that is like saying sell drugs because they're going to get it from somebody anyway.
No, that's like saying don't accept $1 million from somebody who robbed a bank because they robbed a bank. If that money not going to be tracked back to me and I didn't know they robbed a bank, take the money. Why not?
Cheeky, bro. Damn, bro. You went dark as fuck, bro.
Look, man, I didn't go dark.
Don't you think that there's women out there, like obviously you haven't ran across them, but don't you think there's truly women out there I believe that there are women out there that
and they're nuns and they're never going to have sex again because they're nuns. They've taken some religious vow. The rest of these women have decided that it doesn't matter, right? The reason why it doesn't matter.
You guys always say all the time, that's not the majority, though. You guys
that's not the majority. What?
That the things that you guys report on, that's like a small percentage.
What's a small percentage?
The women that are like doing all this stuff, you know. You
wait, hold on, Chaz. The women that are so I'm not saying every woman is having 30 bodies worth of sex. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if I hold the standard I've been holding, which is she has to be a virgin, I'm out of luck. I get lucky if I meet somebody that has minimum 5 bodies. That's lucky. That's lucky.
But it's probably just not the circle that you're in.
Yeah. Okay. So let's say I leave whatever circle. Then the only other circles that would exist where women are sexually chastised, blah, 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 blah. That's religious circles. And I don't know if you've dealt with religious people or how they work, but they don't view sex. Typically, they have a bad view of sex because they've either been shamed into feeling that way, or they have experienced purity culture, or they just don't know, or they felt bad about being a slut before. Now they're trying to reform themselves, so they don't want to do the same stuff because it gives them the ick.
Or it's about just making babies and procreating. Lots of religions believe sex is just for that purpose.
And it's not right. So I'm asking for almost the impossible. I'm asking for somebody to be sexually chastised while having a good understanding and positive view of sex and be sexually experimental. That's asking a lot. Might as well just find a slut and just be a slut. Then that way I won't feel bad about having the standard that I do. The only reason why I had the standard she got to be a virgin because I was a virgin. But if I'm a slut, I'm not going to hold that standard because
hold on. I heard a word. You said I was. Is that clear that we saying was?
Yeah, ideologically, yeah. Like if the opportunity presents itself today, if it presents itself today, I'm going. I'm out of here. I hadn't done it yet.
What for people to like get them cheeks?
For me to go crazy. If somebody say, "Hey, you trying to go to an orgy party today?" I'm gonna say yes, absolutely.
What?
Yep. Why not?
Most men, Sharon, most men is not gonna turn down the opportunity of commitment-free sex. Most men ain't gonna turn down the opportunity to smash and no commitment. I can just smash and dash. Most men are not gonna take that. Come on.
I understand that, but what I would suggest, any young man that is possibly listening, or I would give any advice to any young man that has not experienced sex yet, do not go from virgin to an orgy. I would at least don't advise that. Do not jump into that.
No, go. You want to know why? Because the girl you like got a train ran on her yesterday. It's over, buddy. You might as well join in on the train.
Hey, no sloppy seconds.
You might as well do it. You see the Coke on the table? Do the Coke and go to town.
All I'm saying, if you go from not ever having it to an orgy, you might get some things done to you that you're not going to be so happy that got done to you because you're just going to be open to everything. Like, I guess this is what's going on. So I would say
going to be out here knocking down all of the fine chicks in the manosphere. Just back, bum, 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 bum.
I'm not going to do that. Nope. I'm not going to have no sex. If you got an online presence and your voice can be heard or you in the chat somewhere, I don't want to have sex with you. You too messy. The way that no. You can't exist. It's got to be two different worlds. Like it's got to be like you have no. It's got to be Amish. I'm smashing Amish chicks. That's my.
I was about to say that's probably. I was thinking of like groups.
Taking that bus to Pennsylvania.
I'm going
Hey,
to
Chicky, they don't wear
the Mormon
deodorant, by the way.
congregation and ruining their whole population. They're
They
gonna be a
don't wear
bunch of
deodorant,
kids
by the
walking
way.
around.
So, you know.
I refuse. It's not gonna be nobody from this online space. Are you kidding me?
He gonna be out.
I
there.
believe this is for you, young stud.
I just found out somebody Amish.
Who's Amish? Somebody.
The opportunity may have just presented itself. Somebody knows. Hey, somebody hear me. And so the God is answering my prayer. The sex demons are answering me finally. They're finally answering me.
So hey, so what we saying? 2024, Cheeky for
2024. I'm a slut, bro. Fuck all of it. Look, y'all. Look, the year of living your best life, feminism, sexual freedom, sexual liberation. I am here all for it. I've just become the most left-leaning I've ever become in my life. Recently, just now, I'm all for it. The conservative shit y'all be talking about and y'all be sluts, I'm not trying to hear from y'all no more. All you niggas that's married with wives but have 30 bodies, I'm not trying to hear from y'all no more. I'm gonna be a slut just like you was a slut. And then I'm gonna say to myself, you know what? I think it's time for me to settle down finally after ruining 30 women's lives. And I'm gonna pick this one. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, it's your fault, Sharon. If you didn't have this panel, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no. This has nothing to do with the panel. This got everything to do with today's society. Look, bro, I honestly cannot lay out any arguments as to why being a virgin as a man is a good thing in society, especially if you can get women.
Because you are a leader and leaders stand alone. That's why.
And I'm gonna leave my dick into that pussy, boy. Yes, sir. Yes, so I'm sick of this, bro. Y'all not gonna keep doing this to me. I have to uphold the moral high ground because you all failed at being not sluts. Now it's my turn to be a slut and pass it on to somebody else.
Ray, come on, bro. Ray, say something, bro.
Absolutely not. No. Not, no, because I didn't have the right upbringing. I didn't have the right.
Look at this. No, Sharon.
No, but
highlight Jay Ali comment, please. This is what I'm talking about.
Ali is in the chat.
I agree with living your best life, but it doesn't mean you have to be involved with having a bunch of sex with a bunch of people. Do you not know she runs Demon Tribe? What do you think those conversations like late at night? This is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm not listening to y'all. This is why I'm not saying she had a bunch of sex. I'm just saying if y'all can get freaky, kinky, and all of that, let me do it. Let me go. Stop trying to hold me to this lame ass contract. Y'all niggas don't even want to live. Fuck y'all. No. Find somebody else. We'll find a new 18-year-old who just
if you like
having a rough time of life.
Go do you.
This ain't it.
Damn, that's kind of Go do you, bro.
No, but why don't you just go ahead and sell it? Put it out on eBay and see if somebody gonna buy it for the highest bidder.
Man, no, because then I'm a hoe. I want to be a slut, not a hoe. There's a difference.
Okay.
A slut is somebody who have a lot of sex. A hoe is a prostitute. I'm not a prostitute. I know my value, my worth. Just like these women that have 30 bodies know they value and their worth and can find a husband. I know my value and worth. I'm a stay-at-home husband waiting for my ring.
There's nothing wrong with being a gigolo. You could be a gigolo.
And y'all gotta respect it.
I get what he's saying, though. I get it. Yeah, I get it. If I take myself out of it, I get where he's coming from. I get it.
Okay.
Literally the only man up here, right? Like Sharon gets labeled white knight, Daryl gets labeled simp, Thanos get labeled simp. All of these men that get labeled all these things are actually the ones destroying women's private parts. They're going crazy. They've gone crazy. But the one guy who's actually trying to protect women through his actions and behavior and ideology, y'all trying to make him stay the way. No. In my bad trade.
In my defense, Cheeky, the 3 women that I had sexual relations with, the other 2, after dealing with me, they got married as well. I didn't destroy their life. They got married.
So what? You
didn't destroy their lives. Didn't change the value of sex.
I taught them very well, and after being with me, they got married.
Sharon, that ain't teaching them shit, bro. That's just the luck of the draw, bro. That's just good luck. Coincidence. That don't got shit to
And
do
that's
with
what I'm
you,
saying.
nigga.
I'm the good luck. So what I'm going to say to this. So any man that want their woman to be married and be a good woman, just send them over to me. I would explain to them.
See, you sound like a slut right now. Like, you can't even help
Yeah,
yourself.
this is
You
how
sound
niggas
like, hey, send them my way. I'm gonna teach them
Hey, my
things,
bad.
and I'm gonna send them back to you.
They're gonna come back wives. What's wrong with that, Cheeky?
You know, every wife has had a whole phase. How we know
No,
that
not
she not
everyone.
keep her whole phase out with you?
You think that's true? Most
Yeah,
I don't think that.
absolutely.
Let's get back to serious conversation because that is.
Oh, now we gotta get back to the serious guy. Look at
Yeah.
this guy.
Get back to it.
Yeah.
That's a great point.
and then like
I do believe that most married women that are in long-term marriages, let's say a decade and more, have had a whole phase. I do not believe so.
I
think
do.
most women- You, yeah, give me.
can you
I'm
expand
listening.
on that?
So now, if you want to define whole phase, you can define it as that whole phase being with multiple men, or that whole phase being explicit with her husband, trying new things out of the ordinary, letting her inner wild child go. That's how she can have a whole phase in a relationship, but she can also have a whole phase with different men.
Oh, so you're saying there's two different types of whole phase. You're saying one whole phase is that we're gonna explore all the holes in my body, all 7 holes in my body. We're gonna explore all 7 within a relationship. That is considered a whole phase. And
You
also,
talking about she's married in her whole phase, or if she's not married in her
Yeah.
whole phase?
Listen. Let me explain this to you, right? If you happen to find a virgin, right? Let's say she's 22 years old. She's a virgin. You know she's been exposed to sex, and she's been taught through her family or her principles that sex is only good with her husband. Right. So now this 22-year-old virgin marries her husband. So now she can release all of these sexual desires and all of these sexual energies upon him and be his hoe. I have seen that happen, and I know people that have done that in the relationship.
Okay, I mean
Yeah, absolutely.
that is a good explanation of it. However, what Cheeky was talking about was the other version.
I'm talking about when women make very ill-advised decisions because of heartache or pain. I have seen it. I've seen them do it. It doesn't mean that it's always sexual just because. So when I'm saying "ho," I'm using the colloquial term, which is a ratchet ass person that do ratchet ass shit. All right. I've seen that from a lot of women that I did not expect to see. Okay. Your ass is drinking Casamigos down in the hatch, 3rd, 4th shot, and you looking wasted. That's a whole phase. You acting like a hoe. Now, and anybody that see that, I don't want to see that. Why would I want that to be my wife? You don't even got to be having sex. The fact that I can see you drunk like that, messy drunk. No, and that's not how. And that's the thing. Me personally, I'm not like that. I'm not no ratchet nigga. I'm not no stupid nigga. So I don't see that and go, oh man, that's the type of girl like the fun. That ain't me. No. When I see that, I think, that's a hoe. I'm sure she'd do some shit that I probably wouldn't like. So I'm not gonna pick her. Now, what other men see is, well, she could be a good time. She really know how to handle that liquor well. And then when they get drunk and they do that thing with their tongue where every drink becomes sexual and they tongue all out when they do the shot. I done seen a lot of things, and I seen a lot of women have a whole face. Don't mean that they're having sex, but they acting real hoish and trashy.
So your whole phase idea is not even solid.
If you're not classy, you a hoe. It's just that simple. If you're not showing classy behavior, you a hoe.
So if you reference it that way, that I believe every woman at least once in their life got sloppy drunk.
And I don't want no sloppy drunk ass woman, bro. That's just not.
But just because somebody got sloppy drunk once or twice and didn't
once or twice, just because somebody got a train ran on them once or twice.
No.
When we start saying just because, that's when we start accepting all kind of bullshit, and I'm not going for it.
Absolutely not, because that is two different things. Because now we are talking, because when you introduce that into the conversation, now we talking about sexual partners versus sexual.
You ever been to a strip club, dog? You ever been to a strip club?
Yes.
You ever seen the girls that are extremely loud? When the bottle girl got that stupid sparkly thing going on, they grab it and they're really, really loud and they really, really drunk and they really, really annoying. Do you ever look at that girl and be like, I really like her and I want to marry that?
Absolutely not. That never happened to me.
And regardless of whenever you see her again, because she goes to school with you and you go and you see her again, she's acting, you don't see her the same. I don't care what you say. You don't see her and be like, you don't see her and be like, oh, you really cool. You know what other people do too? You know what the other niggas be doing too? And they be white. And that'd be the funniest part. They be like, oh, bro, you were like, really, wow, you was going crazy. Because they see her the same way. Once it's done, it's done. Oh, man, look.
Absolutely not, Chicky. What up? How you doing today? Absolutely not. If I was to see a girl sloppy drunk in the club, partying and we having a great time, and then later on down the line I see her a week later, one day, whatever it is, I see that same human being and she's carrying herself a certain way, what I would do was have a conversation like, damn, you was lit that night, what was going on? And she said it was a bachelor party, I got a little beside myself, not used to drinking, that's why I got so drunk. I could understand that and I would excuse that, because it can happen if you're not used to drinking and you have two nice tasting drinks, all of a sudden your ass is drunk. Like for me, for example, right now I haven't had a drink in 7 years. I'm pretty sure if I was to have a drink and I had two of them, I would be drunk as
real quick.
Okay, so being drunk is one thing. Being loud and ratchet and acting host is a totally different thing. You ever seen a girl that get too many drinks and then she start humping everything, including her friends?
I know exactly who you talking about. I know exactly.
So my point is, nobody looks at that girl and goes, I want that as an official wife. Well, let me not say nobody. I don't look at that girl and go, I want that as an official wife. You don't know why? Because if you smashing on your best friend, I'm sure there's a nigga you can smash on too.
So, but the only problem with that analogy is that is a we seen that one.
Go
time
to some brunch spot.
Okay, I would agree with that. I agree with that one person that we've seen that one time. If I see her in the club sloppy drunk, I'm not looking at her like, yeah, that's my wife. But if I was to see her the next day or a week later and I have a conversation with her and I see that her personality is not actually who that person I seen when they was drunk, that could change my perception of that human being.
See, that's the problem. Joe, whatever his name is, did the exact same thing you did. Whatever Joe, he said, look, just because you was a porn star in the past, and just because you did that thing doesn't mean you are that thing. So I'm gonna marry you. And then guess what she said in front of his face? You knew what it was when you met me? Bitch, that's supposed to change. That's what the man said. It's supposed to change.
All right, so I'm this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be the devil's advocate and I'm gonna be that woman's lawyer. So what I would say is this: if Joe Smith was able to hold up his end of the contract and he was able to keep on providing the things that he was providing in year 1 and 2, he would have never had reverted back to her old ways, because that's the only way she know how to get money. So they was at a position where she had to convert back into her original stat before she was married, because they was low on finances and he was not taking care of things. Because as we heard in the video, she said, I kept telling you that things is piling and you was not doing anything about it, so I had to do something for us.
What's wrong with her getting a job?
That is her job. She went,
what the fuck is wrong with her getting a job?
For example, Chad, so like say, so here's the thing. So
why she gotta pick that career? Why she gotta pick that one?
Exactly. Out of all the options that she had, she chose that one.
Hold on, Mr. Wait, Mr. Lawyer. No. Since we've been playing, Your Honor.
Yeah. Yes.
Matter of fact, Your Honor, let me present to you some interesting facts. How many jobs are there in the world? How many jobs? Let me make sure I present this evidence right. How many jobs are there in the world?
That's gonna probably produce a
crazy. Oh my God!
It is a plethora of careers out there for to choose from. However, what she was.
Wait, hold on, wait, no, Your Honor, order. You can't cut me off, Your Honor. there are over 3 million jobs to do on this planet.
Right.
Your Honor, if the job she thought was okay, why did she not notify her husband that she was doing the job again once she began?
So the problem was that this is her profession. This is what she was a profession, and this is what she was known for before she got married to said person.
But
So
why didn't
therefore,
she let
went back? What she tried to do, she tried to open up a business as in a massage therapy, right? And she was sending women to go get massages to ex-NBA players or whatever that is. And she tried other avenues, but the money was not ringing in. So what she did was created a OnlyFans, which I might add, it was only her in the video. She did not bring no other man into the video. It was just her showing a little breasts, showing a little buttocks, which showing your chest as a woman is not illegal. You can side with your chest out in most states nowadays.
Are we really going to have a discussion about legality and not morality? Because that's the argument he makes.
Yeah, because I am a lawyer, right? So therefore, it is okay for her OnlyFans to be just her in the video, no extra person. So she wasn't busting it wide open for another human being. All she was doing was showing off her goods to make some money off of men.
But Sharon, wouldn't that be a perspective thing though? Because obviously he has a problem with it, even though I think it was kind of a skit. But let's just go with the premise, right? So wouldn't that be like a based on that individual person? Obviously, he felt some kind of way where he thought it was a bad look, right?
So he felt it was a bad look, not because of the OnlyFans page.
Well, hold
it was
on.
a bad look because he knows she did it because he could not afford their lifestyle anymore. So he was more embarrassed about that.
No.
No.
So since we're dealing with legalities, do you advocate for men to cheat?
No, I do not.
Why?
Because that is lying to your mate.
But that's not illegal. And what she did was not illegal either. And she lied to him by omission.
No, she didn't lie to him. She withheld.
Yes, she did.
She withheld information.
Hold on.
And when
wait, hold on. You're taking one aspect. I said lie by omission. That's a whole sentence. That's a statement. And it's a very legal statement that lawyers use. So how about you explain that one, Mr. Lawyer?
So what happened was when she started this business, she was just on the OnlyFans page. She didn't look at it as a lie because she has multiple social media platforms that she is selling memberships to. And this is just one more extra social media platform that she was selling.
Wait. Hold on, Sharon. What other platforms and what type of memberships was she selling? Because we can't just gloss over that. Like, what was she selling?
She was selling memberships on Instagram, and like when she went on vacation, she said, "You want to watch my vacation? You gotta pay." It has a paywall to see me do certain things. To see
like what? Certain things like what?
Yeah,
like, walk around her house.
My nipple.
You see how
No. But that's why the lawyer gonna have to lawyer his way up out of this one.
Yeah,
it's like
losing, fam.
Everybody knows it.
So when she was
specific type of platform.
Yes, chat. So like when she was cooking on her Instagram page, she was like, "You have to pay to have this recipe, so I can show you how I do this recipe."
You know that.
Oh, so, recipe, right?
Right. So this recipe on my Instagram
page, does the recipe include? Does the recipe include vagina?
She didn't. We don't have no proof that she was vagina on her OnlyFans. What we do have proof of that, it was just her in there in we'll say lingerie, which is also seen on the beach in Miami at all times.
But
just
wait, did she do anything to herself?
No, she wasn't doing anything sexual. She was just on there.
Wait, hold on. That's not what she said.
Oh,
bro.
You better talk to your client again, Sharon.
Wait, that's not what your client said, Your Honor. Your Honor, the client clearly said. The client, see, and this is how I know the lawyer don't. The evidence presented. Oh, go ahead, play the footage.
Yeah, you're gonna have a
my body's my choice.
Sharon, highlight the last comment, bro.
You had to do a sidebar, Sharon. Sidebar with the judge.
Sharon, highlight the last comment.
Okay, that's easy money.
Yeah, this shit is all fucked up, bro.
Okay, what's funny is Joe is a person who told him about his wife's only fans. Wow.
That's not a
See-
problem
see,
because
now-
legally it's not illegal.
Yes, because his ex-wife just don't want to see him happy. As we had this conversation earlier, your ex don't want to see you happy. So this
That's
is
not
really
a he's married to her.
Hey, this is a classic case of you can't turn you into a housewife. Literally, bro. Like this is a classic.
Many have
case.
tried, fam. Many have tried.
And
Many have
No,
tried.
no. It's not about turning a hoe into a housewife. This is why you shouldn't have housewives. Make them work. They need to work. Stop doing this thing where everything's relying on you financially. They're human beings. They fought for the right to work. Have them hoes work, please. It save you the time and the effort. No more housewives. Stop.
so.
If you
so
can make
here's the
money,
thing. I think,
then make money.
what I think is the problem is that the successful people that do the housewife thing, that these don't actually not work. Most of the time, these people that are housewives that are successful at it, the man is usually, he's a very high earner, and the wife is doing a lot of the business for him as well, was answering emails, setting up appointments. So they are essentially working, and they are getting paid for it, because any smart man that's have a high net worth, he will put her on payroll. So they are essentially
Okay,
working.
so
But I
no,
think
no,
the problem
no,
is
no, no,
that
no.
the conversations that we have is that
You
the
got to
women just
separate
sit at
pleasure and
home,
work. They've been telling
they
us.
sit at home and they don't do anything. They just got maids and they
Hey,
just sit
Ben,
at
look,
home
how
and
many
just
times have you
wild.
heard this, Sharon? You can't mix business with pleasure.
With
If you sleeping with that woman, don't put her under your payroll. She need a whole
No.
No, you
W2.
absolutely.
She need a
No, you
W2
absolutely.
job, Sharon.
No.
Yes. Or you gonna be giving her
Absolutely
raises every week, fam.
Look, send her to work so she can
she
find her
need
work.
to be able to file
not.
taxes and get a return.
If you- Absolutely not.
Hey,
If you can,
Sherrod.
if you can provide for your women, you can provide a position in your business where your wife is working for the company, you should absolutely do it, because it's beneficial to you and the household. Because also, not only could you employ your wife, you could also employ your children as well. And they all both.
So look at you
all
looking
both
for
is
free
tax
labor
write-off.
and cheap labor. You
That
just the
they are
worst.
not.
Right, he's trying to go to jail. You trying to go to jail, Sharon. You trying to go
Call
to
this
jail.
man. Call this man.
You
Call me Bracy.
You absolutely can pay your child up to $12,000 a
I didn't know you
year.
was Chinese, dog. Had I known that,
Hey,
I put a lot
Sherrod.
more respect to your name.
Sherrod, you got a sweatshop back there? Did you like put up like like nice aesthetics and shit up front, and then in the back of the shop, everybody's back there working?
In board shorts and flip flops with no shirt on.
Oh man.
Which look, wait, Sharon, don't one of your kids help you with your thumbnails?
You goddamn right.
Sweatshop, bro. I'm convinced.
Look,
Sweatshop.
I knew this man. You know what? Sharon always said he didn't have a type. That's because he's Asian and he black. He's a blazing man, and he's with he's happily married, and he's using
Hey,
cheap labor. I get it.
Miss Bracy, come in the camera and wave to us if you need any help, okay? We'll send
Nah,
somebody out.
no. If you know what's good for you, better stay away from that camera.
My backhand is strong, goddamn it. Don't let me get my pip hat back there.
Damn it, man.
Oh my god, bro. Y'all are a mess.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Goodness gracious. Nah, but if you look, man, my thing
Twice.
is
Blink twice if you need us to call.
my thing is if you're gonna have a housewife, then so be it. But just know that everything is on you. I don't think men be thinking about that. And to be completely honest, most athletes are terrible with money. So he definitely wasn't. The fact that he married her, I'm not saying was a bad choice. I'm just saying I wouldn't have made it. But that seems to be an indicator of him making very bad decisions. And so I think things are interconnected, right? So the reason why body counts matters to me is because I think it's interconnected with other decision making. Some people can argue that's not true. Sex is just sex. They try to compartmentalize it, blah, 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 blah. But when you start making it, what's so funny is women will say sex is just sex, but then also talk about how their body is so important, it's so sacred. So it can't be sex is just sex one minute, and then all of a sudden it's a sacred temple that needs to be held and confirmed. And all. So either you pick a struggle, right? If sex is just sex, then that means you're just an object for me to fuck. But if you're saying sex is not just sex, and it's actually this big thing where all of this matters and everybody just can't get the nook. Everybody can't do that because I have okay, with that being the case, then stop having so many sexual partners. Because if I think you have a lot of sexual partners and then you try to tell me your body is sacred, I'm gonna look at you like you're stupid. It just doesn't make sense to me.
So Cheeky, you can't tell these women what to do. Their body, their choice.
You right. So that's why I make the choice of being a slut too. Then we could both have the argument, my body, my choice. I think that's fair. Cancel it out 1 for 1. That's a dub. Look, man, why we gotta do this? You instead of fighting them, I've learned to just be them. Like, just join them. They're human beings. I don't even look at women as women anymore. I look at them as human beings with titties and vaginas. Then that way you can think as them as equal, and you won't have to worry about any moral dilemma or any traditional values that you have to uphold. For example, when somebody break into the house, I'm gonna look at her and be like, both of us can beat them up. Stop looking at me to do stuff. We're equal. Look, y'all keep losing. Y'all keep doing this thing where y'all go, I'm gonna be a real man. Okay, we'll take your dumb ass on with y'all real ass men stuff, and I'm gonna take my stay-at-home husbandries and be completely happy. I know my worth, Kang.
So what you can do though,
send her to work so she could meet her work.
Yeah, look, I can't stand no lazy human being. No human being that ain't willing to work for the betterment of their family and provide 100% of everything. I think it's so crazy.
Here's the problem with that talk, Chiggy, is that the problem that really is happening is when people think of stay-at-home moms and housewives, they think that they don't do anything. They don't do anything for the family.
No. Wait, Sharon.
I'm not saying you're saying that, but that is the consensus. Because even when my wife go out to places, she is reluctant to say that she's a stay-at-home mom and that she takes care of the house and she outside of the house to work. She's reluctant to say, because women would even say the same thing. You said, like, oh, you must have it good. That's good for you.
No, Sharon.
Nice. They would say,
Sharon, I don't think you realize I'm actually making more of a sacrifice than you men who say you want to be traditional are. I think being a house stay-at-home mom is the hardest job. So let me do it, and you go to work, because that job is easier than being a stay-at-home husband or stay-at-home wife. I respect stay-at-home women, and because I respect them, I'm willing to put myself in their shoes until I die.
So let me ask you this, Cheeky.
Wait, no, because he's right. Most men do that, but I'm a different kind of man. I'm a man that recognizes that she needs to be relieved of that pressure and that duty of being a stay-at-home spouse. And because she needs to be relieved of that, she need to go to work and I need to stay home. So she understands. So I understand better and stay in the position of the most difficult position in the world. That I can't think of anything more strenuous and hard besides maintaining a home, maintaining the children, cooking and cleaning. I can't think of it. So instead of me putting her in that position, let me be in that position, and then you go to work only 40 hours a week, maybe more, 60, maybe, making $250,000. It's not a big, this $250,000 is not that much. When you think about it, all these brokey men walking around, women can do it.
But Cheeky, let me ask you this. Are you okay with it being equal across the board when it comes to decision making, or do you believe that there's a
all the decisions? No. See, here's the thing. Because I respect the fact that all the pressure relies on the stay-at-home mom or stay-at-home spouses. You, as the person that have less responsibilities and you don't make that much decision making as it is, you make the decisions, right? I have the job of maintaining everything in the house, including the kids, I do pretty much all the work basically, and you just go to work. That's two different things. So instead of me having that decision, you make the decision. I'm totally fine with that, as long as I have a house. Because if the house goes away and things go wrong, I'm gonna just go find a new woman that makes more money than you, and I'm perfectly fine right to do so because you didn't maintain what I agreed to. So, and don't forget, my job is the hardest job in the world.
Wow. I'm fucking speechless over here. Give me a minute. Let me
speechless because the reason why you're speechless is because when women make this argument, You don't, it
all
doesn't,
good.
it sounds insane. But don't worry, I'm here to play that game because I'm gonna be a stay-at-home dad, and I don't care about none of the masculinity crap y'all be trying to uphold. Y'all stupid. Y'all dumb. You wanna know why y'all dumb? Because y'all are refusing to be refusing to be super masculine and taking on the hardest job in the world. You are cowards. I'm a real man. I'm willing to step into that position of taking on homemaker, towel raiser, home bear, maintainer, all that, cooker, cleaner, the hardest jobs in the world. I'm willing to do that for my woman, and y'all aren't, and that's why y'all will always be behind.
You trolling.
What I'm gonna do?
Name a harder job than a stay-at-home spouse. I dare you.
What I'm gonna do is
No. I want to hear from the men. Go ahead. Yeah, y'all finna put your foot in your fucking mouth. Name a job harder than being a stay-at-home spouse. I'll wait.
I got no
However, the problem with this argument, which I do understand the argument, I do get the sentiment. The problem with the people that make this argument are not the stay-at-home wives. They are not the housewives. The people that are making this argument are usually single women that make this argument that you are presenting.
Wait, hold on, but that doesn't change the fact that when you take into consideration the women that are stay-at-home spouses, i.e. the love sees, i.e. your own wife, right? I see her in the comments. I know she made a wee bit triggered. Don't take it to heart, Miss Anya. Okay, it's all love. Just don't take it to heart. When we listen to these women that talk about being a stay-at-home spouse, it is a 24/8 job. It don't stop, and because it's that strenuous and it's that heavy of a thing to do and carry and be a burden for, let me do it. That's my job as the man, is to do the most strenuous work. And if you're saying the job don't stop, who does it sound like the job is meant for? My job stops from Monday to Friday, right around 5 o'clock-ish. And in the weekends, I may get off. So guess what? Because my job is not 24/7, it's actually 40 hours a week, and your job is your entire life. Let's switch roles. Let me be the person that maintains the pressure of upholding this thing my entire life. Because that kind of pressure is too much for a woman to bear. That's not fair. Why would I think about this? Why would I put a woman in a position to work 24/8? No, let me take that position.
I don't know.
No, Cheeky, you know what, fam? I get it. It just clicked. I get it. And what you're saying, it makes sense. I get it. It just clicked.
Now, the only way I will work a 40-hour week job is if they work a 40-hour week job and then they go, you know what? That seems a little harder. Let's switch. I'm willing. See, this is why you gotta be as a leader, whatever you want to call it. All right, whatever y'all want to call men in relationships. This is why you got to be flexible. Right? Let's trade. If you're saying your job is always constantly going and it doesn't stop, and it's strenuous and it's mentally agonizing and strenuous on you physically, it affects every aspect of your being. You have to be around your kids 24/7, and sometimes you just want to have adult conversation. I got a perfect place for you. It's called a fucking job. They got adults all over the goddamn place, and they act just like kids. So you're gonna be horribly disappointed when you get there 40 hours a week, 40 hours a week, for 40 years, and you're gonna be like, damn, I should have just stayed with my kids. And I'm gonna tell you, no, you shouldn't have. You wanna know why? Because it's a 24/8 job. And I need to do it because that sounds like the most strenuous amount of work I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard of anything more strenuous than a 24/8 job. To like, you don't even, Sharon, you don't work 24/8. You work 60 to 70 hours a week, and that ain't 24/8. So sorry, bud, you do not mean to cut. You're doing less than what you could be doing. You could be doing more.
Cheeky.
Okay, Usher, you want to trade places? I get it.
Right now, or are you being for real?
He's making a great point.
I can't wait to be a
for real
husband and maintain my family's household and maintain my kids. I'm gonna raise my kids to be educated. They're gonna be disciplined. They're not gonna talk back to me because I can punch them, and they're gonna fear me. You want to know what's not gonna happen? You want to know what's not gonna happen? When she comes through the door, I'm not gonna have to tell her about the time little Jimmy didn't want to take out trash because he don't respect me. I don't give a damn what little Jimmy say. As long as I can get 250 and he can't, I'm gonna beat his motherfucking ass. We're able to do everything that they complain about, and we can put them in much better positions if we just become real men. Only real men work 24 hours, 8 days a week. Only real men do that. And if you work 60 hours, 80 hours, 100 hours a week, you're not a real man because your job ends. A stay-at-home spouse job never stops. That's what they tell me, and I believe them. And because I believe them, I got to take that from them because that seems so strenuous.
Hey, the only problem I have, like I said earlier, only the single women that been ran through in the streets, 30 bodies and more, 31 and up, they are the ones that is promoting that rhetoric that you were saying. Is the problem is we do not have enough stay-at-home wives and stay-at-home mothers to be out here on these channels having conversations so they can understand what it like to be in a successful relationship. That is the real problem I see in these conversations, because women do not. They believed these mothers back in the days when they tell them, no, you need to go get a job that don't depend on no man. That's what they believe. Now that they out there now, that's why we have this whole fluctuation of women that do not understand what's going on in relationships, why it's taking them so long to build up wealth. So now when they turn 40 years old, that's when they hit their potential peak, and that's when they start buying houses and having the cars and they make it seem like that I'm this high earner figure and that it didn't take no sacrifice. But yes, it absolutely takes sacrifice to get to these levels of income and knowledge to even make that money, because usually people that make that kind of money, you got to have a certain kind of knowledge. So
but
I think
also, that's true too, Sharon, and I agree. I think what you're saying makes sense. Like, I think I'm done trolling for right now, but if it comes upon me, I will troll again. I'm like, look, man, I'm here for the BS. I'm making jokes because we're here to have fun. But in essence, what I think is important is what you're saying to be true. Like, stop asking for things you don't necessarily know the requirements for, because I think a lot of times women are in for a rude awakening thinking that the job of a stay-at-home spouse is just simple.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Like, and the reason why I know it's crazy is because I know what it looks like to have a working mom and what she had to do while working. So, same thing with my dad. Like, my dad had to work as well, and he did very similar things that my mom did. Matter of fact, my dad did most of the cooking in his marriage, and my dad was a team player, so I'm willing to play as a teammate. I don't care what it requires or what's needed for it to be done, as long as it gets accomplished, right? Like, that's the end goal of it all. And so, yeah, if the best thing for the team to succeed is for you to be a stay-at-home mom, I'm willing to put you in that position. But I need you to be very understanding of what's happening, right? I need you to appreciate and respect it. And I need you to know this may not always be sometimes you may have to work again. I've seen that happen. I've seen stay-at-home moms go right back to work because they're not in a position. That 2008 crash, I remember a lot of my friends, moms were stay-at-home moms because they lived in affluent neighborhoods, so the dad was making, but he lost this job, or that crash just did not help. So they both had to go back to work again. And then eventually he did get, they got the money back or whatever. But sometimes that story don't end like that. Are you gonna be okay with that? When he said stop asking for things you aren't qualified for, it reminds me of children asking for food and they don't even know what it is. Come get some of this pickled ginger. That's a fact. Yeah, come taste this wasabi. You want some of this green stuff? Okay.
That's nasty as hell. Y'all keep that nasty.
Come and get some of this hot spice right here that you think it looks good because it's green. Come get some of this hot wasabi. God damn it!
Exactly. So
yeah, but
again,
Shiki, let me ask you this. Shiki, let me ask you this. How would you break that down to her to get her to understand that, knowing that her nature is for you to be doing all that? How do you make that sense? How do you have that to make sense to her and her logic?
Put her in the position for 2 to 3 years and then go, you still like it? Is that simple? But you know what's so crazy? Even while she's in that position, just because of the nature of me wanting the best for my spouse, it's just in me to be this way, to want to help and see that person happy. When she's struggling, I'm gonna just step in. So even when she's tired, I know I'm going to be able to do what is necessary to even help her. So she's never going to have that breaking point where it's like, I can't do this no more. Because even when I think it's happening, whether or not she's communicating it or not, if I see it, I'm still going to be, you know what, babe? Go sit your happy ass down somewhere. I got the kids for a little bit because these little niggas get on my nerve too. And so I'm going to beat them, they go to sleep, and then I'm going to come back to you, baby. How you be doing this? I'm gonna hype you up. I'm gonna hype her up. Baby, I would never be able to do what you do. Oh, you are so wonderful to me. And then when she hear all of that and she feel it, I'm gonna just take off her little bra. Oh, baby, you're so good to me. Oh, bro, motorboat. And then we're gonna restart the next day. I know how to the reason why I know that this is how it's gonna go is because I had to do it already with a girlfriend. No kids. I had to, baby, you work so hard. You go to school, you make all, she was a brilliant woman. I'm talking about ex. This is my ex. Okay. She was brilliant, smart. Just had her issues. I'm not gonna go on that because that's not cool for me to do, I don't think. She had her issues, but guess what? Whenever she got off work or whenever she got home from class, I made sure I was there. I did the things that I thought was necessary to make her feel comfortable and all this. And that's all they want. And cuddles. What are you doing? Like if you in a whole nother room and you enjoying yourself watching TV or streaming, because y'all remember I was streaming, even when in a relationship, I was streaming. She was just opening the door. What are you doing? Almost finished? Yes, I'm almost finished. I'll be there in just a second. They want cuddles. That's what they want. That attention. They just want affection and love and know that somebody cares about them. And I wasn't even having sex then. If I was having sex, I promise you she'd be pregnant by now.
Again, that's another key word. What you mean then?
Huh? This is X.
What are you asking?
You said then. What you mean then? Oh, you had
because I wasn't having sex then. I keep telling you. If the opportunity, somebody just sent me the message that we know an Amish chick, and I am more than willing to go to town on that.
How she look though?
Why you think I'm more than willing? I am okay. Whatever happens, happens. So look, man, I know exactly how this is gonna go, how this plays out. I do not plan on being married, but hey, when it comes to long-term relationships, I've seen.
So hold on. You said you're not planning on being married?
No.
Ever?
No. Why would I do that?
Because you want to raise your kids in the best situation they can.
No, this is when I was also wanting to be a virgin, Chaz. Now all of that's gone. All right, so the whole thing over with, man. It's over with.
Do you want to have children? Is the better question,
man, bro. This shit is wild, bro.
But I do you want to have children?
I get what you're saying, though. There's
you're not really interested in having children.
There's really no benefit to you being
okay. If you're not interested in having children, then I have no pushback whatsoever. If you're not,
so the problem is, unfortunately, girls will agree not to have kids until they get in a relationship, and then all of a sudden they get baby fever. I can see you being a really good dad. Why don't you want to be a dad? Because you didn't want to be a mom. We agreed.
Well, one thing I would say is this: take experience that we all know about Ali, Ilkhan Ali experience. Just don't do what he did, because he had that same son. They both said they don't want to be parents,
and he got played.
And he wound up doing the damn thing, busting nuts in her as much as he can. And then when she finally said, "Yes, I am pregnant," he said, "So you gonna go get that plan B?" She said, "No, we sticking with plan A." So you can't be mad at her once that happened, because just like you said, it's gonna start off. She's not a liar. No, that is not being a liar. That is because your hormones change. That's number one. That's for a female. It changes, and as you get older, your intentions and your the way how you perceive things change as well as you get older. So just because I don't believe and do the same things that I did when I was 19, 20, all the way up to 30, doesn't make me a liar because I changed my perspective on things.
Anyway, Love C says, no, that's not what happened. They wanted children, but she wanted to be married. I don't know. Either way it go, I think I may pull the move of all time. Get a vasectomy. Can't have no kids if you get a vasectomy.
Oh no.
Can't have no kids if you get a can't have no kids.
What the hell happened to you,
Chaz, bro.
So you actually
what happened was the more and more I tried to be the stand-up guy, the more and more I realized this shit's stupid. Like, why can't I? Like, I'm thinking hard. Like, Chaz, I'm really thinking about it. I'm like, bro, why can't I take advantage of people that want to throw their vaginas? Why not? And the more I kept saying why not, the more I kept going. They're benefiting. Like when you were honestly, and I promise you, everyone can attest to the type of person I am outside of YouTube, the way I treat women outside of YouTube. They receive so much benefit, and I don't get anything in return. Nothing in equivalent value. Right? I don't even get sex. Why would I continue to live this life of self-sacrifice to a person I'm not married to, and I'm not getting any consistent sex from, communication from? Why would I do that? And the simple answer is you wouldn't, because you're not stupid.
Right, and you're caught up in the system.
When you're the person that stands on principle, it's so easy. It's so easy to be like, man, I'm doing it because it's the right thing to do. Man, fuck the right thing to do. I'm trying to get my dick wet now. It's over with. Fuck all that.
Oh shit.
Sharon.
Whoa.
What do you think about that?
But y'all get the logic. Everybody heard what I was saying, and they understood exactly what I was saying, because it don't make any sense to operate from the self-sacrificial place and nobody respects it and nobody cares about it, and you don't get anything from it. Why would I do that?
But Cheeky, this thing here, but don't you think that's going to leak over into your other values?
I got a question. What if we have a virgin in the chat room and she says, I'm a virgin, and she got proof
Ain't
that
no
she
virgins
is?
in the chat room, Sharon. Come on.
No, Princess Kami is a virgin.
Who?
Princess Kami is a virgin.
Oh, is she? I'm not paying attention to the chat, so okay.
No. Yes, that's been clarified.
Hey,
before,
how you doing, Princess Kami or Kami?
I stand correct. My bad. Stand correct.
So why not? I don't know. So this goes to the whole Shannon Sharp situation too. So if she is of the same religion, she is of at least that part. She got. Why not engage in a conversation with her that is in the same field as you, as being a virgin, to see if you have a further connection?
Didn't I just say YouTube is a no-go? Man, no way. Have you seen these YouTube relationships? Trash. That's all I'm gonna say, dog. We got just because we got 2 to 3 relationships that y'all know about, y'all thinking, oh, that's great. Jonathan and Cam is 1. Tamika and Jedi Mike is 2. And then y'all don't know this person, I don't think. Bloom and Ebony is 3. There's so many other YouTube relationships, I'm sure, that exist that nobody needs to know about. So why would I participate looking at the if you're on YouTube and you're in the comment section, why do I want anything that I do with you to be even close to anywhere I'm at? What y'all be saying? Don't shit where you eat. I eat and shit here.
The reason why is because you never know where you're gonna find this human being. And what I'm saying is that not necessarily it has to turn to that, because we don't know what the attraction is and with the human being or whatever. But what I'm saying is that just like Shannon Sharp, he should at least give it a chance, at least worth the conversation, to see if it can build anything, because these y'all two type of people are very far and few in between to find each other walking in the street. So most likely y'all will have to find each other in a space that is outside of reality for y'all to come together and even find each other.
I'm not willing.
So Cheeky, let me ask you this: Is it better for you to meet a woman at a club or in one of these social media chats?
It don't matter. They both the same. What's the difference? The only difference is one of them can actually comment my history. They can say whatever they want, and people are more than likely going to believe them because that's just how things work. Why in the world would I jeopardize a reputation that I have here because somebody that I'm affiliated with or in a relationship with is on YouTube? They're actively a part of every chat that I'm a part of. Why would I do that? That's risky. No man would. If I made that argument for a woman that y'all know is always around in y'all circles, y'all would say, "Nah, we can't mess with her. That's little sis. No, we can't mess with her. She know too much about us." Yeah, there's reasons why you don't mess with the girl that's in your group because shit get messy.
Hey,
That's why you
listen,
gonna
I
mess with the
think
ones outside of
I
the
think Daryl's gonna find love through the internet no matter what. So I think that is another example of finding great love through these small boxes.
For example, let's say perfect example. Let's say I was me perfect example. I say I confess my love about Flora.
She loved me first,
let's
by
say
the way. She loved me first, by the way.
that's totally fine. Do y'all really think that it's a good idea to come on, bro? Look at it. Look, think about what Flora be. No way.
Oh shit.
What's up, Joe?
No, wait. We're gonna go through
up,
this.
Flora?
Next up is Sugar Bomb, right? Do y'all really think it's a good idea to actively be involved with people in the chat that will go crazy on us?
However, but we're not talking about those type of individuals. We are talking about somebody that at this moment in time, right, is at the same value as you as in the sex department, right?
Right.
All I was saying is that just like Shannon Sharp, at least have the conversation to see if it could go further, see what that person's mentality is and all those things, because there's still a lot of things I got to go with compatibility. But y'all do have the beginning stages where you should at least entertain.
How about this, Sharon? I'm listening. I hear what you're saying. I want you to ask the women in the chat. Have y'all dealt with any man y'all met on YouTube, and how was that experience?
Hey, I met this weekend.
All of the women are going to say the men are weird, and all the men that have dealt with the women are going to say the women are weird. It's a weird place. Wow, I don't want anything to do with the people in this space. I don't want no connectivity at all. I want you to be in Shanghai and me be in Georgia, Atlanta. I want you to be that far away. I need the Great Wall of China to be a barrier as well as the distance. I need you to be nowhere near this space ever. This space is not no.
That's a good place, man. Shanghai got it going on. I've been there a couple times. That's what's up.
Come on, man. Why would I set it? Why would I set myself up for that type of public failure? Because I don't trust the women in this space to keep their mouth closed. I just don't trust it. I'm not saying that they can't. I'm not saying that they shouldn't, but it's too risky. This is way too risky business.
So you're saying that they like too much drama, and that drama is going to pour out into your real life because they on YouTube.
I'm saying the fact that they're close to anything about surrounding me is a bad idea because there's too much over here that the possibility in and of itself is just so crazy. Like I'm a risk mitigator. I don't want any type of risk that large to ever be a concern for me. What if she decides one day I'm gonna push a goddamn button? I'm like, oh, wait. And I'm Chris Tucker. I'm telling him, no, don't push. No, I'm gonna push the button. No,
Yep.
no.
And your shit will be on fatty files, and it'd be a wrap.
And come on now, like what? That'll be terrible. Come on.
All right, so I mean, I get the risk mitigation. So it doesn't sound like you were looking for zero risk. So I guess I'm not. If you're gonna bring that up, you just look.
I'm looking for a risk below 99.9. Like.
Ain't no way that's possible, but I get what you are trying
below
to
9. There is definitely
99.9. He's not saying he
yes.
needs 99% risk mitigation. He's saying he needs anything below 99.9.
Yes, like I don't need like that. Y'all know.
Let me ask you this.
Sharon, wait a minute. Perfect example. Sharon, your wife got attacked for no reason. No, she didn't do shit. Your wife was sitting there making you fresh pressed juice and loving on you. Why did we know about her? This is why I can't accept this. Nope. And I refuse to put a woman in a position to where she feel like she got to defend me from some nutcases or I gotta defend her from some. I would really kill one of y'all niggas.
I get it though, Fat Cheeky. I get it. You're right though. I get it.
Sharon is a better man than me.
Yeah,
Question
that shit was
bro.
messed up.
Question. Let me ask you this question. What if she was another content creator, but just not in the space? Like social media is like off limits, period? Or like
No, not
she
social
was
media.
not like a
Just
beauty
any.
content creator.
I don't believe in claiming people publicly. Don't claim me, and I'm not claiming you. Not publicly. I want everything to be so low key that if something happens, nobody will ever know about it, and we can just part ways, right? Because y'all are
Okay, that's fair.
y'all. My ex has talked to Anton and Aaron once on publicly on the stream, but y'all don't know what she look. Well, they do know what she looks like. She was on camera. They know what she looks like, but they don't know nothing about her, and she's not involved at all with this. You can't ask her questions. You don't know. You can't ask her nothing.
So
I don't want to be like Daryl Long where he's able to go, Christiana, tell him, no, don't tell them nothing. Matter of fact, to be honest, you're dead. We're both dead people. We don't even know. We don't exist.
So pretty much you say like you can have your YouTube life and you interact with the people on YouTube. She can have social media, but her interaction got to be on her OnlyFans.
It gotta be
so.
She gotta be watching like makeup tutorial videos where I know you niggas will not reside. And women, I need.
If she have a OnlyFans page, it's separate. Yeah, it's separate entities. So the people that know her.
Yeah,
OnlyFans
if she got if she got an OnlyFans page reviewing cookbook recipes and how to make quiche, absolutely. But if she on there showing her panties and bras, toes and asshole,
That's exactly what she gonna be doing. That's exactly what she gonna be doing, showing those recipes and those quiches in that outfit because it gets more views.
Absolutely.
It's
just like my
go on
client, she
OnlyFans,
is
but
not
who the
being
fuck go
explicit.
on OnlyFans to cook and shit. I mean, I guess there's people that got the
They
paywall
do
for it,
that.
but you gotta be like clouded up. I don't think it's I'm deciding to be the world's greatest chef and I'm going on OnlyFans to fucking cook. It's like gotta be like somebody like known, like Tommy Sotomayor or that sort of shit. Like, okay, he's big enough to where he has a fan base over there, but niggas ain't going on no OnlyFans to cook, my nigga. Come on.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna say the only way my girl or any girl I'm involved with, the only reason she has OnlyFans is for things that are nothing sexual in nature. And if she got a sexual nature, then she not my girl. She never was, and I don't know her.
But okay, let me ask you this: what about somebody like Princess Cammy? You said she's a virgin, right?
She's in this space. She's in this chat right now.
Well, no, I'm seeing her. That's what I'm thinking. But like, is she even in this? Where does she? Is she live? Is she from here? From the States, or?
We don't know, and I like to keep it. Look, we don't know nothing about nobody here, and I like to keep it that way. Right?
So it's just the fact that she's in the space that disqualifies her automatically.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. No way I would have anybody know because it's just too close to home. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't eat a bowl of cereal in the bathroom while you're taking a dump, do you?
Not me, but I.
No, and only sane people don't do that. The people that do it, you need to put them on the watch. If you eat a bowl of cereal, or if you eat a bowl of cereal and some Flame Hot Cheetos in the bathroom while you're taking a dump, we got to put you on the watch.
I can't eat anything in the bathroom, bro. Like, I don't even think I've ever tried to eat anything in the bathroom.
Oh, Chaz, that's my point.
Yeah, that was his point.
But that's my point, Chaz. I don't want anything that I consume or really enjoy anywhere where I take dumps at.
Fair enough. I actually like this cheeky better, though. I think I do. The savagery. You know what I'm saying?
Look, man.
No, but I think he's
the thing, and you know what's crazy is what's funny is Sharon is going to the space. Sharon will be getting this. I'm not doing it on my show, not because I'm just not gonna do it on my show, right? Sharon will be getting this form of entertainment. I don't know when you go live. I gotta resubscribe to people because when I left, I unsubscribed from everything.
Yeah,
everybody.
I'll be back within 2 weeks. I'm just trying to figure a few things out. So
got you. So when the smaller channels are gonna get this source of entertainment, because I'm not doing this on my show. My show, I know needs that break that everybody's looking for, where it's just calm and all of that. And I understand that, and I realized that when I left, because so many people that I didn't know watched my show DM me and said, "Yo, your show is needed." dissipate that. So I was like, okay, so it needs to be more calm, more collected, more poised and whatnot. But when I go to these other channels, man, I'm acting a fool. I'm a stay-at-home husband. I'm gonna let y'all know why I'm gonna stay. Look, all of that's gonna come over here and play other places.
Jay Ali, I had some technical setbacks. My bad. Some of this coding shit is not easy, so I got it all figured out. I just have to work out a few things, and then yeah, we gonna be there. We gonna be consistent with it too. It's just I just had to figure some shit out. But yeah, but no, like Sharon's channel. Who else?
It's Nighters.
Corey's channel. Those are like more like the mellow, like I could put it in the background while I'm working on shit type shit. You know what I'm saying? Put something in the chat every now and again. There's somebody else. Is channel is kind of mellow. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like channels like that for me works out a lot better. You know what I mean? Like Fight Club is entertaining as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But it just all depends on who's on there and stuff like that. But like for the most part, like for me, it works better with like the mellow nightish to a degree. Like it just depends on who's on his panel. But like, you know, I like more of the mellow kind of, you know, smoother channels and shit like that. So
yes. And I appreciate everybody for hanging out with me today. But it is that time for me to eat some food. I gotta go. And because my kids, they did a very good job. They was pretty quiet for as long as possible. So, but they are about to absolutely explode with all the loudness that they want to do because there's time to do homework, eating, play things, and paint and all those things. So I want to thank everybody that came here, dropped a like. You know, the Cash App is running down the line. If you enjoyed yourself, I appreciate that. If you got value out of this stream, like it, share it, subscribe. I appreciate you. And don't forget, we are the Renegade Rebels rebelling against remedial rhetoric. Put 2 R's in the goddamn chat. Double R, baby. And I'll speak to y'all later. Thank you for joining me. And we're going to do this tomorrow. We're going to have some more fun tomorrow and push the conversation forward.